Greetings, everyone, and welcome back, Destroyers, to The Last of Us Part 2, Part 7. So I would like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by tonight, especially you new viewers. Thank you very much for being here. And as always, remember that we are destruction. WAHOO! Without further ado, I think it's finally time we kick this boss's ass with you. Hello, everyone. You know, I had to be here. We have to. I was almost like, yo, you know, maybe we should wait until Sunday to continue the game. No, we have to kill this king today. The king will fall, and then I will be the new ruler. Or more than likely, I'm gonna die like 20 times before I realize, okay, maybe I should just stop trying to be like stingy with my ammo, and I should just kill it. But you know what? I found out something new today that really broke my world and made me go, huh. If I knew this, I probably would have not picked Survivor right off the get-go. What is that? Well, if someone was well, let's see. The first game, we played it on what difficulty? Survivor. Why is that? Well, when I played Last of Us back on the PS3, it actually didn't come out with a grounded difficulty. That was a DLC. And I went, well, I'm not going to play that because I played on the hardest difficulty day one, which is Survivor. So that's why we played Survivor. Although I am wanting to play Last of Us Part 1 on Grounded now. No, I'm not going to lie. This playthrough has made me want to revisit the first game. Anyways, long story short, this game also didn't come out with Grounded day one. So I'm like, what the fuck? If I knew that, I would have, I probably would have gone Survivor on my first playthrough just so we can have a better time, maybe enjoy the story. Maybe actually, like, learn the encounters a bit. No, fuck me. I'm like, yeah, let's just go on and ground the day one. Why not? So, yeah. But you know what? I'm okay with that. Because Grounded has really been making me enjoy this game, I feel, a bit more than Survivor. We would have had a bit more ammo and been able to, like, kill shit, but, Grounded is something unique to the point where I was watching someone else play this game, and it seems like the perks actually change depending on what difficulty you're on. So, for example, if you're playing on anything other than Grounded, you have perks in the skill tree that enhance listen mode. But because there's no listen mode in Grounded, they actually changed it up so then you get some unique perks, and I do like that. That's thinking ahead. That's smart. So, with enough yapping of like 3 minutes 30 seconds, let's just continue the game. So yes, maybe we'll replay Last of Us Part 1. Definitely this year. This year. I don't think it'll be that soon after we complete this game, just because that might be a little bit too much Last of Us. But
compartment syndrome.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah.
Also, yes, we're at the hospital now. You know what's gonna happen.
All doing okay?
Fine.
God, she was so
hey there, Astro Gaming. How you doing? Also, I'm just gonna ignore that. I do, Magic Guy. As you can see, we're back, and I would say we're here at probably the best part of the game.
No.
Or at least the most interesting part for me. The BOW killer. Okay, cool. So we're on, I want to say, near the end of day 2. We just need to get the supplies at the hospital, then we take it back, and then we meet outside with Lev, then we take it back to Yara, we get her arm chopped off, and then she's going to survive. Then she's going to live and become a very important character to the rest of the series. We're going to see her in the sequel, in the prequel, in the spin-off. We're going to get much gameplay with Yara. Okay, I'm like, why aren't you moving? Is this a cutscene or something?
To grab Abby. Boat's ready to head out.
Well, I still got boxes on the 3rd floor. Can you two bring them first?
Boat's pretty full.
Come on, I don't want to be here all day.
Fine.
Thanks. They're gone.
I still find it weird that they don't give any of those soldiers or Seraphites actual names.
And you're okay? I bet he will soon. So what's Owen's plan once Mel gets that arm off?
Druckmann said there might not be a Last of Us
He's
3
been
though.
talking about Santa Barbara.
I think he also said that
That's all bullshit, right?
that they're gonna treat
So
this
bad
game
for
with
Mel.
the respect that it deserves,
Yeah.
and that they love these characters more than anyone else. So yeah.
Hold on.
Now, realistically, without like memeing,
Okay.
will there ever be a Last of Us Part 3?
These floors have the ICU.
Oh, I guess it depends how successful their next game is.
Sounds perfect.
If that
Therefore,
intergalactic
we
game
haven't
is
touched
like
it
super
yet.
successful, I feel that's
Ground zero
gonna
for the
take
whole city.
over the place of Last
They
of
brought the
Us.
first infected
But
before
if that game comes out and it's a flop, I do believe they're
overrun
gonna go
shit.
to Last of Us Part 3.
Awesome.
But yeah, I never listen to video game developers when they say like, "Yo, I'm retiring," or "This is the last game," or "We're not rebooting it," or any of that shit. Because more often than not, they will go back on everything they say. Is it because they're assholes? No, it's because they like money. It's because they like money. Masahiro Sakurai, I'm gonna retire until I come back to make it writers. You know, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. I'm feeling Last of Us 3 might still... I think it will. I mean,
Look for ambulances.
the only other thing Naughty Dog could make that people would care about is Jak and... No, I can't even finish that sentence. I'm sorry. No one cares about Jak and Daxter 4. No one does. I'm sorry. And it hurts. It hurts. It hurts to say that. But realistically, more people would care about a Uncharted 5 than a Jak 4 or even a Jak reboot. And that is probably what they might make next. Well, we're talking about the next Naughty Dog game, which won't happen until, well, let's see, we're in the year 2025. We're not going to get Intergalactic Profit until maybe 2027. So the earliest you might see a Last of Us Part 3 might be 2029, 2030. But don't worry, these games will be remastered for the PS6 by then.
May your survival be long.
May my death be swift.
See you back at base.
Don't worry, it hurts me too, Magic Guy. But you know what?
Yeah.
The real question is, would you want a Jak and Daxter 4 or Jak and Daxter reboot with the current Naughty Dog team at hand? And all I can say is no. Just because I haven't really seen them be able to make like a cartoony action platformer game like that in a long time. All their games have been realistic third-person over-the-shoulder games. So unless you want RE4 Jak and Daxter, I don't think they can do it anymore. The best case scenario would be they sell off the IP to a different company that would actually do something with the series. Now, don't do what they did and give it to Activision, because then we'll get what Activision's doing with Crash and Spyro, which is nothing. But hey, you know, I heard Crash 4 was good, so maybe they can make a game that's the greatest game of all time that no one buys, and then it kills the series. So no matter what outlook you look at it, look at the Jak and Daxter series, it's not a good one. No! Okay, you see? If they killed Jak in the first 5 minutes, then I probably would understand why people are mad at this game. And then I'd be like, you know what? Maybe Last of Us Part 2 is the worst game of all time. You see, it's not that, I hate Joel. It's just, I need to care about him a bit more. And yeah, I care a bit more about Jak than Joel, so, that would kill me. They kill Jak and then you're playing as Kira as the rest of the game. Which I wouldn't be that opposed to. Especially since technically there is already a Jak 4. It's called Jak X. Although if you want a real Jak 4, it's called Jak Lost Frontier, which we still need to finish. But I remember when we played that game, Kira was actually becoming, what was it, a sage? Yeah, she was training to be a sage, and I'm like, yo, that's actually kind of interesting. Why did it take like the shitty PSP game to do something interesting with Kira? Oh yeah, because Naughty Dog were naughty dogs, so there was only one purpose for Kira to be in Jak 2 and 3. She actually had a reason in Jak 1, but in 2 and 3 they gave up. Especially in 3. They're like, yeah, you get no voice lines.
This doesn't look so bad.
And Jak will get with this random person. Until we rectify that in Jak X, because Jak X is what the fans wanted. We need to finish Jack X as well. We're talking about all the amazing Naughty Dog games today. So let's see, as you can see, everything's still pretty much the same, although I did find this nifty flamethrower, which helped us kill the bloater. So, okay, I thought I missed something up here. Nope. Can I jump? Nope. The racing game legit looks good from what it... No, it is. I guess the only thing I was getting annoyed with, and maybe I think you can skip it, is every time you like blow up, it does like that slow motion cam showing you how you fucked up. And it's cool maybe the first 20 times, and then afterwards it just gets annoying, but I can't remember if you can actually skip those. If you can skip it, then that comment really means nothing. But no, it was a fun game. It's just kind of like Team Sonic Racing. You can't really get through the story until you do certain challenges, and incognito, and that really does slow down the pacing of the story, especially when you want to show it off on stream. Yo, Denny, ¿cómo estás? If anything, I was gonna say, what was the last amazing kart racing game that was made by Naughty Dog? Oh yeah, Crash Team Racing. So you know what? And I even made this joke when we were playing Uncharted. They actually do need to make another racing game. I don't care if people like say it's like out of pocket or just dumb. Make an Uncharted Last of Us racing game. It actually would be good. If you think Denny's. See that's why I don't say it. And everyone's gonna be like, "Who's that?" But yeah. Naughty Dog made Crash Team Racing, which I would say is better than Mario Kart. It actually is. No shot. Mario Kart's the baby game. Yeah, it's Crash Team Racing. That's the man's game. That's actually tough as shit. And then yeah, if they made another racing game they did. Jack X. A bit more violent than Crash Team Racing, but still fun. Ooh, let's see. Yeah, CTR was a classic, and hell, I would say the best Activision game made in like the last 10 years is Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled. I'm the last of my squad. Everyone else that came down here with me is dead. We secured most of the doors, but some were out of reach due to the overwhelming force of the infected patients. We didn't anticipate this kind of resistance. I thought they were sick and weak. I didn't think I'd see them rip my men apart. I have several bites on my arm and leg. I'm going to take a few more of these fuckers out until I get to my last bullets. Then I'll go join my squad. If you find this, know that you will need to send more soldiers to fully secure this area. Although, hopefully, you blew up this building to Kingdom Come, and you weren't dumb enough to try and contain this thing. Good luck, assholes.
You fought the good fight.
You know, that's probably how I would go out too. If I was bitten, I would try and take out as many as I could, and then
Trauma center's gonna be in there.
go to sleep. But yeah, this is probably the craziest part in, I would say, all of Last of Us. What was my biggest complaint about Last of Us 1? It skips the 20-year initial outbreak that I love seeing in like zombie movies, games, and films. Where are we? We are in the hospital where Ground Zero took place. So there might be some fucked up shit in here. Are we in a church? I do got my yeah, everything's on. Everything's good. Everything's great. Who's praying to this religious altar? Are they really going back in there? Every time only half a squad returns. We've lost the lab. It's time to call it. Also, sorry for passing notes like we're in high school. I just don't trust these soldiers listening in. I have no idea what's going on. Why don't they get us out of here? They keep saying evac is going to happen as soon as they make As soon as they make sure the building can be contained, the creaks and the squeaks. I mean, are they seeing or hearing what's going on down there? We've lost it. I think it's not about containment. I think it's about protecting the data of the research. We need to get out of here. Our friends might still be alive down there. You've seen what those things do. No one could have survived it. Not for this long. It sucks, but they're dead. What are you suggesting? I see Scott fighting with the soldiers. He's more than fed up. We get him and look for a way out. Let's give it one more day. Let's see what these new soldiers can do. One day, then we act. Thanks.
I'm glad I wasn't around during the outbreak.
Bro, I wish I was playing during the outbreak. That shit would have been so fucking cool. You know who would survive this outbreak? Hunk. He's always ready. Got the gas mask, a shit ton of like leather padding. That's what you gotta do. You gotta be covered up from head to toe. Also, what is that? Bottle? I guess we make 2 of these pipe bombs. If anything, Magic Guy, the most we can hope for is your character will be able to put on the goggles from Jack and Daxter in the next Naughty Dog game. They always do that. They give you, like, Jack and Daxter clothes. Oh, so are we actually just going in there? Okay, cool. Put on your mask, Abby. Yeah, maybe you should have done it beforehand, but, you know. A little sniff of spores wouldn't do you that much harm, right? Also, if you're actually wondering, Magic Guy, I was just calling Unbanned by their name. I don't know if you have a Denny's over there, though. I've never been to one. I'd like to get a sandwich from there, though. Containment level seal 2. Why is it not zipped up? Maybe I should have the shotgun out.
Okay, this is a lot.
That has to be real. How about Dee Dee? That's a better one. Yeah, you see? Danny Phantom. Yeah, no, we're not doing this scary shit. Do you think I'm gonna get jump scared, guys? I'm probably gonna get jump scared. I'm down with that.
Come on, give me something. Not a...
Damn.
Please, let there be an ambulance in the garage.
I actually enjoyed the first movie. I haven't seen any of the other ones, though. Didn't he have, like, a shark gun? Or was it a squid gun? Which would actually work well in, like, a Ratchet and Clank game. You see, like, as much as I can shit on Insomniac for only making Spider-Man games now, at least before they just went full force into Spider-Man, they made one final Ratchet and Clank game, that Rift Apart game. So that's cool. Naughty Dog's like, fuck Crash, fuck Jack and Daxter. We're all about the new shit now. It hurts. Granted, all the amazing Sony games I grew up with have kind of just died out.
Surgery.
Hell, Guerrilla Games, I want them to make a reboot or a new Killzone game, and they're like, nah, we're good with the Robo Dinosaurs.
The fuck is that?
I don't want to fight BOWs anymore. Ooh, notes from Outbreak Day? To whom it may concern, you cannot treat us like this. I understand that many people are sick, but getting shoved in here and separated from my wife is unacceptable. I've been sitting here for over 3 hours without an update. The doctor put some ointment on my bite mark and then vanished. This thing hurts and seems to be getting worse. Please deliver this note to your supervisor immediately. Sincerely, Don Carter. Oh, fuck. Woke up starving, but can't keep anything down. Not even water. My head is fucking pounding. The screaming outside doesn't help. Why did you lock me in here? Someone needs to come. I want to see my Sasha. I want my wife. Sasha, help! I can't keep my thoughts. Barely write this. Can't sleep. Too hungry. Get me out! Hungry. Eyes hurt. Sasha. That's a good one. I like that. I like that.
What the fuck did I...
You see, that's the RE shit I fucking love from goddamn zombie games. That's good. That's good. Oh my god, who touched Sasha? Who touched my gun? Fuck, why does that sound familiar? You might have to take me, you might have to give me, you might have to give me that reference. Well, of course, it's basically just Itchy Tasty, but then again, if we're gonna be fair, any video game that has zombies and someone's like writing a note as they're turning into a zombie, will always go back to Itchy Tasty, right? So if you're gonna rip off, always rip off from the best. At least it was a bit different than the other ones. I do believe that's actually the first note you've ever gotten from someone turning into a zombie. Last of Us 1, you're finding notes of survivors. We're in the ground zero for where people were turning into zombies on day 1, so that's really good. That's really good. So, bro, it has zombies. If a video game has zombies, you're either ripping off Resident Evil, which ripped off House Alone in the Dark. So shit always trickles downwards. It's what can you bring new to the table that I'm looking for? Zombies, boring. Running zombies, boring. Zombies that are created by a plant? Okay, now we're getting somewhere. That's something interesting. So interesting, even Resident Evil is starting to rip off Last of Us now. It's not a fungus, it's a mold. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Team Fortress 2 heavy? You uneducated fuck! I know you call me a nerd, but I added that. I deserve it. That's what happens when you grow up poor and can't afford a PC or internet. You just stay home playing dumb games like Resident Evil and Dead Space and Fatal Frame and Cold Clear.
You need power. I guess it's down to the surgical suites.
You can use PC as an excuse. You had the PS3, which had Orange Box. You're not wrong, but I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I blame Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare 2, Street Fighter 4, Cross Tekken, MK9, Soul Calibur 4. I blame all the other games I was playing at the time. It's actually how I first played TF2, but on the 360. You see, I always thought the orange box was on the 360. I could never find a PS3 version of it. The same way, like, I thought Lollipop Chainsaw was only on 360, and it's like, no, it was on PS3. And it's like, why could I never find it? I grew up with Orange Box, which was inferior, of course. Well, at least when it comes to Team Fortress 2, right? Like, I'm assuming Orange Box Portal 2 still played pretty good, and same with Half-Life 2. Actually, no, Half-Life 2 probably ran like shit on the PS3. Who am I kidding? And probably same with Portal, but you know what? At least with Portal, it was just puzzles, so you're not really like... You don't really have a need to run and gun like you do in TF2 or Half-Life. Also, did I miss where I had to go? If I get a PC, I promise the first game we'll play, other than FNAF World, will be Team Fortress 2. So I can be like, damn, this is good, and then I'm gonna be so addicted I never play any other games again. Also, why am I thinking about Itchy Tasty from like the stupid Ori movie now? You see that's probably funny enough. That will probably always be the worst Itchy Tasty reference in my personal opinion. The worst thing is Capcom approved of that shit. Oh yeah, that's okay. Just fuck it up. Fuck it up. Oh, a door. Are there no like funny Easter eggs in the hospital? In Last of Us 1, there was an eye test that if you actually read if you put the letters in order, it said you're keep going, you're almost there, and it was a pretty cute Easter egg. But I don't think they're gonna try to make this section fun or funny or lighthearted. I think this is where they go full survival horror. So I remember doing some whack-ass out-of-bounds glitch with Engineer and placing sentries in the sky? Would they actually, like, look down? Because that sounds too fucking powerful.
You need power, too. Gotta be a generator around here somewhere.
Hello, Robbie!
Another one.
Doing pretty good. As you can see, we're enjoying more Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. You have to be alive. They would still hit the targets? Okay, cool. I definitely didn't die on purpose so I can get my health back. I definitely didn't do that.
I hear you.
I only got one shot. I'm not gonna be cheap with it. God damn it. I'm playing some Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I'm gonna get addicted to this game. Ooh, is it your first time playing an Assassin's Creed game, Robbie? Or are you just going back to it? I remember seeing my friend playing it and it's like, yo, this is actually kind of sick. It looks nothing like an Assassin's Creed game to me, but like a third-person action game, it looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. You see this man knows? They would look down low. It was amazing. I think to get that to work, you had to do a crouch, then quickly jump, then place that teleporting thing, and then you could teleport to it and access out of bounds. Holy shit! And you like figure this shit on your own? The boots! I played 2, but I want to play Valhalla because, yeah, if you like Vikings, that's probably one of the best games you can play right now. Okay, cool. As long as they don't jump off the walls, we're good. It's always EA that fucks shit up, huh? Kayla, Higashi, MD, Steven, I can't keep doing this. I know I'm just supposed to run the test and log the data, but I can't handle this much pain. I escorted some soldiers to the trauma. I wasn't supposed to go in there. I've seen what the patients turn into. Every single adult and child that is brought in here with a bite or scratch is going to lose their mind, and we keep lying to them. I asked to go home and was told I need to keep going. Some bullshit about national security. They offered me an office to get some sleep if I want to. Steven, you need to get me out of this. I'm going to have a mental breakdown.
Fuck. It sounds like they're still crawling around in there.
My brother's playing Assassin's Creed Shadow. Can't wait to play it. From what I've heard, like Demo's say, he's been enjoying it as well. So you're gonna have two long as fuck Ubisoft games to play, and I just hope you enjoy them. It literally will take you like what? Probably 30 hours to finish the first one, and another 30 to finish the second. Then you have all the DLC that both games come with. I think there's a DLC for Valhalla where you play as a Thor or Odin, and you're just killing like all these mythical creatures. It looks crazy as shit.
You need power too. Had to try.
Yeah, I mean, what else can we do?
Go.
There's even a Paris DLC in Valhalla. Ooh. I bet you're gonna enjoy that. Okay, like...
Gotta be a generator around here somewhere.
Yeah, no shit, but like every location's locked, so... We're just screwed. Team Fortress 2 is Valve Magic Eye, but I believe EA is the one that published it on like PS3 and 360. Yeah, I want to say that's what might have happened. Because knowing Valve, they would not shut off those servers for consoles. I know they love PC, but they love gamers more and money. Do you know who doesn't love gamers or money? EA, so... But a quick Google check could probably figure that out. But considering EA also shut down the servers for Battlefield Bad Company 1, 2, and Battlefield 3, I can't see them shutting down those servers. Really weird. Yeah, although it's not that uncommon in other places. For example, funny enough, over here, Call of Duty is published by Activision. Well, I guess Microsoft now, right? But in Japan, it's actually like published by Capcom. Now, is Capcom making Call of Duty? No, but it's like they're the ones publishing it, while EA or Activision's the one like making it. So it's probably some similar shit to that, where they're like, "Yo, we'll give you the game, EA, and you just like keep the servers running, and we do all the work." And EA's like, "That's too much work. You're telling me all we got to do is just keep the service online? Yeah, fuck that." Now, whenever I booted it up, it would say something like connecting to a servers.
The fuck is that?
Yeah, how the gaming industry works is pretty weird. But, that's just how it is. Yeah, no, yeah, Capcom also publishes GTA, in Japan. Now, is Capcom making GTA? Yes, that's why everyone should get mad at Capcom right now and be like, "Where's GTA 6? No, but it's Rockstar that makes it, and then Capcom or other Japanese companies over there publish it. I don't know, maybe it makes like the consumers there feel a bit more like safer when they're buying the game. Like, imagine you're living over there and you see a game by EA. You're like, "Oh, I heard so much about EA. Trash. I'm not gonna buy it." Now you see the same game and it has a Capcom logo. You're gonna be like, "Ooh, this is quality." If anything, though, those COD games are probably making Capcom look bad over there. Oh well. Capcom published in Sonic? Well, I mean, Sega's already there, so Sega doesn't need another company to ruin their mascot. Sega's already doing it themselves.
You too, huh? I guess it's down to the surgical suites.
You already said that. Where the fuck is the surgical suite? You know what is missing in this survival horror game? A goddamn map. You forgot Sega was Japanese. Bruh. They literally create Yakuza. Oh.
Come on, give me something.
Oh, I died? Okay, I won't do that.
Please, let there be an ambulance in the garage.
I swear, if it was like you gotta check everything and then something else opens up, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh yeah, cool. Give me a second. Gonna turn off the oven. Lasagna cooking. Where is the trauma center? Chicken jockey? Wait, no, I gotta say it like he says it. Chicken jockey. Oh, I need to see that movie. Sadly, I was gonna use my brother as a excuse to watch it, but he's already seen it with his friends, so sad face. Can you play FNAF? Maybe after like I finish all these games. FNAF SB. Oh my God! Look at that. Why didn't they put yellow paint there? How am I supposed to know that? I actually could play Minecraft for you guys if you want me to. I would be trash at it, but it'd be better than me playing a game that I know what I'm doing, right?
Yeah, Manny would have been great.
I mean, funny enough, there is a new event happening right now in Black Ops 6 where you can, well, get this, guys. They're celebrating Black Ops. The event's called Celebration of Black Ops event. What do you do in it? You just get XP and then you might get a sticker. It's the worst event I've ever seen. I don't know. When Call of Duty says we're celebrating Black Ops, I thought they would be like, I don't know, referencing all of Black Ops, not just Black Ops 6, but yeah, that's what they're doing. And what's your reward at the end? You get a character named John Black Ops. It's the funniest thing of all time. But if you actually care about useful shit that event's given out, apparently there's a mod that makes the MP5 have a 10mm rounds. So you're basically turning it into a Fallout gun, and apparently it's the strongest weapon in Warzone right now. So there's that. But Mr. METSU, funny nail gun. The funny thing is, I don't even think that's an actual nail gun. I could be wrong, but I think that's a melee weapon. If it is a nail gun, then they're just taking a weapon from Cold War, and from what I could remember, it was the best sidearm to have in Warzone because it was just a Uzi. So if you care about Warzone meta, then I guess get that. But also Verdansk is back, and yeah, I doubt that nail gun's gonna be as effective in Beg Map compared to Rebirth Island. So that's my thoughts on that. I don't know. To me, Black Ops is kind of like a dead game until the last Zombies map comes out, and then once that map comes out, I'm uninstalling that shit. If they can't figure out a way to separate the multiplayer from Warzone, all of it is coming off. I don't care. I mean, you can enjoy Black Ops 6. I personally think it's the worst Call of Duty game I've played in the last 6 to maybe 7 years. I genuinely think that it doesn't deserve the price that it has, and every Call of Duty game that came out before Black Ops 6 gave more. I could go more into it, but it is the worst Call of Duty game out there. The sad thing is, Robbie, I can't even say that. Is Black Ops 6 better multiplayer-wise than Modern Warfare 2? Yes. The campaign of Modern Warfare 2 was a bit more enjoyable because it was dumb. There was more cinematic moments I can remember. I can go, hey, remember that time when you were hanging upside down and shooting a pistol at like cars or some shit, and then you were driving a car. That whole mission was just a car mission, but there was a lot of dumb fun to have in MW2, and when I die, the thing I'm always gonna remember about MW2 is me and Danny playing Spec Ops, and just having a kick-ass time in that shit. Hell, even DMZ was fucking good in that game when I played with you before. But yeah, when it comes to multiplayer, it wasn't even that good. They're both dog shit, bro, but at least one was a bit more interesting than the other. Can anyone remember what happened in BO6 other than like that one zombie mission? I don't know. You literally brought it up! Bro, Black Ops 6 zombie mission. Bro, what about Black Ops 6 zombies? How about instead of one zombie mission, I have a whole entire like 4 campaign Easter egg hunts I can go on. Needs power? Set Laswell and bombs put me to sleep? Well, I mean, that's just Infinity Ward stories for you. But I'll give you Laswell.
Yes.
If anything, you also gotta remember Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer at least had some pretty unique nighttime missions. Actually, no, I only had one nighttime mission, which was the only good map in the game. Okay, if someone wants to say you only like MW2 because for like one period of the game there was a bullshit gun that if you put it on semi-auto it just gave you instant headshots, and yeah, that's really the only reason why I like that game. That Cronin Skull was fucking a beast, and no one's gonna tell me otherwise. If you're gonna say that gun was cheap, I'm gonna say you're bad at fucking video games. You're bad at getting killed by a single shot weapon with high damage to the face. At like any range. That was fun. Also, MW2 had ground war. That is something that I do miss from Black Ops. That's missing in Black Ops 6. There's like no big map game mode. Yeah, co-op in MW2 was amazing until they made it for whack-ass casuals and simplified the fuck out of it. Which, if someone's wondering what that means, day one for Spec Ops, you had to only go in with the guns that you found. Eventually, apparently, I guess, people complained or people couldn't do the mission because they added loadouts. So then you could just go in with whatever you want. You could go in with DLC guns that weren't never in the game. I can't go to Battlefield because it's trash, bro. That was the best thing about 2019. It actually brought Battlefield players to play that game. Oh yeah, Magic Guy, you're gonna play 2046 right now? See, now you're reminding B4 as to why BO6 might be bad. Rain in the fire, rain in the fire. Black Ops 6 when it comes to gameplay is fun, it's just everything else that ruins it. Yeah, I can agree with that. Omni movement is fun. I can't remember what MW2 introduced that was trash. Other than slow gameplay. Fuck me. I'm mashing square as much as I can. I swear, if you get grabbed while you have low health, you might as well just die. Whichever fucker made that song owes me compensation for emotional stress. The thing is, Jack Wall actually makes amazing music. It's just, I guess they gave him the budget to only make one song for the whole entire year of Black Ops 6. So they're like, all right, we got this, we got this. We need to kind of, it's gonna sound mean, but we might have to harass them the way people did for Cold War. If people don't remember, for some weird reason, people shat on the Cold War beta music to the point where they actually had to make a new song for the game because people shat on the Cold War menu music. I enjoyed the Cold War menu music. It reminded me of World at War with like the chants, and it's like, yo, this is ominous as fuck. But people were like, you know, I can't get hyped to this, so then they changed it up and it turned into like a disco song, which both songs are good, but yeah, it is funny that the community made them make a new song for that game. I'm gonna die.
Look at that.
Okay, we got lucky with that. Might have to start crafting ammo in the game for the pistol. I can run back, right? There's 3 of them? Was Rat King hard to kill on max difficulty? I still haven't gotten to the Rat King on max difficulty. In the distant future, I'm gonna hear Rain in the Fire after forgetting about it and have the 1,000-year stare. Hopefully, by that time, maybe you might enjoy at least hearing it once. And then afterwards, it's like, yeah, no, this is annoying.
Okay. No one's dying here today.
That's what I get. That's what I get. It's a fire song. It's just, it's been 6 months of that song being reused in the game. How even Street Fighter V changed its music every update. Why can't this goddamn game do it too? The weird thing is every COD before Cold War or Black Ops 6 actually did change its music every season. It's just this is the first game that they're like, yeah, actually, we're gonna cheap out. The only thing I can think of is maybe they fired the person that would always make the music. And then they're like, yeah, it's either we stick with this one song or we make AI remixes. And AI remixes cost money, so we just stick with the one song. Oh, okay, I guess it's for looping. Uh-oh. I love it when my chat just disappears. Oh, really? Oh, well. Nothing wrong with that. I will say it's not my favorite Treyarch menu song. It probably is like bottom 2. It's good, but when you compare it to like Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3, hell, even Black Ops 4 menu music, Rain in the Fire just doesn't really compare. Yeah, the moaning, the part that I like, the we'll do the whole song. Oh fuck. I'm stuck between 2. Do, 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 do. That's basically the soul of the song. What do you think, guys? That has to be real, right? Cool. Also, I think my silencer broke. I can't tell you the names off by heart, but it sounds the same. Maybe I'm more easily pleased. I don't know. I mean, saying rain. Oh yeah, yes. Okay, I'll give you that one. I actually forgot there were vocals in that song. The vocals, which are the title of the actual song, "Rain in the Fire," rain in the... Yeah, that part I don't really jive with, but the part I do. But that's because that's the type of music I hear in fighting games a lot. I mean, the saying "Rain in the Fire" in the 1000 is so trash, so trash. Cold War's theme was not worse. Let me see. MW3 season songs were good. I think my favorite one was the season Michael Myers showed up because it was spooky. But when Snoop Dogg showed up, they made like a trap remix of the menu, and that was actually pretty good. Hey, when someone hates something, they hate something. How they just see me. I actually don't remember 2019 song. Then again, 2019 has been 6 years ago, and that makes me old. You know what's the best goddamn menu music for a shooter ever? Battlefield 3. I'm not even joking. That's the music for Battlefield 3. If you know, you know. Right, the game's so old, it actually could get remade in today's day and age, and I would actually buy it. Bullshit! Whatever, kill me. Punching a clicker is dangerous. No, it's not. No, it's not. If you've ever played Battlefield Bad Company 1, 2, Battlefield 3, or Battlefield 4, I do not want to hear your opinion. I'm very sorry. New Battlefield is not Battlefield. You can call me a dick, but it's like... that would be the equivalent of, like, me playing new Minecraft and being like, yo, this shit's good. And then an OG fan's like, actually, it used to be way better before. It's like, nah, this shit's good. It's like, yeah, Battlefield 1's probably the last good Battlefield game. I will say that. That's the exception. That's the, okay, it's like in between fucking... Between Battlefield 3 and Bad Company. Okay, cool. You played two good games. 5 and 2042 are probably the stain of the series. BS5 was so good it killed the battle royale genre. And EA is so fucking stupid. Apparently, they're bringing back battle royale with the next Battlefield game this year. So I'll see how that goes. Bro, Battlefield 5 was the Infinite Warfare of the series. It was the most disliked video of all time because, like, the intro, the first trailer they showed for Battlefield 5 showed, like, this woman with, like, a prosthetic, like, helping your guy up and being like, we're gonna kick some ass. And it's like, what the fuck is this? If Battlefield wants to be like, crazy, cool, go with that. But the thing is, people enjoyed Battlefield because, at least compared to Call of Duty, it went for a more Well, I like it when my TV turns off. I went for a more military simulator like feel. What the fuck? Yo, that's actually crazy. That's crazy. Why did... I do not know why my game and TV went blue screen. I didn't even press the fucking PlayStation button. Okay. I did too? Hey, what's up, Alien Mini? You did too what? You hate me, Victor? I mean, everyone hates me. That's the cons of being a streamer. You're never loved. You always have opinions that are hated. You can never be yourself. It's amazing. Adding a camera and letting my voice be heard was the greatest addition to my streams. If EA wants to get mad at me, fucking get mad at me, because those assholes will never make fucking Dead Space 2.
Got you.
Do I not have a shiv? I guess I don't. Hey, how you talking shit about Battlefield and instead of talking to you? Oh yeah, I will say the new Battlefield game does look good, but it only looks good because it looks like Battlefield 4 with better graphics, and it's like, wow, huh? We've gone full circle, guys. When did Battlefield 4 come out? 2014, and the next Battlefield game is basically a sequel to Battlefield 4. Fucking 20 years later, 10 years later, or whatever. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Just say you were born watching Scooby Toilet, Robbie. $79.99, you mean, Matchka? EA Sports, it's in the game for only $39.99. Yeah, bro, what? $39.99? Are you talking about a DLC or a full game? Because yeah, I want a game to be $39.99. Actually, you know what? Considering we have ammo for the pistol, we kill these wall fucks with the pistol, and we kill the clicker with the bow and arrow. I think that makes more sense. That makes sense to me. I'm gonna miss so fucking hard. Well, hey, the thing about Nintendo is they can make that price because they know people will pay for it. I hate video games. Shut up. Oh, thank God. It usually breaks. Rockstar might make that price for GTA. What, $89.99? Shit. People have been saying GTA 6 might cost like $120 to $150, which I can believe that. People acting as if they're not going to pay that price. Are you going to skip GTA 6? If the answer is no, then I guess you better start saving up. Don't know if I want to try Jeanette, Terry, or Ignacio day one. Why not all three? Yeah, exactly. Like, people will buy it regardless whatever price it is. Will people get mad and like have the right to get mad? Of course. But they're still gonna be mad while they're pulling out their credit card. So I don't know. To me, it's like, okay, why are you complaining if you're gonna buy it? And if it's like, I just want to vent, then okay, you know, you do you. I'll let you guys vent. But I'm just always gonna be like, you know, the solution to your problem is just it's easy. Just don't get the game. And it's like, but I want the game. Okay, so if you want game prices to be cheap, don't buy the game. And if enough people don't buy the game, then the company will be like, oh fuck, we didn't make money because the game's too costly. But you're gonna have to get a lot of people to do that, which they're not gonna do that with GTA 6. They're gonna buy regardless. So it's gonna be like, are you gonna be the only one not playing the game? But I don't want to be sus. With what? In GTA? Yo, GTA is always sus. Any Chica simp is sus? Goddamn. Remember PS3 back in the day? Too expensive? Ah! Well, oh yeah, the PS3 price day one, yeah, hell was expensive. At least with day one fighting games, I have a main, then a few months down, I start picking up everyone else. Oh, you like having a main? Well, whatever speaks to you, man. I could give you, like, my opinion as to, like, who I think you would be amazing with, or have the most fun with, but at the end of the day, the only person that's gonna be able to make that final decision will be you. Me, usually whenever a new fighting game would come out, I would have school, or I would have work, or I would have other things, so my logic would be like, okay, let me play as many characters as I can, because I only got an hour or two to play this game before I either gotta go to bed or play something else with my friends or hang out with my family. So it was always hard for me to like get deeply invested into a fighting game. Tonight I feel I can... I like how you don't even like disagree with that, Magic Eye. Tonight I feel like I can do the most with, but Ignacio's growing on me because of how stupid he gets. Shit. I mean, dumb characters are always the funnest characters. Look at Dan. Look at goddamn Johnny Cage. I'm so bad. What? Oh yeah, 2-2. I can get that. Yeah, and if someone's gonna be like, why didn't you say Bar Right? Bar Right shows another good example of a joke, fun, dumb character, but like if we're gonna be serious, Johnny Cage was like the dumb, fun character of MK1. Even if he was based off Jean-Claude Van Damme. Although that could actually add to why he's a dumb, fun character. Imagine someone say Street Fighter 6 is the best Street Fighter game? I mean, some people would though. To me, it's always gonna be Street Fighter 2, but you know, everyone has their taste. Just because someone might like a game more than you doesn't mean like you gotta shit on them or shit on the game for that. I mean, Sakura's technically a joke character too, so I would say that's a better example for you than Dan. It's over! It's over! Negan should have been in Mortal Kombat instead of Tekken. I 100% agree, Alien Benny. And technically, they could one day put Negan in Mortal Kombat, but you know, as a joke character, he's probably one of the funniest characters in Tekken 7. Although the real joke character in that game, I would say, is the cat girl. Can't remember her name right now. It's like Lucky Chloe. There we go. I guess, but female joke characters don't hit the same as the male ones. You're not wrong, because even a joke character, like a female joke character, can come across as cool. For example, I would say Sylvie Palapala in KOF 14 and 15 is a joke character. To the point where when she was announced as DLC, people were like, why her? And I'm like, yo, it's the electric girl that's doing the crazy dumb shit. I like that. Magic guy with the facts. That's true. I mean, isn't Maya a joke character? But people don't mind her being a joke character because she has big tits or something? Oh yeah, Street Fighter 4 was a fun game. Marshiner is the biggest joke female character, but she doesn't compete to someone like Dan. In terms of like goofiness, or like gameplay, because yeah, like one is definitely like a much better fighter than the other. But both of them have similar character arcs where they get nowhere and don't get what they want. Dan wants to be a respected fighter, no one takes him seriously, and Maya wants to get with Andy, and she never gets with him. But maybe that might change with this new game. Just kill me. Just kill me! Why the fuck didn't it kill him? Why not? I don't think we're gonna get to the Rat King today, guys. You're gonna tell me Chloe didn't make you laugh in Uncharted 2, Magic Guy? I don't get it. I don't get it. Why the fuck is it not killing them instantly? Are these stronger or something? You're not shooting the fucking face? Okay, that's what it was. I'm just trash. I'm sorry, guys. Aim assist really does carry me.
Okay. No one's dying here today.
We died like 20 times already. Although you actually have me in a twist here. Paula actually liked goofiness wise more than Dan? Oh hell yeah, but to be fair, like they had a theme when it came to Sylvie Paula, because you gotta remember she's not by herself, right? In King of Fighters, it's like there's always a team, and if you look at Sylvie Paula's team in 14, it was the weirdest shit ever. It was her, Kukri, and Mian. So you had like Gooner Sand Guy, crazy electric girl with the dumbest fucking costume of all time, and Butterfly Girl that had the weirdest gameplay style of all time by like being all around the air, which makes sense because she's like butterfly flying around. But yeah, like no, like her, it made sense because it was with her theme, right? The theme of I can't remember what team they were called. I think Team New Challengers or some shit, but I just called them Team Random Fucks because they were the most out there characters in the entire game for me, at least. Even more so than a fucking dinosaur man. Yeah, Kukri's an actual gooner, which is funny as shit. Although his master is actually badass in 15. It actually makes me want to use her. Dude, so horny he made Terry into a female. He made Terry into a female. He made Skullomania into a female. That's the one that hurts me. And well, technically, what's his name? I already doesn't turn into a female, but he felt left out, so he's like, I'm gonna be wearing my skirt today, and I'm gonna kick some ass. And if someone's gonna be like, yo, that, well, are you saying some like fucked up offensive shit? No, go fuck yourself. I'm just talking canon video games. And if you're gonna say that's a weird video game, welcome to Japanese video games. No, well, funny, like, I don't know if you're making a joke out of this Magic Guy, but Luigi is a joke character. In the first Super Smash Bros. Game on the N64, Luigi was a secret character, and he was a joke character. Why? Because all his moves were trash compared to Mario. He only had one move that was better than Mario, and even then, it required a specific, like, utility. And that was the Shin Shoryuken. Mario has the normal uppercut jump that does with the coins. I fucking love that Shoryuken. But Luigi, he actually has the Shin Shoryuken where if you get like up close to a person and then do that same uppercut, you hear that and then fucking they get launched to the goddamn sky. Oh no, he's not a joke character in my eyes either, but I mean, that would be like saying to Hungry Box, that would be like Hungry Box telling you that Jigglypuff's not a joke character. It's like, I mean, yeah, Jigglypuff is a joke character, but just because you're the greatest fighter of all time and can make it look like a A-list character doesn't mean it's not a joke character. Joke character doesn't mean bad character. It just means they're not meant to be taken seriously. And the guy whose victory pose is fucking planking, I can't do the planking right now. Not enough space. To me, it might come across as a joke character. If anything, I'm wondering if they ever added any DLC joke characters to Smash Bros. And I can't really think of any. Oh, wait, Smash Bros. Did add one DLC joke character for Ultimate. I never played Ultimate, but I do know they added Piranha Plant, and that to me is a joke character. Joker? Aha, funny. Well, I know nothing about Persona 5, and I don't think the guy that uses a fucking 1911 would be considered a joke character, but hey, who knows? You know more about that series than I do. I like Chloe, to be fair. Maybe even a little more than Elena, but she's cool too. I don't know. They are both amazing characters. Sorry, I was confusing those two names with a fighting game character. I mean, neither, but I kind of looks like a badass. I got one shiv. I'm an Anna Williams main, which I consider a joke character for randomly bringing out. Well, I would say there's a difference between a joke character and a character that just does some random cool shit that is funny. I'm trying to think of some characters right now, but like Rolento, he's supposed to be a serious character in the original Street Fighter games. And then in like Street Fighter 4, they kind of made him into like a troll character. He's kind of just dumb and jokey in the way where like he's always like about the mission, about the military, doesn't think about anything else. So he's kind of like trolly in that way, but he still does things that make you go, oh fuck, like yeah, when he's talking, you're like, okay, I'm not gonna take this guy seriously. And then he fucking does like, he throws like 3 grenades on you and blows you up, or like strings you up, hangs you, and like ties your neck, and it's like, oh fuck, okay. He seems funny, but then he just like breaks your neck, and it's like, okay, that's something you don't want to fuck with. Anna Williams is sexier Ada Wong? Why? Because Anna Williams appropriates Japanese or Chinese culture? No, I know nothing about them. How, I didn't even know they were like sisters until I heard her last name. Like, if you put Anna and Nina beside each other, I wouldn't say that they're sisters. But that's because I'm dumb and sisters have to have the same blonde hair, right? Did you buy Tekken 8, Benny? Oh. The characterization is 100% based off Ada Wong? Which, Ada Wong is just based off Nikita the Femme Fatale, so I guess it all shit like I said, shit always just trickles down. There's always an inspiration. No. Back out, back out! Oh my god. I can't press anything. I am gonna have to restart checkpoint. Fuck me. Ah yes, because Jury started that here.
Bullseye.
I was going for like the Lady Gaga look. Like video game or movie? Because I could probably find a Lady Gaga picture with that look. Nicki Minaj and COD? I mean, not wrong. I swear, there's probably so many characters in Genshin Impact with like a nurse outfit that have that hairstyle. I fucking suck at video games. I fucking suck at video games. Noelle?
Okay. No one's dying here today.
It's probably an Overwatch character. That's how long I've been playing. Holy fuck. Anna Williams will parody the most recent heroine a lot. She's a joke character? Funny her sister's like the badass, I guess. Fucking hate that shit so much. How did it see me? I was literally behind the fucking table. That's not how echolocation works, game. Damn, last second too. So there's 3 clickers in this area, right? Actually, I'm fucked.
That should make things easier. And where the fuck are these medical supplies?
Cool. That's also another reason why it's good to clear out the area. You actually get more voice lines. Would people consider Mike Tyson and Bruce Lee joke characters? They're in UFC. Fuck me. Cool. Speaking of which, I heard Mike Tyson might show up in Tekken, and that sounds so fucking cool. I hope it actually does happen. Okay, so we did kill the clicker in here. Nice. I would main him too! There's some games I literally bought just to play as one character. I don't care if that's sad. It's usually the case. It's like, yo, I don't care about this game. Then they add a character that I care about. Oh yeah, I'll try it out. I didn't get Dead or Alive until they added Mai. And then I used other characters. I'm like, oh shit. I thought this was just a Gunner game. But there's actually some good fighting shit in here, so I'll play it. I'll play as Mila. It was Negan for Tekken for me? Well, I was gonna get Tekken 7 regardless, but as soon as Akuma got announced, I'm like, well, I gotta get this game now. Oh hell yeah, if you were a big Walking Dead fan, then that's like, hey, I at least gotta check this out. Now Walking Dead fans probably said fuck this as soon as they played it, because I can only assume Walking Dead fans probably like playing survival games, zombie games, shooting games, so a fighting game really wouldn't appeal to any Walking Dead fans, unless you're a weirdo like me and like Walking Dead and fighting games. Cool. An hour to do a 5-minute area. Nice.
Jesus.
We gotta save every bullet that we can. Gasp. Yes, yes, it's a body. Oh, that's cool. You actually can see, like, so that's where the videos got, like, what happens to a person when they turn into a clicker. You know, your skull kind of just, like, breaks open like that. That light's still being powered?
Come on, give me something.
We're gonna find jack shit.
There has to be something
I guess we go where the bright light is, right?
The fuck did this?
That's a lot of handprints.
Oh, don't panic. Get this shit and get out of here.
They're really gonna give me nothing for this, right? Prison car. I'm not ready for this encounter, guys. The smartest thing to do right now would be to craft as much explosives as I can. Just give me a second. It was cloudy before, so that's why I turned on the light. But I'm going to make it spooky for this section. Ugh. Nice, cool. Natural lighting still makes this area look bright as shit. That's okay. That's okay. You were a huge Walking Dead nerd? Let me just fix this. I play survival by making loud noises to see how long you survive. So you wanna you make all the enemies go to you, huh? Okay, cool. Let's see what we got. Explosive and blade. We do have explosive and blade, so maybe we just... Yeah, we might actually have to. Might as well go for the faster movement speed at this point. And then a bit more and we'll be able to make double the ammunition for this. The real question is, should I heal before this fight, or should I, or do you think it might heal me after the cutscene? I don't know. Well, first I think we should save. And second, I'll heal just because I don't want to get killed right away.
That's good. Don't fail me now. Oh. God damn it.
This game should give you an extra med kit for the bullshit that's coming up.
Yes.
Does it have anything? Nice.
Thank God. Liv, get ready to celebrate.
Alright, let's do this. Get the fuck out! Break the window! Or the whole door, why not? Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. It's getting closer! It's getting closer! Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh shit! Nice, nice, nice. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, it's breaking through the walls. I hope I went the wrong way. Oh, it's over. Fuck, 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 fuck. Go, go, it's locked. Oh, we're dead, it's over. This thing should kill me. But, cutscene, therefore, we were able to do this thing. Also, someone's gonna say, that's bullshit, that should have killed Abby right away, like, plot armor, blah, 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 look, like, fucking, they really wanted Abby to survive. People weren't mad when Ellie got grabbed by a bloater, and the bloater was taking its time ripping her face off, giving Joel enough time to, like, run up to the bloater and, like, hit it with a machete. Oh, but that's different, because, like, I like Joel and Ellie. Yeah. Alright, let's do this shit. Well, first of all, we don't get trapped! Yeah. Plot armor, but Ellie realistically would have died with Joel in that scene. Exactly. I'm not here trying to shit on one side over the other, but if we're gonna be a dick to Abby and be like, yo, look at this shit, example A as to why the plot armor and she should have died, I'll be like, I accept that. What do you think when I show you this cutscene here? And they're like, oh, yeah, I guess she should have died too. But she should have died more because the creature was bigger. No, bloaters. If you play Last of Us, you know what a bloater is, and as soon as that shit grabs you, it's over. You're done. To the point where in the live-action TV show, I think it was episode 3 or 4, they only have one bloater, and they show it because they couldn't afford that much money or whatever. But they have a bloater in the live action show. You can find it on YouTube. And what does it do? It runs up to a guy that's like shooting at the bloater with so much ammunition, just picks him up and rips off his head in like a millisecond. Not even the classic like rip your jaw part. No, just rips off the head. And it's like, yeah, that's probably how it would go out that way. But all right. So let's see. We got this. We got this. Probably not. Ah! There we go. Literally, that one guy just said no, and that was the reason she's alive. Everyone else was ready to kill, and they even said no loose ends. But dude comes in and says no and pushes the guy back. Oh, like when the scene where Joel was dying. Yeah, like the reason why Ellie's alive is that is plot armor, and you can say, well, if Ellie died, then there wouldn't be a story. Yeah, but I guess then all the plot holes that people have with this game would also be rectified as well. The main reason, and you can kind of understand it in a weird way, is those people were only there to kill Joel. They were not there to kill anyone else. But as soon as someone saw what they were doing, they probably should have like maybe considered taking them out. The weird thing is, like it's implied that yeah, they only want to kill Joel and no one else, and I can understand that. But then they go like, oh, you should have been like upstairs checking the post and shit. And that's how Ellie snuck in the house, because the idiots were all like having fun with Joel in the basement when no one was upstairs or anywhere else checking for anyone that could come. My question is, what would have happened if they were at their post though? Like if Buddy was at the door and he sees Ellie start coming to them, would they like run downstairs to be like, okay, wrap it up, we got to get out of here before people find out? Or would they have like shot and killed Ellie? And that's the real question I have. Because if it's the latter, then they should have just killed Ellie right then and there, right? Because if they were gonna kill anyone that comes to the house that would have found them, then at that point just finish the job, right? But if it was the further, which is like, oh shit, Ellie's coming, we got to wrap this up, and then it's like, wouldn't Ellie see like a group of people just like leaving the back of the house or something? I don't know. It's weird, and that's the worst thing you could say about the story. Things happen because they had to happen, and I just hope the TV show can make the story better. Oh fuck, yeah, we were fighting this guy. Ugh! Kool-Aid man, Kool-Aid man! Don't do it! Fuck! Well, that's not good.
Yeah! You like that? I'm not dying here.
Abby's channeling her inner Jill Valentine. Get back up so I can kick your ass! Or whatever the fuck she says. Looping. Robbie, where the fuck are you? This shit was easy. Granted, I guess anything's easy when you have pipe bombs stuff your ass and whatever. Huh. Not gonna lie, I would say a bloater's technically more harder to deal with because bloaters have the range spore attack. This had the shambler attack that like farts on you and shit, but yeah. If anything, I would say the best weapon to use in this mode, or any fucking mode at that point, flamethrower. It has like this stun lock effect when you like spray them for a bit, they start like going back and be like, oh, so yeah, you could like stun lock them, then switch to another weapon and take them out. I'm actually surprised I didn't really have to use that much resources. Cool. I was gonna say Resident Evil should have an enemy that like breaks through walls like a badass, and then I forgot RE8 already did that with that fucking stupid ass propeller man that Capcom got sued for ripping off from a German movie, Storm or whatever. Like, yeah, we're just gonna put a jet engine on this guy and he's just gonna ram into walls. I guess that fight needs to be a bit like like breaking through walls the whole entire fight. Jack does break through a wall, and so does Tyrant in RE2, but I mean like during a boss fight. And the only boss fight I can think of right now is the propeller man from RE8, because you start off in a small room, and the way you fight him is he kind of has to charge at you, and then when he hits a wall, you shoot his back. So that's the one I can remember right now. I like boss fights that change up the arena as you play along. anything, because we didn't use up that much items, we should have a fuck ton of stuff to find here. Well, I mean, everything counts to a point. Let me see. I don't know if it would count, but one of the last stages was G. He would break the environment and throw it at you. It counts. It counts. It doesn't change up the environment in a significant way, but at least for a while, when he does throw that shit down, you can't like go in that area because of the fire. So it does. Not as much as I would want it to, but it still counts. I guess there's some more shit. I'll make a bomb. Especially since we make 2 of them.
Still alive.
To a point, you could say Nemesis stage 1, with him engulfing the area with fire. But I like it when the environment gets destroyed and not really gets smaller due to bullshit. Because at that point, technically, the dinosaur boss from zombies would count, since it makes the arena smaller by puking acid all over it. I guess Monroe would count as well. The arena does start off small, and the more it crashes through the area, the more areas you get to access. You can find some red barrels in the new areas to blow them up. I think the biggest one is definitely Mendez. He does change the environment a lot during the fight and tighten your arena to fight. At least in RE4 Remake, yes, I can agree to that. In OG, it kind of just... You kind of just start seeing fire around you, but doesn't really do much. I was thinking of a boss from 4-Make, but the only one I could think of was Salazar, and that really doesn't count. Yeah, does he puke acid all over... Wow, they gotta come up with a new gimmick. Yeah, does he puke acid or black goo around the map that makes it smaller? Sure, but... a better one would be, like you said, Mendez. The barn does get smaller and smaller. Which, if someone's going to be, how is that different than the puke? The puke in most of these games does eventually fade away. Dinosaur from zombies, Salazar. The fire, that shit stays, so that is something that actually has an impact on the fight. I was gonna say, where the fuck are we? So that's where we gotta go. And I guess this is the area I haven't gone. Sub-Boss Bruce is decent. Sub-Boss Brute is decent. He can destroy a lot of shit, but nothing too drastic. I guess to that point, even though it's scripted, it is cool how in the first village fight with the Chainsaw Man, because he's not called Dr. Salvador, you can get a QT where he like breaks a part of the map and then you just can't access that area. So that is kind of cool. Oh damn, that was actually sick. PC mods all the way. Everything looks the same to me. But I guarantee you I haven't checked every fucking room here. Of course, they've always been blessed. That's why I can never I understand when they're talking about some cool shit. Oh wait, no, we've been through here. Alright, let's just go.
Great.
We'll start off by bombing this fuck. Yeah, that was good. That kind of got me. Oh, you can throw the shit? Fuck. Bring your old bitch ass back here. Just die! Die! Nice.
That's a... Oh, fuck this place.
Yeah, but honestly it wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I can name 5 other parts of this game that were tougher than this bullshit. I was gonna make a suppressor. If anything, it's a good thing fucking cordyceps can't bring dead shit back to life. I didn't really want to use that pistol there, but I kind of had no choice. I would have had to go into my backpack to be able to switch to the rifle. And even then, I don't think the rifle would have done that much damage, unless it was all headshots. It would be some shit if this is the last, like, infected encounter in the game.
Okay. No one is ever gonna believe that shit.
I do think the name Rat King is fitting for that type of creature, though. If someone's wondering why it's called the Rat King, it's because in real life there's a phenomenon when a bunch of rats, usually in the sewers, they get their tails entangled with one another. You just have like 12 plus rats kind of just in a bundle that can't separate from one another because their tails are tied to one another. So that's why it's called the Rat King, because it's an amalgamation of a bunch of infected people that are now working as a hive mind together. Now the rats don't work as a hive mind in real life. They're kind of just like all trying to like separate them from each other, but they can't. So in a way, they kind of all start like moving towards where the food is and try and work as well as they can. But yeah. Disgusting. Fucking gross. Wouldn't that be a rat group or some shit? You would think so, but you know, scientists can be goofy sometimes, and they're like, you know what? Instead of calling it tangled rats, which is what I would call it, we'll just call it the Rat King. Why? Because it's the king of the rats. Why is it the king? Because there's a fuck ton of them. I don't know. You gotta remember, scientists are the same people that named the protein in our bodies after Sonic. And if you don't believe me, I can give you the link right now. It happened in like fucking 2010 or 2011. My English teacher did not believe in me. I had to show her proof, and then afterwards she's like, scientists are dumb. I'm like, I know. There's a gene in our bodies called Robotnik, and then there's another one called like Sonic Chew or some shit like that. Ratatouille? That's a good one. The king is a rata.
Okay.
That's a good one. Actually, how would I say that in Spanish? Rat king? Rata... Rein? No, reina means queen. I gotta figure it out. Give me a second. No shadow references. He doesn't matter. You know what? The worst thing is there's maybe the scientists have added a fucking shadow protein into our bodies. This cutscene's funny. Motherfucker, I will kill you! El Rey Rata? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, Reina is female queen. Rey would probably be a king. Yeah, no, thank you for that.
They're all looking for you. What did you do?
Nothing. I told you to stay put.
I couldn't. Your friends are all over the place. Did you get the stuff?
Yeah. Now we just need to get the hell out of here.
Alright, fine, give me a second. Sonic, I thought it was called Sonic Chew. They literally called it the Sonic Hedgehog protein. So Sonic Hedgehog protein is a major singling molecule of embryonic development in humans and animals, encoded by the SHH gene. This signaling molecule is key in regulating embryonic morphogenesis in all animals. So there you go. Cool. That's amazing. We all got a goddamn Sonic Hedgehog protein in our body. Yeah, they just call it Sonic Hedgehog, not Sonic the Hedgehog, just Sonic Hedgehog protein. But let me see. I know there's a Robotnik protein, which is the one I like a bit more. It's funny because the Robotnik protein is actually attacking the Sonic protein. Okay, so they call it the Robotnikinin, a protein inhibitor of the Sonic of the Hedgehog signaling pathway has been found and dubbed Robotnik in honor of Sonic the Hedgehog's nemesis. So there you go. The two proteins are fighting each other in our body all the time. So if you say you're not a Sonic fan, too bad. You got Sonic in you and Robotnik in you. Genesis! Uh-oh. More references. What is Robotkininin? Robotkininin is the first identified small molecule inhibitor of SHH signaling that acts upstream of SMO, building directly to... Okay, too much. Is Sonic Hedgehog a real protein? Normal function. The SHH gene provides instructions for making a protein called Sonic Hedgehog. This protein functions as a chemical signal that is essential for embryonic development. Yeah, cool. Does everyone have Sonic Hedgehog gene? However, well, you may not know it, this isn't the first time science and video games have been blended together. Located on chromosome 7 of every human genome is the Sonic Hedgehog gene. All right, we gotta destroy our chromosomes. That's the only way to get rid of it. I know. That's such a funny fucking line. Now we need the Mario protein. If anything, I want to say scientists probably did want to give us a Mario protein, and then Nintendo said, fuck you. You gotta pay us for that. So they're like, okay, we'll go with Sega because they're cheap. This should be the end of day 2, I believe.
Hey, Alice. Hey. You want to pet her? It's okay.
Yeah, I'd be afraid of a dog if my whole entire life they've been trying to kill me.
Well done. You can go see her now if you want.
Is she gonna be okay?
I thought for a second one of the kids from Avatar was next to Abby.
They're just kids.
I know.
What happened to us?
Maybe we stopped looking for the light.
Maybe. I'm gonna go check on the girl.
Okay.
Yo, Yara, you need a hand? Oh. No, put a nice hook on that and you'll be able to kill all the clickers that you want. For free! You don't gotta make a shiv. Actually, that would be smart as fuck. Oh, Abby's nightmare. So before killing Joel, she would have nightmares of seeing her dead dad. After killing Joel, she still had those dreams of killing her of her dead dad. After saving the kids and leaving them, she had a dream that they would die. Bro, yeah, put a chainsaw. Let's go. Groovy, baby. Ash Williams is the greatest zombie survivor of all time. Always gotta have a boomstick. Oh, I don't even have a gun. So does this signify that she, like, doesn't need to be, like, prepared? She doesn't need to, like, keep her guard up? Looks nice and bright. Dada! He approves. I think of Alicia? Yeah, but she's just a ripoff of Ash Williams, so that's okay. You gotta watch good movies, man.
She's not going to come with you. Convince her. We broke the rules, Mom. That's all she'll care about.
Bowen?
Oh, a lot of people hate this cutscene. I think it's funny as fuck.
What are you still doing up?
I was changing Yara's bandages.
Can't believe she's on her feet already.
Yeah, well, scars are tough.
Sarah fights!
What are they fighting about?
Fuck you, Yara. I wouldn't leave you behind.
Love doesn't want to leave Seattle.
You hate this character? Just watch. Just watch.
Owen invited them to come to Santa Barbara.
That is very Owen. I figured you'd have talked him out of going by now.
Actually, I'm going with them. But not if you come.
What?
He may fall for your little act with these kids, but I don't.
There's nothing to fall for.
Isaac's top scar killer suddenly had a change of heart. Nothing to do with Owen, right?
I haven't always done the right thing.
You're a piece of shit, Abby.
Abby's just like, yeah,
You
I
always
am.
have been. I'm done with you. You want to do right by these kids? Get out of their lives before you screw them over too.
She's not wrong about that. The thing is, Mel actually is justified in everything she says here. The biggest dick out of Abby, Mel, and Owen is Owen. Owen should be with Mel since, I mean, they're together and she's carrying his child. And Owen's like, actually, I want to be with Abby still. So, takes one to know it, right? Not the roid rage.
Shirt. Are you?
Yeah, that's true. It's kind of hard to take someone seriously when they put their baby at danger. So, yeah. This little Mac lookalike once said, "I play games, I don't watch movies," and now that same individual is tending to watch movies. You should like unsubscribe to him because he sounds like a fucking doofus that doesn't know what he wants.
Okay.
He probably even likes like furry characters like Klaw-Naw. What a loser.
It's better than it was this morning.
Hey there, Abby Anderson. Time to play golf with Mel? That'd be funny.
Well,
That actually would be funny. How you doing?
do you mind helping me look for him? He's pretty worked up.
Sure.
He ran off this way.
You should only watch good movies. I used to actually watch a lot of movies when I was younger with my family. Every day we would go to like the video store and rent a movie and a game, and it was pretty good. I guess growing up I just didn't enjoy watching movies by myself. It was more so a family thing, so I'm like, if I'm gonna do something by myself, I might as well just continue playing games, and that's how I missed out on a lot of good movies.
Lev!
Or even TV shows for that matter.
Lev! Come back here, please!
Oh, yeah, the new Sonya Blade, wasn't she played by, like, Ronda Rousey or something? Which a lot of people shat on her just because, like, they hated Ronda Rousey for some weird reason. But at least when I played the story for MK11, she did a good job as Sonya. I'd rather Ronda Rousey come back as Sonya Blade than fucking Megan Fox as Natara.
Should he be worried?
Dumb.
He needs to focus on his own safety right now.
Ooh, Fiesta Bay.
What could happen to her?
Sometimes parents are held responsible for their children's sins.
Oh, yeah. Nearly 95% of the ocean is still unexplored. We're gonna die to Cthulhu.
Are there options for helping her?
He can't convince her to leave. No one could. I'm more worried of what she'd do to him.
Lev! Lev! I'm sorry!
Lev, come on out!
Where are you, Lev?
Lev!
Golf with
Lev?
Mel.
Lev! Please come here!
I don't know who the hell played Katara in Mortal Kombat X. Natara wasn't in X. I think you're talking about MK1. If you're talking about Bat Lady Girl. Because I don't know why she was Hindu Indian. Did they change her race? I don't think we're talking about the same character. The only character I know that got, like... Well, actually, no. People say Tanya got race swapped, but...
Lev?
No, she was always like that.
Lev?
Lev!
In fact, you could say they made her, like, less Egyptian. But,
He loves sharks.
Loves sharks but hates the ocean, huh?
He really opened up to you.
mhm.
We bonded over our shared fear of dying.
You said you were brave.
He's a liar.
I don't know how to thank you.
You don't need to. I did it for me.
I'm selfish! The only swap I know is Sector and Sour. Yeah, the gender bend to me is a bit different than race swapping. I personally don't mind gender bend if it's in a different universe, which is what that MK1 is. It's in a completely new universe, so. People saying like, oh, they're shitting on the legacy of Sector and Hierarch. It's like, yo, those characters are in our old universe. That's like me saying the new Richtofen is shitting on the legacy of old Richtofen. It's like, the new Richtofen is from a new universe. Old Richtofen's from old universe. It's like people have never heard of the multiverse concept before. Now, yeah, the multiverse concept does get away with a lot of bullshit, and I hate that, but hey, can't get mad with what the standard is now.
Wants to play. Hey, girl.
A funny race swap is Birdie.
She
Yes.
won't hurt you. Okay,
Birdie in Street Fighter 1 was a white British man, and then in Street Fighter Alpha he turned into a black British man.
Go get it, girl.
Okay, so let's make Liu Kang, Scorpion, and Sub-Zero female.
Yeah, I think
Right?
she
It's kind of
wants
weird
to
that they
be
didn't go with
Spider-Man.
that way, but
Okay, one more
maybe
time.
next time. Funny enough, I guess they already did that with MKX by having costumes for Cassie Cage and Jackie
That
Briggs.
doesn't seem like a good idea.
But that's not like the same. It's just they're wearing the costumes. Those are cosplay.
She's not going to bite, right?
Nope. I promise.
I guess that counts as gender bend, even though he's just switching into a new robot body. The funny thing is, more people like Seth as a female than as a male. That says something. And Seth keeps the male voice, which is hilarious.
Can I do it again?
I think she would love that.
No, but when it's modeled after Bison, then you would hope so. Then again, Bison's main goal has always been to swap bodies with Cammy, so I think that says a lot about Bison. If if his deepest desire is to be a half-naked British woman. Oh, fucking Bison.
We should keep looking for him.
Bison should have came back as a woman at this point. But then people would say it's woke. I mean, I'd rather be a Kuma or someone cool, but hey, you know, if you want to do drill kicks and break necks, then hey, you do you. Seth is woke! People were kind of saying that back in the day, funny enough. Although I don't think they were... Actually, yeah, no, woke was a big word around like 2018, 2019. But people are like, yo, it's okay if it's woke. It's Street Fighter 5, it's dog shit, so that was the excuse.
If she saw him like this, she'd strangle him with her bare hands.
Oh, is this the important part?
How much did he tell you?
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, I'll listen to this. I'll listen to this.
I heard some of your people calling him Lily.
For a long time, I didn't understand why he was questioning the laws, the traditions. When he explained to me how he felt inside, I told him he had to keep it to himself. I was hoping he'd snap out of it. He seemed fine for a while. But then he shaved his head. Like one of the men. It was suicide.
Is that when you ran?
For a first, I screamed at him. I hit him.
Hmm.
I'm so stupid.
Yeah, I have an idea. Why don't we find something to cheer him up? Come on.
Let's get a nice shark toy for Lev.
Well, why do you think he did it now? Shaved his head, I mean.
Last week, he got assigned his role in the community. He wanted to be a soldier like me, but they decided he was to be a wife to one of the elders. It's tradition.
Fuck tradition. And to some extent, fuck religion. Now I got everyone to dislike the video.
Where is Santa Barbara?
It's in California.
Where's California?
Okay, so look, this is Seattle, and this is Santa Barbara.
And our island?
It's too small to see, but it would be up here.
It's so far.
Yeah.
Good.
Who knows? Maybe this summer they can give Bison the female skin. Terminator route? I don't know. I would call him more like a zombie man. Gives me like zombie geese vibes. Oh, there are stairs. Oh, shit.
There's gotta be something left around here.
Tell me all in dead and clear this place out already?
We can do better than these shirts.
Oh, yeah. I can see that. But, like, most of the clothes that he has are the clothes that he already had. The only thing he stole was the shawl, which he just took it from goddamn... He just stole that shit from Sagat. What would we do for Bison? I don't know. Just do what we did for Sagat. Call it a day. Fuck it. Shake! Okay, that's
See anything worthwhile?
No.
Keep looking.
Okay, I can't climb over that. Whatever. Undertaker, the character from Fortnite.
What about this?
It's perfect. Mel's wrong. No. You're a good person.
It's about perspective. If you knew my past, you probably would agree with Mel. Exactly, you don't know me.
Abby, will you stop stealing my stuff, please?
I'm sorry, I didn't realize you owned everything in the aquarium.
Yeah, well, my aquarium, my stuff. I'm just kidding. Take whatever you want. You can't.
Have you seen Lev?
Yeah, he was down that hallway. Can I talk to you?
I'll catch up.
Well, in the post-apocalypse, you can claim anything, right?
She couldn't tell I was joking. I suck with kids.
Yeah.
They really like you, though. So, coming to Santa Barbara, right?
In our outbreak, a lot of the survivors were claiming like the buildings to themselves, which would have worked until the nuke came. A lot of survivors died that day.
So,
Like, we're gonna be rescued. Oh,
No,
what's that? A bomb?
I know. I know it's a fucking mess. I know.
It should be,
But we can choose to be happy.
but technically Owen did found it first.
We're allowed to be happy.
You got a baby, mama. Unless you want that threesome that Unban was talking about.
Lev! Get back here! Lev!
The only safe place is here.
He's going after her.
Do you know what's the sad thing about that character?
Kill him, Abby.
In the original game, you can actually go back to that area, and on day 1, he's still not gonna get out. On day 2, he shit talks you. But if you come back, I think day 4 or 5, like
We'll grab a boat from the marine.
the week
She just
after
had
Jill
surgery.
wakes
I'm
up
fine.
after her cure,
How else am I gonna
you go
find
back
her?
into that, and it's opened up, and he died due to starvation.
They're heading to the fucking island.
It was amazing attention to detail, in my opinion, and in the remake they said, fuck you, you're not getting that.
Actually, you are.
I can help.
Yeah, by staying here and fixing the fucking sailboat. Get your priorities straight. Yara, let's go.
Think with your other head, Mill. Or Owen. I keep on calling people by the wrong name, wrong fucking shit. I don't know, I don't care. I'm just here to kill shit.
There's the marina. How you doing? I'm good. Okay.
Were you good with your left arm or the right one?
Do wolves use this place?
We docked some of our boats there.
Okay.
Elevator not elevating. Wait, do you guys use petrol or the American one? What, you mean gasoline? I guess it depends what your vehicle takes. If you got a Tesla, then you're putting in electricity.
Whoa. Not making that.
She actually starts to freak out if you look at that and go to her. Oh yeah, she actually starts freaking out because of her anxiety. Oh yeah, Diesel. Vin Diesel?
Here.
No. The weight's gonna bring us both down.
Do it.
Or not.
Let's go.
Okay. Never mind. I'm always too careful.
Careful. So, how do we get to your village in one piece?
There are blind spots along the coast we can boat into.
That's dumb.
From there, we'll follow back roads.
They're
That's
safe?
that's a big
Safest
fucking flaw
option
in
we
your
have.
goddamn island's
Any chance Lev is
security
gonna change his
design.
mind?
None. He's too stubborn.
Does he get what he's walking into?
Probably did. He's got a soft spot for her.
I mean, it's his mom.
Am I right?
Yeah, well, she wants you that way.
Stubborn people are always annoying to talk to or get them out of their ways. I hate stubborn people. Especially that fuck up there. Bomb? Wait, okay, I was gonna say, when did I use up 2 of my explosives? I guess when I was fighting that guy.
How do we get to the marina from here?
Looks like we'll have to go around.
I can get that. Why bother gaining information for something you won't do, right? Although I will say maybe getting that information before a zombie apocalypse happens could be useful.
Down this way.
Okay, I guess we don't jump up there.
Try and keep your arm dry.
Too late for that.
I can get that. It'll probably be the same over here as well. Ammo, flamethrower.
Abby! Over here!
Wait a second.
That fucking end.
56. We actually can get that? We should. I mean, I would like bigger pipe bombs and more durability on the suppressor. That actually would help, but not going to be able to make it down that tree far enough. And considering we're out for the hunting pistol, if we craft ammo, at least now we'll be making 2 shots for the ingredients. So I can actually get 4 out of this, which is good. We'll make it later.
Stop. I've got it.
Abby arms all the way.
Go, go.
But all I can say is this difficulty has really been making me enjoy the game probably more than if I played it on any other difficulty. So
There's a way through here.
I actually do want to play Last of Us 1 on Grounded now. Although I feel like it still would be an easier game than this. It's not that advanced with its mechanics. And the AI was so much fucking dumber back then.
We just gotta get up to the road and go around.
Okay, sounds good.
Kind of like this game, you just let Ellie do all the killing for you and then you're good. Well, I would love to play the PS3 version, but I sold that shit so long ago, I would have to rebuy it. There is the PS4 version that I technically haven't played, so I could get a platinum on that. But I actually would rather play the PS5 version. Just because that's the one that we played, so it's like, okay, let's play it, but on the hardest difficulty possible. I don't know, I really like games that really test your skill, resource management, fight or flight. That's the shit I love Resident Evil for, and I tried to, in a way, make every game I play like Resident Evil. Jealous? No. Vicky! Be careful, my boat took shots twice today. I suggest taking the trawler out farther into the sea. Waves are wild and you'll probably lose your lunch a couple of times. But better than getting sniped by a Scar. We should be fighting to get the hatchery back. Going deep into Scar territory like this is asking for trouble. The hell is Isaac thinking? Maybe after this shift we can ask to be reassigned. I'll cut all the potatoes in the world instead of being caught here again. Please be careful. See you back home. Kent. But it wouldn't be for a while. I do want to play Uncharted 2 and other Naughty Dog games before I go back to Last of Us Part 1. It's just this difficulty made me go, Maybe I would have enjoyed part 1 a bit more if I had to struggle if I had to struggle a bit more. I don't know. Games that are easy kind of like lose their impact on me over time. So if there's a way to make it harder, then that would make me enjoy the game more. That's the biggest issue I have with 2make. It's too fucking easy for me on console. So I have to get the PC version to be able to get randomizer mods or even increase it to infernal difficulty or some other shit. Now, if you want to say I'm crazy, you're probably not wrong. That's just me being a stupid masochist. Also, sad me. I'm like, cool, we're just gonna be able to go to the fucking island, right? There's gonna be no detours, right? Detour. Let's hope this doesn't add a fucking hour. Why don't they just go? It's because they'll see the boat going? I'm so fucked here.
Get down! Abby, what the fuck?
Manny?
You by yourself?
Yeah.
Shit. This sniper's a fucking bro.
What are you doing out here?
Sniper elite.
Boats. We were supposed to hit the island tonight. Then this pendejo showed up. I sent the guy to call for help. Backup should be on the way. Should be.
I need one of those boats. Now.
Why?
Ask me later.
Then I guess you're gonna help me take this guy out.
Let's do it.
Let's fuck up this guy. To me is only enjoyable on standard. Hardcore, they don't do shit other than be spongy. I only play hardcore because of the classic typewriter. That, and to me, the zombies actually are a threat. They kill you in 2 bites on hardcore. Any other difficulty, they can bite you like 69 times.
What trespassers?
The last few days, they came out of nowhere. They're hitting us hard.
Why?
Don't know.
Okay, so how the fuck do we do this? Well, obviously not take a right. They'll probably see me if I do this, right? Oh! Cool. Mankey! Alright, you're shit shot.
This way.
See.
No. I barely get bit, so that that's not an issue, and if I do, then either a grenade or knife has my back. True, I usually don't carry those defensive items. And if I do, I let the zombie bite me, because I'd rather have that knife to kill lickers over pushing a zombie away. But hey, you know, it's always gonna depend on how good or bad you're on a game. The funny thing, well, I could show you next time I play it, but the zombies are actually more frantic on hardcore. They're on normal, they kind of just lunge at you and then they kind of go back to walking at you. While on hardcore, when they lunge, they do a running lunge and then they do a second running lunge to try and grab you. That's the only new attack they get on hardcore. Also, how the fuck am I supposed to get through this? Can I, like, cross?
Through here.
Okay. Oh, really? Okay, well, maybe I might have to replay that, because fucking shit didn't happen to me on standard. I'll download it tonight to confirm. How much ammo does this fuck have?
I'm moving up!
Fuck. What next?
Plus, I guess for me, the limited ammo on hardcore does make it a bit more fun. Funny enough, if he repositioned, he actually would be able to take me out, which is why this is a trash sniper. I have one fucking brain cell, and I would move more to the left of that sky bridge to take out Abby. But video games, so people are always stupid. You distracting?
Hold on.
Can I swim in that? Probably not, right? That's not how bullets work, Naughty Dog. No. No.
Chingados. Street is fucked. Shit. Okay, what do you want to do?
Chingado.
Let's get inside of that garage.
We can use this as cover.
I'm right behind you.
Let's hope
Go.
none of these have any fucking fuel.
They're falling apart! We gotta move! Go! Go!
Look, he's good.
No
Is he
shit.
though?
We should be going after them.
How is that still on?
Might be happening right now.
Paper. Bottle. Nothing we can make with paper or rags. Unless I heal. Which is day 3, so I guess every day after sleep you go back to full health, so that's good to know. Considering I can't heal right now. So even if I wanted to go to full health to make another rag, I can't.
Vanny.
Oh no. I've seen people have problems in this part.
What the fuck is he doing?
Shit. He's luring them to us. Get ready.
Nice!
Let's get up to the bridge.
Kinda hard when you're in the way, Manny. Okay, first level wasn't bad, but I guess this is where it gets worse. I see a clicker. If I can take that before they start moving to us, then at least all I have to deal with is just infected.
Fuck, he's doing it again!
1v1, 1v1. Bro, I can't 1v1 these fucks. Kill him, Manny. Kill him. Nice, 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 nice. Hammer fist.
Going now!
Alright, cool. See a crowbar to my right. Red house. Ugh. I kind of want to redo that section to get my health back.
This way!
Where's the shambler? Oh, there it is. I really thought that was going to connect with the clicker and hit the shambler at the same time. If anything, we probably should have a checkpoint halfway. Oh, well. I got my health back.
Fuck, he's doing it again!
Nice, we gave her the Shoryuken. Nice, nice, nice.
Going now!
Shoryuken! That was a good one. Ooh, fuck me. Well, I mean, granted, he has to get one on me, right? My health is fucking going so low right now. Oh, they're pretty fun, man. If you enjoyed Silent Hill 2 Remake, I think you would actually enjoy those games as well. Just play it on normal, hell, even assisted, and you'll have a great time with them. That was a stick double. What about the other ones? You should. I probably should heal.
Here we go.
Oh, nice! Fucking amazing action game to play. Can't wait to start a playthrough of the first game one day. I guess I'll just have to get a headshot on this. Thing is, I know it's so fucking weak, I don't need to shoot at it. Fuck you! Is that my con for trying to be perfect? Fucking excuse me?
Abby, over here.
I guess the game threw me a bone? Question mark? Is he still there? Okay, we got teleported up the fucking parking garage, and Tommy's still there. Cool. Now the real question, did I heal? Yes I did.
Abby, over here.
Okay, honestly not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. If anything, I'm starting to notice the people I watch play this game are actually kind of bad. That's okay. Not everyone has to be amazing at video games. No magnum ammo? Why would they? Oh, is that a bottle? Is that a bottle? It is. Is Silent Hill F this year? I believe it's next year. We might get some information about Silent Hill F at Summer Games Fest, but yeah, I believe they said it's coming out next year, which sucks. Yeah. So, I guess I think I said this last time, but next year, if it does come out next year, then it's gonna be the year where a new Silent Hill game and a new Resident Evil game come out at the same time, and that hasn't been a thing since the fucking like 2000. So, I actually am kind of nostalgic for that feeling. Might as well.
Oh, shit.
Go
I'm
ahead.
surprised it didn't break. Yeah, because he's not gonna just straight up shoot you as soon as you open it up, right?
Go.
Where did he go?
He couldn't have gone far.
If I was a sniper, I would have been posted looking at that door, because you know where they're going. So whoever the sniper is, he's a fucking idiot. Oh, there he is.
Damn it!
I thought I could go up where Manny was. If they came out the same day, what you playing? I know the answer, by the way. Then what? Yeah, no, I don't mind questions like that. Hey, I'll answer anything. But I mean, you know, I'm always gonna be a Resident Evil diehard fan for life. But realistically, I would just get both. I mean, I want to support survival horror, especially ones that mean a lot to me. But my only concern with Silent Hill F is, and I'm not saying this is gonna be a bad thing, but it's just going to be Silent Hill 2 remake in a Japanese environment, which nothing wrong with that, but I do hope when they show gameplay for F, they show something else that isn't just dodge, 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 pipe, pipe, pipe. And considering it's like in an old time period, I don't even know if guns are going to be a thing, so play not get? Oh, play? I mean, well, I want to play both of them, bro. But that's the only thing that's concerning me with Silent Hill F. Granted, I don't know how RE9 is going to play either, but if it plays like a better RE8, then that's already going to be a bit better than fucking the shit-ass first person. But that's my only concern with F, that it's going to play too similar to Dead Space, to Silent Hill 2 Remake, and I just hope they're able to do a bit more. Which one first? Well, you can believe me or not if you want to, but I actually would say F, Silent Hill F right now, just because I know what I'm getting into. I don't really know what I'm getting into with RE9. It could be third person, first person. It can be in space. It can be against Wendigos. It can be against goddamn the Chupacabra. I need to know what I'm getting myself into before I can start to get excited to want to play an RE game. So at least right now, because I know what I'm getting myself into with Silent Hill F, I will say F. But ask me the same question when we get the RE9 trailer, and I'll see if my opinion changes there. If we're fighting more mold shit, then I'll probably stick to F, because at least that looks more in line with the shit that I'm used to. Fucking body horror and crazy fucking imagery.
Where did he go?
He couldn't have gone far.
Resident Evil is that nice, delicious treat you come back to because you know what it tastes like. Silent Hill is a mystery dish, which can give you a fucking amazing, depressing story with 3, or with 2, or it can give you some funny, jokey humor with 3. So I really need to see what they're gonna do with Silent Hill F in terms of gameplay. But RE9, I mean, Capcom already has my money, especially if they continue the stories of OG characters.
Fuck.
The better question you should be asking me is if I'm gonna play that Blooper Team fucking Dead Space game, which they posted a gameplay trailer yesterday, and I even talked about it yesterday. I said it looked interesting, but it definitely won't scratch that Dead Space itch for me. That's for sure.
We got you, pendejo!
Pendejo! Puta! Pinche cabrón! Puta madre! Puto! Pendeja! Okay, I should probably stop. I mean, I know I'm a big, stand for Resident Evil, but you gotta remember, and you can see this as a good thing or a bad thing, but I do blame all of you. I never played Resident Evil 7 in my life until you guys made me. And why was that? is because I'm a fucking stubborn piece of shit that was like, yo, that's not Resident Evil. I'm not playing that ever in my life. And I actually probably would have never played it in my life if it wasn't for you guys. So I do got to thank you for opening up my mind to new possibilities. And it's because of you guys that I'm probably going to play RE9, so you fucked yourselves over there. But yeah, same with RE6. I only played the demo when it first came out, and I'm like, yeah, no, fuck this. And you guys made me play it. And after playing it, is it bad? Yeah, story-wise and shit, and maybe even, like, in terms of survival horror, but in terms of gameplay, fuck, I mean, that, oh shit. I was going to say, Omni Movement literally wouldn't be a thing if it wasn't for RE6, so we got to thank that game for that bullshit. So where the fuck did he go? I don't know much Spanish, by the way. Pendejo means dickhead, so that's what Manny said there. Puta usually means like bitch or fuck. It depends in what context you're using it. Hijo de puta, son of a bitch. Don't know much Spanish, by the way. Oh, me? Oh, yeah, I don't know much Spanish. I can teach you what I know, but I don't know that much. You always gotta know the bad words. Always. That's right, I gotta get, like, fucking glasses. I go to the optometrist and they're like, yeah, you actually have 20/20 vision. You have the best eyesight in your whole family. And I'm like, cool. And then I feel like I have dyslexia or some shit because I always misread stuff. I'm very sorry, guys. Maybe I should just keep the comments on this channel. Like, show it on screen. Yo, are you blind firing like it's fucking Far Cry?
Don't let up!
You know you're fighting a human, so yelling "flank him" is probably not the best idea, because he's gonna know that you're flanking him.
He's cornered! Come on, let's flush him out.
He'll be waiting. This way.
And he wasn't waiting when you opened up the fucking door to the sky bridge?
She'll be golden again.
Let's just see what's left of him once we're done.
I've never seen someone use flank in actual combat, only gaming. Well, to be fair, those videos would probably not be on YouTube and would be on a website that would also show footage of actual AC-130 explosions that I definitely have not seen in my life. To be fair, if I gotta give a better answer, in Modern Warfare, why are you gonna send two teams to like flank someone that's in a building when you could just call a fucking paper airplane to just bomb the whole fucking structure and call it a day? So it's yeah, I will say technology has probably ruined some cool combat missions and scenarios. At this point, I would say flanking is more so used in like hostage situations, SAS stuff, which is so fucking cool. Use the words? What word do you want me to use? Puta! Alright, let's open this up.
Manny.
Maybe one person should have had, like, the gun to the other door, just in case.
Screw it. Let's just...
Oh, he's fucked. Sweating like a motherfucker. Like the heartbeat going. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. There we go. Funny enough, I actually enjoy the music of this game more than the first. And when I say music, I'm talking about like the game music. The music you're hearing while you're actually playing the fucking game, not the Last of Us theme on the banjo or whatever. That's good music, but the music I'm going to be listening to is the shit that happens while you're playing the actual game. And so far, this album has definitely been inspired by John Carpenter's The Thing. Which that's a game that I need to play as well. It just recently got remade. I know he's out there, but I also like want to search for stuff before I go out there. But also don't know if he's gonna shoot my head off if I like just stay there. Okay, cool. Wait, what does that say? Run? Oh, cool. Hey, it's Tommy! He's dead. Never gonna see Tommy again.
You alright? Abby? Yeah. You... Yeah. Who was that? Shit. It doesn't matter. Let's get Lev and get back to the aquarium. Come on.
Abby actually knows who that was. But like, fuck, we probably should have cleaned up our mess. But hey, if I can count all the games that would have never happened if the villain cleaned up their mess, that would be almost like every video game ever. Fucking New Vegas wouldn't start if your character cleaned you up. Granted, he thought you were dead and literally buried you alive. But hey, that's why you make sure the job's done. And shit, even when you think the job's done, the motherfucker will come back from the dead. It's like, yo, Wesker, I literally saw the tyrant like fucking put his like claws through your body. You should be done for. And it's like, actually, I took a virus before that happened, so I'm back. Whatever. I was never in the volcano.
Which way?
Actually, I don't want to say it, but I have a bad feeling RE9 will involve Wesker, and that's the thing that probably will make me like play Silent Hill F over
Where is everyone?
RE9.
No guards?
They don't use this corner of the island.
Stupid. That's like the biggest flaw I've ever seen in a goddamn island that's that doesn't have any infected and shit.
Look, Lev's boat. We have to catch up to him.
Do you know where he's going?
To our house.
To his mom?
That's where our mom will be.
How far is it?
Across the island.
Abby is pissed? Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, her friend literally fucking died there.
Shit.
Whether you like Manny or not, that doesn't matter. Abby lost a
Take
friend.
back trails. They won't see us.
Yeah, but we don't care about Manny because he spit on Joel. Okay. I didn't say you have to like him. But also, I don't care when Jesse died. What? Jesse was a good character and he was Ellie's friend. Oh, so I gotta care when Ellie's friend dies, but not when Abby's friend dies? Well, that's different because Abby sucks. Oh, okay, cool.
Are you sure the wolves
I still
are
don't care about
attacking
Jesse. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I don't care about Manny either, even though he's Spanish. But
They'll use the
yeah, I don't
storm
care
as the
about none
cover
of
for the
those two
attack.
characters.
Unless Isaac changes his mind.
Your leader, Isaac. What does he want?
Death.
An end to the fighting.
But at what cost?
Everything.
At this point, any cost.
Up here.
Are you good climbing that?
It's the fastest way.
Shit, I don't even think I could do that. You just consume a hot chocolate packet? Did it have marshmallows in it, Alien Benny? Ooh. Now I'm jealous. Oh, since you're here, do you ever like do any secret secret orders at Tim Hortons? Like you have had the half coffee, half hot chocolate before, right? Or even the half coffee, half French vanilla, or even the half French vanilla, half hot chocolate. You've done a secret menu order at Timmy's, no? Yes? Okay, please let me know some of your favorite secret orders, so then that way I can go to that location and buy some. You see, that's the thing about the secret orders. They never have it on the menu, but they do give them to you.
I'm sorry about your friends.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Sunday. 0500, Scott and I made landfall on the eastern coast around 0300 hours. Intel from prisoners proved useful for once. No direct resistance, looking for high ground to get our bearings. 0730, biggest concentration of structures is on the southern side. Farms to the north and east. And what looks like a logging camp. Smaller clusters of structures dot the island. All post-outbreak wooden buildings. These freaks sure walk the walk when they say they want to live off the land. Going to get closer to one of their villages. 10:15, waiting for nightfall in an old building in the center of the island. Scars haven't raised and rebuilt this in this area yet. Might be a good place for us to rendezvous. Their numbers are alarming, significantly more than we thought. Villagers are fortified and patrols across the island are well regulated and frequent. We've gotten more intel than we expected. Heading back. Monday, 0400. We're returning to landing spot to find our boats scuttled in the ocean, destroyed. They know we're here. Need to find another way off this island. I guess they didn't make it.
Why are you helping us?
Lev asked me the same thing. I guess you don't deserve this. But also, I needed to. I had to.
French vanilla, extra large with a shot of espresso? That's just a regular order, no? But I would prefer more French vanilla, extra large with 5 shots of hazelnut. 5 shots of hazelnut! How do you not have a heart attack, Alien Benny? Holy shit. Although that does sound tasty. At that point, it would just be a hazelnut drink. Holy fuck.
Whoa. Is that your village?
No, that's Haven.
Resident Evil Village?
Don't linger. They might see you.
How come you're able to do this with Abby, but not with Ellie? That's my question. That's my question. Shot of hazelnut? So it's a machine that it's a dispenser, and you just like, and it like squirts a little bit of hazelnut to your coffee. So 5 shots for Benny would be like 3, 4, 5, and that's a lot. That's a lot. Although I'm not gonna lie, I did the same thing when I worked at 7-Eleven. I would put a couple shots of hazelnut in my hot chocolate.
Fuck. You know them?
I've seen them around.
I'm sorry about your friends.
Not at Tim Hortons. At 7-Eleven, you can make your own coffee to your own to your delight. But at Tim Hortons, they serve it for you, so you kind of have to like tell them exactly what you want. Which is why it's like a secret order, right? Because it's not going to be on the menu, but they will make it for you if you ask them.
That's Haven.
But 7-Eleven, I would say, is the better place to make your own coffee. You could go crazy and like get your coffee cup and like go to a Slurpee dispenser and like put a little bit of Coca-Cola in there, and then put some actual coffee, and then maybe some hot chocolate, and then some French vanilla. You put the marshmallows, then a shot of vanilla, a shot of hazelnut. There's another one. It's not mocha, but we'll put mocha in there. But there's another one I'm trying to remember that was there. And if you're like, holy shit, that would kill anyone, yes. And that's why America's amazing. We die happy.
What is that?
And with diabetes.
Signal. Your people are here. And the whole island is on alert now. We need to hurry.
God damn it, Isaac.
Shocked Klaw-Naw face
Cut
right
through the
now.
logging camp. Follow me.
How many people live here?
I'll do it for you.
Around 1,000.
How many soldiers?
It's
Half
amazing.
of us are trained in combat.
What are the other half gonna do when my people break in?
Some will hide, most will fight.
I need to buy a Slurpee and show you guys on stream how crazy it is. How big it is. You can't hurt the animals. And I'm not wasting bullets to find out if you can't kill them.
Where's everyone?
Our slushies are small cup sized. We can't get them any bigger. Aw, bruh. Over here there's like small, medium, large, extra large. And then my favorite day of the year is the bring your own cup day. Which, because of previous years, they had to make some new rules for that. And yeah, when they mean bring your own cup, they mean bring whatever the fuck you want. So if you're dumb, you could like bring something like this and be like, I want Slurpee in this cup. And yeah, I guess you can get Slurpee up to here or maybe a little bit more and then do it. But, and I shit you not, I've been there, I was there working on that day. Some people brought Tupperware, and not like Tupperware that like you put your sandwiches in. No, it's Tupperware that you like put in fucking like clothes and shit. They brought those big giant bins, and they're like, yo, we can use this, right? And it's like, well, fuck, it is bring your own cup day. I guess you can fill that shit up and pay like $2 for like 6 extra large cups worth of Slurpee. And yeah, it was those people that kind of ruined it for the rest of us. I think one year one person brought like a garbage bin and just filled that shit up. I don't know how one person would drink that. I think it was like a party thing, but yeah, bring your own cup day is wild when it comes to Slurpees. I heard about that. People used to bring 15 feet cups. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. It was beautiful. So now I think there's like a specific size that it can be. Like you can't go overboard with it, but you can still bring some crazy shit. Someone actually brought like a cooking pot and filled that shit up, and it was. I love America. It's beautiful. North, South, Central, regular. It's all beautiful. Marcus, distribute the venison as follows: tenderloin, rump, Elder Duncan; sirloin, shank, round, Elder Constance; backstrap, Walter. He's to be rewarded for his crop yield. Brisket, ribs, Harper and her family. Elder Duncan wants her rewarded for leading the raid on the wolf compound last month. Interesting, these guys call them the wolves when it's just WLF, so that's kind of funny. Shoulder, remainder, teacher Lyra and her family. Also, August requested the skin. He promised to have Ezra forge new boning knives for us in return. Make sure he fulfills his end of the bargain. Give the antlers to whoever you feel deserves them. May she guide you, Lucia. And those Slurpee dispensers are so slow. Yes, to the point where they're slow and they don't really contain that much liquid that someone would be like, yo, there's no more coming out. And then you got to go to the back, change the box. And then and that's more than likely why they stopped. Not because like people like 7-Eleven doesn't want people to bring like garbage cans to get Slurpee. It's because the one person would probably take up like 2 fucking boxes of that shit. WLF, Wolves Lives Forever. In this game, it's called WLF because it's Washington, like DC Washington. Liberation Front. So WLF, Wolf, which I don't know if they knew that when they were making that sign, but then I guess they started making like wolves as like their the wolf animal as the like logo of that shit. It is, but it's not as cringe as fucking Chris Redfield's Hound Wolf Squad. God damn, yo, I'm gonna make an elite team of special people, and I'm gonna have some weird obsession with wolves that every one of my teammates needs to be named after a wolf. I don't know all their names, but I know one of them was like Lupin. It's like you know you have Jill, right? No? Okay, I guess you'll just make a new team with this knockoff Metal Gear shit. If RE9 has those fucks again, I'm gonna drop that game so goddamn quick. Oh, fuck me.
May her light guide
The
us
Dead
through
Woods!
storm.
When you're lost in the darkness, look for the light.
What's that?
Something my dad used to say.
Joe's now a bum living with randos in RE8 though, Mr. METSU. I still haven't seen the new Resident Evil movie, and I feel like I'm gonna have to before RE9 comes out. This is what happens when you're a nerd and you care too much about stupid shit like lore, story, character growth, character arcs. You always get disappointed when the next game comes out. Granted, it used to not be that way. Back in the day, people used to actually care about making games, but now, and someone could say it's always been about making money, but more so now it's more about making a profit. It's understandable because back in the day, it probably cost less than $5 million to make RE4 OG, and now it probably costs like a good $5+ million to make RE4 Remake. So it's just games just cost too much now, so they have to be successful and make a profit every single time. Capcom needs to bring back Haunting Ground.
Get down.
Turn off your flashlight, please.
To the shelter! Go!
This is bad.
How do we get through this?
The gate will be locked. The lumber mill. The big building on the right with the torches.
That gets us out of here?
Yeah, we can cut through it.
Perfect. Come on.
No? Oh crap.
Close the gate. Seal off the camp.
Well, this is the start of the island. Everyone loves it when survival hard games go to an island, right? Ooh, I could use that. This is why I saved all my handgun ammo. Because this part will probably make us use all of it. Do 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 do. Abby gets a swimming section too. That's bad. Shit.
Wolf! Protect the camp! Get to the lumber mill! You'll come with this, Yara!
Kill them all, Yara. You got this. Why can't I, like, aim my gun while in the water?
Hey!
There's gonna be a lot of them, aren't there? Yeah, yep. Putting me back here? Of course, of course.
Clear your mind. It's going to be a long night. Remember, only through fear can we find our true.
Wolf in our village! Protect!
Oh, is it gonna be one of those areas? At this point, the only fucking plan is to get to the other side without getting seen.
Clear your mind. It's going to be a long night. Remember, only through fear can we find our true strength. I'm not ready. For the sake of your kin.
We're under attack!
No, Ruth!
That way! Scour the area. Someone's out there.
He's gonna see me though.
No! Wolf in our village! Attack the camp!
Get to the lumber mill!
You'll pay for this, Yara!
I think there's only 3 of them left. Thing is, they're gonna move to my position since they know I'm here. So, oh, fuck me! Helga's here? Yeah, that's okay. Don't shoot me, don't shoot me, don't shoot me.
Go, go!
Brutes while you have a bunch of enemies is annoying, I will say that. Although, I was wondering why Ellie doesn't have to fight any brutes in any of her gameplay. Did they want to make it easier for her or something? Okay, that was realistic. We gotta find a way. Splinters! Oh, spitters? Like what, from Left 4 Dead? Fuck! There should be a meter that tells you how much share you have. I guess that meter is only on, like, easy or some shit. Derp-a-derp. Well, there is an extra arrow over there, so maybe we should take it.
Remember, only through fear can we find our true strength. I'm not ready.
You see, that's why that's the greatest indicator of all time. Oh, Robbie. Rat King wasn't a problem. He actually was kind of easy on this difficulty, not gonna lie. If anything, we're doing something that's much more harder than Rat King. Fighting humans. I fucking hate humans. Like, if you go back, you will see that I died, like, maybe 2 times, but third attempt, I kind of just started throwing pipe bombs and shit at it. The flamethrower is actually the best weapon to use against zombies, interestingly enough. You tell me I missed that, right?
She's down.
Nice. That actually was pretty good.
Just ahead. Rifle.
Give me a second. How good of a shot are these fucks? And where's the brute? There he is.
Don't let her escape!
Come on, quick!
Command grab. Swing 1, swing 2, swing 3. Swing 1! Swing 2. Okay, that was kind of weird. Not gonna lie. Okay, he's dead. Okay, no, not yet, I guess. There we go. GG. Woo! They're not zombies? Yes, and Resident Evil are not zombies. Left 4 Dead are not zombies. Walking Dead are not zombies. They're not all zombies. They got their own unique fucking name. The only zombies in media ever are fucking George A. Romero zombies, technically, so... Infected. Are you happy now? Yara. Kill him. Yara! Dying Light doesn't have zombies, those are infected. Oh, okay, I guess you're not gonna kill him. That's okay. Technically.
Quiet.
That's one thing I hate about the executions, not only in this game, but in Last of Us 1. So if you're in stealth, your character will like choke them out for like 5-6 seconds. But if you grab someone and you're like caught, your character just instant neck breaks them. And I'm like, yo, why don't you just do that instantly? Just fucking like, are people gonna hear the sound of the neck breaking? I don't think so. Also, I missed that pistol shot, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I swear, if you tell me RE4 Lost Pockets are zombies, dislike the live because they are technically zombies. What is a zombie? A zombie is someone that's not in control of their body and the fucking starts going only for like what the primal need to feed. Zombie Lost Podcast characters that are not in control in their body, and they got the primal urge to serve their host. Yeah, no, I actually would agree with that. Gamers are zombies. Like, the word zombie comes from Africa, because there was this like powder that people would put on someone, and it would put them like in a trance that they were not in control of their body, and then the person who would like put the powder on them could be like, yo, like, I don't know, wash my dishes, and then the person would just do that for them. So if a zombie is like someone being controlled by something else, and yeah, Lost Podcasts are to me are zombies. Now, George A. Romero changed the word zombie to kind of mean like the living dead. So to me, in modern day, a zombie would be someone that's dead and then comes back from the grave and wants your brains. And yeah, by that definition, I don't think we've had like a zombie game in a long fucking time. I'm a zombie. I've been a zombie all my life, brother. Walking Dead aren't zombies, it's walkers or biters. Well, yeah, but the interesting thing about the Walking Dead universe is that's a universe that never had any like zombie movies or games, so that's the first time they're ever encountering anything in that they're encountering that creature. And that actually is interesting. Like, imagine a world that doesn't know anything about that. And then how would that world deal with it? Apparently the same way our world would. Guns. I think back to when they were once called ghouls. Not wrong about that. That's some old school shit right there. No, they're not. They're crazy Spanish guys. Uh-oh, no, that's just racist. And they don't look like RE1, 2, 3, and Code Veronica zombies? You want them to be naked? I see you, Robbie. I see you. I will say RE4 Remake did make them look more zombie-like than how they did look in the original RE4. RE4, they can actually like come across as normal-looking people. RE4 Remake, you one look at their eyes and you're like, yeah, no, you're fucked. I think the only way I'm getting past this part is actually like sniping them. Five shots left. I mean, zombies don't talk? You know, Marvin, so use Resident Evil 2 as an example of what makes a zombie. And, okay, actually, Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 3 as what makes a zombie, and question, Robbie, does Resident Evil 3 is the game where Brad goes sorry as a zombie, right? So that kind of goes against your whole zombies can't talk. And question, I might be wrong about this, but Nemesis is a big fucking zombie, right? A big fucking zombie that says stars all the time, right? Well, maybe you might need to use some better examples there, friend. You're talking to an RE nerd. You're not gonna win this battle. Yeah, no, that's probably the scariest fucking zombie of all time. It's technically a parasite, so the Half-Life zombies would be more akin to RE4 parasites than RE1 zombie T-virus infection, because it's like an external creature that latches onto your head and then starts taking over your body and makes you do what you don't want to do. Resident Evil 3 Remake's not canon because it's trash and Nemesis is a tyrant, not a zombie. Question, what makes a zombie in the Resident Evil universe? It's the T-virus, right? The T-virus is what makes a zombie in Resident Evil. T-virus stands for tyrant virus, because the initial purpose of the tyrant virus is to find someone that can transform into a tyrant. So technically, zombies and tyrants are the same thing if you think about it. It's just one stronger than the other. Also, I'll give you that. If you want to say RE3 Remake's not canon, well, guess what? OG RE3 is canon, and Nemesis still says stars. And you know what the best part is? OG RE3 has a better example. There's a scene in OG RE3 where Carlos is trying to find one of his friends at a hospital, and then he does find them. And that friend got bitten by a zombie, and his last words to Carlos are like, Carlos, you gotta shoot me. I'm gonna transform any minute. And Carlos is like, I can't do it. You're my bro. I can't. And he's like, I can't control myself. I'm gonna lose myself in a couple moments. And Carlos is like, I can't do it. And then in real time, which I thought was so fucking cool, you actually see the character model changing from like a normal looking human to a more decayed looking zombie. And the last words he tells Carlos when he's transforming into a zombie and getting closer to him is like, kill me, Carlos, do it now! And he says that while he's a zombie. And then Carlos is like, no! And then he shoots him down. It was a scene I really wish was in the remake, but they couldn't do it because trash remake. But yeah, there's an example of a zombie actually talking in real time in OG RE3. So, like I said, you're talking to a Resident Evil nerd. Love you. What are Stalfos and redheads? Not zombies? If anything, I can even find you that cutscene if you want to see it. Also, unless I'm wrong, doesn't RE1 literally have a note of a zombie, like, writing while he's transforming into a zombie? Granted, someone can be like, oh, that's him, like, being, okay, that's him writing, that's different. Well, I'll give you that, but yeah. The worst thing is I'm trying to find it and all I keep on getting is fucking RE3 Remake. I'll find it later, but it was a fucking crazy ass cutscene. How many enemies are left? Like 2? God damn, I blame RE3 Remake for not being able to find that video. It's out there. If you really want me to find it, I can, but that's later. Wasn't there Myers' brother in Zombie and Black Ops 6 that talked too? Yeah, although you could say that's more so like his body was attached to a zombie, so he's not really a full zombie, but I give you that. Plus, if we are going to use Black Ops or even Call of Duty Zombies, and it's called Zombies, as an example, well, you can go back to World at War, where if a zombie, sometimes when a zombie would attack you, they would say, Sam! And funny enough, that's how the lore of zombies actually started. Treyarch didn't intend for Samantha Max's to be a thing at all, but the fans, and this is why I love zombies, and it kind of reminds me of FNAF in a way, the fans were like, yo, who's this like Sam character that the zombies are referring to? Do you think Sam's like their master or something? And that's when Treyarch was like, yeah, well, that's exactly what we intended to do. We're going to make a whole story out of this, and Sam's going to be behind it all. And that's why I always hate Sam, because Sam's always behind it all. I don't care if she's a kid. I'm putting a bullet in her head. You kill Sam, you kill all the zombies. Which I guess is why I shouldn't kill Sam, because then we wouldn't have no zombie shit. Okay, so RE7 micromorphs and RE8 lichen zombies? Well, if a zombie is someone like not being able to control their body and under the control of something else, well, molded creatures are under the control of what's that little brat's name? Evelyn or some shit? So there is that. Trust, to me a zombie at the end of the day will be like almost a skeleton person wanting to eat your brains, so I technically haven't had a zombie game in a long time. If you really want a zombie game, you gotta get a Stubbs the Zombie. Shit. I tried to give you a correct answer, especially when it pertains to Resident Evil. Trust, I don't like calling the Ganado zombies, but by definition, they are zombie-like. Oh wait, I have the super weapon.
Find where they're hiding.
Oh no! Joshua! Think that came from over there!
The weird thing is, technically, well, you can call them zombies, but the Lycans in RE8 are parasites. It's the weirdest fucking thing ever. It literally makes zero fucking sense with the lore that Resident Evil established. RE7 establishes the mold turns you into like a mold monster. I'm okay with that. And then RE8 is like, alright, I'm gonna take this mold, I'm gonna take this Kadu parasite, put it together, and then when we put it into a person, it makes them into a wolf creature? Like, that shit makes zero fucking sense to me, and Capcom even knew that made zero sense. That's why they don't try to explain it. The only werewolf that's actually in RE8 are the Valakalaw, and that's because, so you take mold, you take the Kadu, put it together, you put it into a human, it turned into a Lycan, or whatever the fuck it is. And then Monroe took wolf blood, and then injected it into the spine of one of those Lycans, and then they started transforming into, like, more of those beast-like creatures. That, to me, is the only werewolf in, RE8. Everything else is just some weird parasitic creature. I don't care if they're called Lycans. They might as well just be called hobos. I love talking about RE lore. I'll say, as an opinion, I wonder if... Well, I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if I agree with your opinion or not. You should always stand by your opinion. The strongest Resident Evil antagonist is not Wesker. Technically, it's Mother Miranda. That's why Mother Miranda died to a guy that didn't even have a heart, right? Who technically was dead. While Wesker, like, died to a tyrant, came back, took an explosion to the face in Code Veronica and came back. Needed to be dumped in lava and 2 rockets to his face, and that still technically doesn't kill him because he's alive in an Umbrella Corps. So yeah, Wesker's not dead, so that kind of goes against the whole stronger than Mother Miranda. Granted, Mother Miranda didn't die after RE8. She technically died with the DLC of RE8, which is dumb, but yeah, one of the villains is alive and one of them is not dead, so No, he's not dead. Wesker's not dead. It's stupid as fuck. So, if no one knows, if you play Resident Evil Umbrella Corps, the worst Resident Evil game of all time, it has a story mode, and the story mode is... I'm gonna call it Red Umbrella, Evil Umbrella. It's Evil Umbrella training new soldiers to be able to fight BOWs and shit. And while you're doing your training, you're being talked to by your handler or whatever, and it's like, good job or whatever, right? But in the last 3 missions, your handler, like, gets, let's say, put on leave, and someone else is watching over you. And this new person does not talk to you at all until the last mission. The last mission, you hear his voice, and it's Wesker. He says, good job. Now we're ready for phase 2. And, yeah. Now, whether you want to say that's a Wesker clone, or that's Wesker surviving lava, I don't know, I don't care, but that is Wesker technically alive. And before someone says it, RE Umbrella Chronicles is canon to the series, so... Don't you love being a Capcom Resident Evil fan? And abiding to the lore and canonicity of video games? I know I do. Fandom and Wikipedia lies? Well, at that point, then why should I care about anything that happens in any of the games? Or any of these discussions? And you know why? It's because I care. It's because I care. Also, I should get past this. This is what happens when I have a conversation. I just start not kicking ass. Motherfucker. And that's why I say I'm worried that RE9 will be about Wesker. But, hey. As the old saying goes, don't fucking kill your goddamn badass villain, because as much as people want to bitch and complain, the badass villain will always be the badass villain. So fuck the people that say Willie Matheson should not be in FNAF. Fuck the people that say Heihachi or M. Bison should stay dead. Fuck the people that want to ruin it for the rest of us. You know, I even made that joke earlier. I wasn't in that volcano.
You must be nearby.
So I guess there's more than one. They really like throwing Molotovs out of nowhere. I wasn't in that house. I'm surprised they can even fit in here. Not gonna lie, I thought that was a Scar like taking cover. Show me that face. Excuse me? That was a clean shot. Whatever. It'd actually be funny as fuck if they added Abby to that new Hot Shots golf game. Shit. Jump down here. Jump down here. I'll take you out. Oh, did I find ammo for this? Oh, I already had it. Yarov, can you like shoot at him, please? A bit more to the left. A bit more to the right. Left again. Okay, I guess I'll do it. I'm gonna go make a coffee. I'll be back. Yara's got this.
I know you're out there. Found you!
Oh no, you told me Yara couldn't do it. That's okay, I knew I was gonna have a checkpoint. As soon as you kill like more than 4, you usually get one. Alright, let's see what else I missed of. Imagine in the show we see a flashback and she plays golf. I mean, we probably could get that. Like, she plays golf with her dad. That actually would be pretty sick. Although, not gonna lie, Robbie, like, you bringing up that whole zombie talk is making me actually, like, mad that I cannot find that video. So, I'm gonna see if I can find it. And no fucks were given. So did Yara at least get one shot into the enemy, or no? Funny enough, I think the person who made this video was like an OG Resident Evil fan. Okay, I probably should play the game. I'll find it. Where to my right? That guy? Do I still... Oh, shit. Okay, so this is after losing 2 arrows. Do I know Lev as a transgender? Yes, I do. Are you gonna ask me if I care about that, or if the game's woke because of that, or what? The game directly tells you why Lev did what they did. And you know what? If I was a woman and someone else decided for me, like, hey, you actually won't get to be like a soldier like your sister. Instead, you're gonna be like a wife for this other guy just because we need you for your womb, so you can like continue to propagate our cult. I'd probably be bad too. So yeah, that's all I'm gonna say about that. It's understandable exactly why Liv did what they did. It's just up to you if you can accept that or not. Yeah, it's done well, I would say. It can't just be 2 enemies, right?
Don't try.
Nice, at least the person with the bow and arrow gave me an arrow. Tell me she's gonna come over here.
What the?
I think we're clear.
Cool.
That was crazy.
It actually wasn't as bad. I would say my dumbass was just too distracted by the good conversation. There should be an arrow here. There we go. Paper. There's probably a coin somewhere down in the water, but let's just press on. But yeah, if someone's like, how come the Seraphites were calling Liv Lily earlier? It's because that was their original name. That's why earlier when Abby was like, so why are they after you? And Liv was like, oh, I shaved my head. Abby was like, okay, fine, don't tell me. But no, that's actually why they're after Liv. In this religious cult, if someone tells you you're gonna be used for one thing, that's what you're used for, and you better like it, otherwise they kill you. Isn't religion amazing? Everything's justified because, oh, we're doing it for a higher power. Okay. Oh, why are they giving me so much ammo?
Come on, this way.
Also, I will find that fucking video before this stream's over. I'm just trying to remember which was the channel that I watched it on. Might be Scorpion. It's either Ink Ribbon or Scorpion, one of those two. I actually can't wait for the next episode of Last of Us. If we're gonna have like the town versus zombie horde, that's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing.
Abby, your people. Look.
Holy shit.
May she protect us.
Yara, we need to move.
Oh, same here.
Isaac, what are you doing?
I mean... Oh, fuck! There's storming the beach! Storming the beach! Well, I guess the war's starting.
Get down.
This is a gift. They're on our territory now. Let's show them what they deserve. Through her love, we will survive this.
That was close.
Sure, but is there someone up on that outpost?
Up ahead.
Yara, back in the logging camp. Where were they taking the kids?
We have shelters everywhere. If things get really bad, we'll take them off the island.
Good.
Good.
We knew this day might come.
I mean, I'll kill religious cult leaders any day of the week, but the kids, they're a blank slate. They know no better.
Supplies and let's go.
Okay.
Although, if a kid tries to kill me, then we might have to... Yeah, I have a soft spot, but I'm not an idiot. That much. Benjamin, all is well. Jared, hunting brigade has set off for Wolflands. No eyes on anything else. Celia, all is well. She protects us. Thomas, the demolition of the building in Old Town making lots of dust and noise, but no signs of wolf activity on their shore. Nothing else to report. May she guide us. Mary, spotted a lone wolf boat in channel, but not sounding the alarm. Send young Maxwell to inform the elders. May she guide them. Peter, all is well. Seraphight symbol. Benjamin, I have eyes on the hunting brigade returning. Farmers have started the controlled burn in the forest. Clouds on the horizon, may she protect us. All is well, Seraphight symbol. Light rain falling, visibility still good. Fishing boats returned early. No eyes on anything else. Thomas, the rain tonight is strong. Visibility poor. Wolves. A brigade of boats approaching the east shore, sounding the alarm. May she protect us. Oh, that was nice for that bullet.
Ready? Yeah.
Tell me this is gonna turn into some Modern Warfare 2 shit where, like, what was it? My Shadow Company was fighting as the Chaos Men, and you're like caught in the middle and can like kill both of them, kill one faction, both factions, or let them kill each other. Oh, sorry, you hardly find anything about this Prophet character in this game, so I hope they do expand on this shit in the show. My Prophet, no, I'm talking about Modern Warfare 2 2009 Shadow Company. Although Graves is probably the best new character added to the Modern Warfare series. I actually like him more than any of Task Force 141. I think the funniest thing about Graves is if you didn't play Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer, you would not know why he's back in MW3. He just shows up in MW3. It's one of the seasons in MW2 that gives you a cutscene as to how he survived. And I just find that funny as fuck. My prophet, may you hear my words. Moria was a strong and capable warrior until she witnessed her husband Henry and their patrol get slaughtered by wolves. Now she wakes up screaming and cowers at the smallest noise. We honor Harry's martyrdom by caring for Moria as he would, but it is not enough. I ask you to grant Moria the strength to reclaim her spirit. Yeah, Isaac actor in the game is the same as the show, which, not gonna lie, I kind of don't care, because it's like, oh wow, a character that you see for like less than 5 minutes. Why would I be excited for that? No, the first season had Marceline, the woman that gives you the mission to take Ellie throughout the whole entire game, is actually played by the person who voice acted her in the game. So the game Marceline is the same as the show Marceline, and I think that's cool. It's like she's a more important character, integral to the story. Get a bit of nostalgia. Isaac, who the fuck here is excited to see Isaac in live action? Really, let's be real here. It is cool, but I don't know. I would have rather the Abby voice actress play as Abby. That would have been funny.
Please protect him. We can't go through there.
Why?
No place to hide.
Got it.
Yeah, Troy Baker was in the David episode. He got fucked up. It was kind of funny. Ashley Johnson, the voice of Ellie, was the mother of Ellie in the show. Gave birth to her, so that was kind of cool. And funny enough, the voice actress for Abby is actually in the first season of The Last of Us. She's one of the doctors at the end of the show, but she has like the mask on and stuff. So, if the one cameo that I was excited for the first season never showed up, I was waiting for Nolan North to be in the first season, since Nolan North plays as David in the first game. But yeah, I never really got to see him, so that's kind of sad. They could make up for him in the second season, but it would be strange to see Nolan North in the second season. But hey, whatever. We are imperfect beings, and thus we make ourselves imperfect in our eyes. So say the teachings, so say the elders. But the cuts on my cheeks still burn and itch 2 weeks after the ceremony. Eva told me hers did too, but warned me not to show weakness before the elders. A surprise tonight. Eva snuck out and met me at the tannery when I was cleaning up. She told me her brigade leaves tomorrow for wolf territory. I could tell she was scared, so we sat and watched the fire for a while. She asked me if I had been promised yet. Before I could answer, she kissed my cheek and dashed back into the woods. In that moment, I forgot where I was and all my troubles left me. Eva's brigade has not returned yet. Went to the communal diner in Haven to quiet my thoughts, but found no comfort there. It was unusually quiet, apart from Elder Duncan's usual sermon. But even that felt different tonight. He said, through our prophet guides us to cleanse the demons and rebalance the world. There is no promise that such a thing will come to pass in our lifetime. It is an eternal struggle. Lots to think about tonight. Yeah, Nolan North is Nathan Drake. He's Deadpool. He's I know he's more than those two, but oh, my favorite. He's Edward Richtofen from Call of Duty Zombies, which he thankfully has not been replaced at all. So that's probably what I'm always gonna see him as. He's been so many voices in video games, but yeah, those three are probably my like top three for Nolan North. Oh hell yeah, him and Troy Baker. He's actually a pretty chill dude too. At least he comes across as a chill dude. My favorite thing about the Uncharted movie was his cameo. I actually have not seen that movie, only the cameo on YouTube. He's Nathan Drake in Deadpool to me. Oh yeah, Desmond Miles from Assassin's Creed. I actually forgot he was Desmond in the original Assassin's Creed game. I will say out of he even voices character in Saints Row 4. In voice options? Oh, there you go. I've seen the movie. It's okay, but yeah, it's nothing special. It's not gonna give us a sequel, that's for sure. Scope, nothing, scope. You know what? I think Weapon Sway would be good for this at this point. We're gonna use it more than any other gun, so I gotta make sure I don't miss. Ooh, it's got the little holes. Grippy. Stability, reload speed. I don't really use this as much. Maybe stability for that one. The thing is, this shit has been so fucking... Oh, I'll increase the barrel just in case they go for a longer shot. By the way, I only just realized Tom Holland is the same age as me, and I still look like he still looks like he's in his early 20s. What the fuck? It's something in the British food, I guess. Also, you're telling me I'm 1 year older than Tom Holland? What the fuck? That's gonna make me feel old as shit. I probably look older than how I sound. Now let's go for the stability. Can I add a foregrip to that shit? Nah. That looks nice. And I'll just fully upgrade a gun all the way, why not? I sadly haven't. I tried a bit of Ex Machina and my PS3 couldn't handle it, so I just said I'll play something else. What a shame. I mean, I think it got remastered for PS4, so I could play that version. I did hear it's like, well, the original Deus Ex were like some of the craziest RPG games of all time.
Our village is just on the other side of the farmlands.
Great.
Reload. Okay, I reloaded, I guess.
Where are we going? See that tall tower? A space needle? What?
Oh, the Seattle Space Needle? That's cute. I was even wondering if it was in this game. I doubt we go to it, like inside all the way up, but hey, that's cool. Probably a bad idea. Lots of coin that I hope that we can use to our advantage.
Is it true about the number of wolves? We'd like this happen. It doesn't matter now.
Oh, your dumbasses didn't cover the whole island, that's how. Dumbass.
Don't! Otherwise here! With a wall! Hey, Benishara! Where'd they go?
Oh, you're a
Cast
fucking
wide
idiot.
net. Find them.
Helga! Helga! Nice. That looked like it hurt. Am I just gonna play Sniper Elite Warrior with these fucks? Probably. Alright, where's Helga? Helga's the main threat, so... Oh shit, 1, 2... 3... 4, 5, 6, 7... 8, 9... Okay, I guess. Fuck me. I see you, Helga. I should have killed you, but I guess I shot your, like, ear? Oh, fucking shit! A Naughty Dog does not know how guns work.
John! He'll die here!
Oh, hey there, Felina. How you doing? I heard about that, and as someone that's never played Skyrim in their lives, it makes me go, damn. They really can't make that next Elder Scrolls game, so they gotta remaster Skyrim again, so they gotta go back to an older one. Which I did hear Oblivion's a good game, so, I mean, that would make people happy, but I think people have been waiting for Elder Scrolls 6 for how long now? Can I use the super hammer on her?
Carolyn! The runaway's here!
Todd Howard, I don't think we need to remaster our games. Also, Todd Howard, we are remaking Oblivion. Someone needs to take Todd Howard off of the stand. Now I got the game for my sister. Are you going to be playing this game with your sister? I don't hate Todd Howard, even though some people seem to hate him. I mean, I don't think anyone hates Todd Howard. They just make fun of him and meme him on him because of the dumb shit he says. Like, 16 times the detail will be the funniest thing he's ever said in his life. It's like, what the fuck does that even mean? 16 times the detail! Like, of what?
In the cornfield!
Okay, well, it actually might be kind of hard to see what they're doing in the cornfield. Where did I come from? Did I come from the trees? Like, is there a way to go back from where I came from, is my question. And I think the answer is no, right?
Is it true about the number of wolves? Dozens. We'd let this happen. It doesn't matter now. Just be ready.
Can't make another suppressor. You want to play Starfield on PS5? I mean, hopefully it comes out soon. Didn't hear many good things about it.
Everyone's spread out. We're not alone.
You see, because she saw me fucking. Ouch, 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 ouch. Oh, fuck me, what the fuck? We kill Helga, and then I guess we just snipe everyone else out. Omni dive, Omni dive. Also, thanks for telling me she was on my fucking left, Yara. Damn, this fucking sway's trash. Your friends hear this shit? Sick. I heard someone saying over there. Don't know why the subtitles didn't pick that up. So far, so good. I'll take that. I hardly use my bottles. Bottles are precious to me. Oh, I see one. Okay, now they're gonna come over here. No checkpoint until I move, until we're in stealth, and until maybe I've moved past that shack over there. Bruh. I want to shoot her, but I have a bad feeling this shit's not gonna connect. Oh, damn, okay, cool. It was even a double. It's actually fun to snipe in this game, even though they don't give you a sniper. Or what, 2 shots left? Okay, gonna start moving up. Do these fucks have any weapons? No? Let's go grab Helga's axe since it's an insta-kill. I just don't know where she died. Okay, over there. Over the tip of his fucking stupid ass head. Granted, there is one shot in the barn that I can grab. Yeah, I only need to kill one more and then we're done this area. Oh, a bottle. Wait, oh, it was a quarter of a bottle. Stupid. Stupid. I hate bullet velocity. Considering that was a woman and not the man with the bow and arrow, I guess there's more than one left. Dead body here, grab all the stuff. Dead body here, grab all the stuff. You got nothing. So the only item that was dropped is a small hammer. I also have been actually having a blast with this game. I mean, only good PS4 exclusive, I guess. That I played. Shit. Fuck no. Well, that should make it so he's just one shot left, right? But he should be bleeding out.
Abby!
They're just that good. They're just that good. They're just that fucking good. Also, I noticed that my fucking controller goes from yellow and then it slowly starts turning red. So it is kind of hard to tell what fucking health state I'm in. If anything, funny enough, I should be using all my ammo for this section. I'm trying to stealth it as if all my items matter for after this section, after this part.
What, you wolf?
Okay, considering I'm choking him out like this should be the last enemy in the game. Or in this area. Otherwise, Abby would have just the neck.
That was rough.
Actually, it was not that bad. Ooh, okay. You know me, I hate using medkits, so the fact that we found one here, that's kind of nice. It seems to be one medkit per day, so I guess that's our freebie. At least on grounded. If someone's gonna be like, I find medkits every 5 minutes, then maybe you should stop playing on easy. Kind of funny, I didn't really think I was going to be using this rifle a lot. In the beginning of the game, it's like, it sounds nice, it reloads nice, but it's kind of poo-poo. It's meant to be a headshot master. Is that your house? Are you close? It is a beautiful location, though.
It's here. Come on.
How's the arm?
Hurts.
This way.
Cutscene? Chilies. Controller's yellow, so I'm assuming... Well, actually, I can tell if we're at full health or not. I'll go with 75%. Hold breath. I see, faster pro movement really doesn't work for Abby. I mean, I haven't made any, but you know what? I'd rather... yeah, let's just craft shotgun shells. And then if we get more, we'll get more stability or whatever. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, I actually do like how in grounded mode they made perk specific for this mode. Just because you don't have listen mode, it would be dumb to give you listen mode upgrades. Because you literally, if you press the button, nothing happens. So it's cool. They're like, okay, instead of increasing your listening mode distance, how about we increase your like healing, your health or some shit. It's like, hey, that's cool. Like some games like Evil Within on Akumu mode, there's no reason to upgrade the health if you die in one hit. So that game should have like changed up that upgrade to give you something that would have been more beneficial.
This is the one. Abby, help me.
But the pig. All right. Let's see how Lev's doing with their mama. Well, their mom's dead.
Oh, thank God. Did she do this?
I just tried talking to her. I tried to make her understand. But she just kept yelling. She started chasing me. I tried to make her stop. I was just pushing her off of me. She hit the table.
Listen, you were defending yourself.
Well, that's what I would say.
Nothing wrong.
You killed your mama. You're gonna have PTSD.
Okay, yeah, me too. Come on.
Hey, kid.
Come on. Here.
Yara, I never should have.
It's okay. I'm glad we found you.
Do your mom had any pills that we can take before we go? No? Okay. Ooh, this is where the scenery starts to get a bit better. It was nice and foggy, but
What's happening?
this scene looks fucking amazing when it's at nighttime. The rain, the fire.
Be okay.
Rain in the fire. Uh-oh. You see, it always comes back full circle.
No, I hear fighting back there. I hear fighting everywhere. There are lots of boats in Haven.
That's what I was thinking. We can cut through Old Town, avoid the main roads.
How far's Haven?
Not close, but it's our best chance. Just keep following us.
It's 2 hours of in-game time. Sick. All I can say is I hope there's not that many encounters. Bunny! Car sound.
Everyone's left to fight the wolves.
Yeah.
Shiny. Take that. Bomb. Oh, there we go. There's the pills. Ah, I'll still find a way to miss. Can we eat the fish? Or that's some protein.
How's your arm?
Arm's fine. I'm just tired.
Yara. Mom believed with all her heart.
I know.
Then why would this happen to her?
Our faith doesn't make us immortal.
You hear that?
Loss is
Religion.
around every corner. But our faith guides us to find the strength to rise above that loss. She guides us.
That's down the street.
Get inside, quickly.
Me first. Yeah, one bullet.
Under the door, quickly.
So my character's not able to run. This should be the like the last couple of fucking encounters. Having the insta-kill sledgehammer will help us, at least against like 2 enemies.
Oh God. We need to get off the street.
Stay back.
Abby, this way.
Now we're getting the heavy rain. Horse! Why my flashlight turn off? What the fuck? Oh, scripted.
Where are we meeting up with Isaac? Over by the old radio tower. Stay away from me.
Bruh, they're giving me so many items, it's almost like we're at the end of the game.
Can we get away from these guys?
Yeah, we're going a different way.
You see, I would say something dumb and think that Ellie has longer sections than Abby,
Go.
but that's not even the case. It seems like Ellie's section feels longer than Abby because you get that open world Seattle part. Abby is more linear sections, which that's what the first Last of Us was like. So, herb ice cream. And tell me we couldn't just fucking go over to this. Actually, okay, yeah, I guess not. Ooh, I guess I forgot to grab a bottle. Oh no, I used that on bow and archer guy.
Abby, we need your help. Come on. Are the wolves still nearby?
I don't know. Just keep going.
Ooh, okay, nice.
Yara. This way.
Got one!
Oh shit, this cutscene happens now?
Abby?
Headbutt!
Yara! Yara, get up! Yara, please!
We need to move.
Come on! I can't leave her here! Stay back! Drop it! Now!
Oh shit.
It's Abby! Stay back!
Stand down.
It's the guy that's been in the game for less than 5 minutes.
Isaac.
Which, if they expand on his character in the show, then I guess that is cool that they're getting the same person. But
I need you to hear me out.
What's that behind you?
He saved my life.
You out of the way. We'll deal with you back home.
He's not one of them, please.
Abby, move.
God damn it, he's just a kid!
You have 3 seconds to get away from that scar. 1.
You really gonna shoot me?
2.
I'm not fucking moving.
No! What the fuck?
hey, let's go, Yara! Fucking idiot wolves. They didn't see her like getting ready for that shot. Whatever.
Look, we need to move. She's gone. Oh my god, she's gone. Come on. Those were your fucking people.
You're my people.
Listen to me. We're gonna have to fight to get out of this, okay? And then I need you to show us to those boats. We don't let anybody stop us. Yeah?
I do feel bad for Liv. They lost their mom, their sister, in the same fucking hour. Oof. You're my people. Let's get the fuck out.
Grab what you can.
I have everything I need.
I don't know, let's make some of that. Plenty of that. Ooh. Increase the damage of a sledgehammer, it's already an insta-kill. Yeah, well, we'll make more of this. I guess that's it? Yeah. It's the final battle. More medicine. I guess that's not where we go. Love, where the fuck do we go? Oh, yeah. Not if I upgraded, made all this ammo, and then we don't fight anyone.
Abby!
I've never seen this area in my life.
We're here to warn them, you fucking snake!
Ouchies. Yeah, this is the first, I guess, wolf that Abby kills. Shit! Oof. Where the fuck they go? Okay, I'll give it that, I'll give it that. Yeah, that was a big slam dunk. Like, these animations are pretty funny. Yeah, I'm not ready to die.
Abby! Got her! Oh, fuck!
Okay. The fuck are you? That was a bit extra, but hey, I haven't done one of those in a while.
By the shelf! Pin her down! Over here!
Abby, look out!
Okay, I guess I should have dodged a second time because I tried to aim and shoot him with the shotgun. Sneak around enemies by using underwater pass? I mean, that's cute, I guess. Scarred for— oh my fucking god. There's seraphites, actually?
Look for a way out. Okay.
No! Barricade the exit and sweep this building!
Oof. Okay, okay. I'll give it that. I'll give it that one. And I want to keep the sledgehammer for something else. Oh, if he's down, then I have no purpose. I'll take that.
God damn it! Caught them! Right over here!
When they make The Last of Us Part 3, they better tell you when, your teammate better tell you when someone's like right fucking behind you, because, yeah. Okay, fine, I'll use the 2 sledgehammers on this. That's probably the easiest kill I can get. Yeah, right, I missed that. Just get a clean headshot, please. Shit. So that was a fucking insta-kill. Yeah, maybe I should have the fucking shotgun ready instead of having an empty rifle. I did ask for it.
Look for a way out. Shit. Shit.
Skylar, go around them! Skylar dead. Better make sure I'm not being flanked. Oh, they want me to use the pistol. Okay.
I got him! Holy shit!
Thank you for having this shit reloaded.
He's here with that scar kid. Knock him down!
Oh, that's where you fucks are. Nice. Hey, Dusko. Oh, fuck. Sorry, Dusko. Here, 1 sec. Oh, that's where you are. I'm not using another shell on someone I already used the shell on, so we just did a RE4 weapon combo there. But hey, all I can say is I just hope, it's so funny, we've been playing this for how long? 4 hours, 48 minutes? I hope all of you have a badass start to your long Easter weekend, alright? I might be busy the whole day tomorrow, hanging out with family, eating a nice dinner, but my left? I'm running. But yeah, I just hope all of you have a nice, delicious meal with your family. If you collect Easter eggs, I hope they're delicious. I might have to hide some around the house so my siblings can have fun trying to find them. Was that someone there at long range? Ah! Medicine infusion today? Went pretty smoothly for the most part? Ooh, is it for something serious that you needed that infusion? But I'm glad to hear that it went smoothly for you. Oh fuck me. Is there someone up there? No candy bar?
Oh, look, right over there!
Well, so much for this person. Okay, I mean, I fucking clearly hit you there. Actually, I don't know. Last med kid. How many can I make? Oh, I can make 2? Okay, I'll take it. Watch, I'm gonna use all these resources and then find out that there's actually like 5 more hours of the game. Pretty fun encounter.
You still with me? Let's get to the exit.
Well, I guess at this point of the game and story, Abby's actually killing her friends here. Friends, people she worked with, whatever, co-workers. I guess you could like sneak around and be like a snake, but if we're at the end of the game, I kind of do want to just shoot some shit up. I'll take that bot. Nice. I don't even know you could fucking do that, but whatever. Waste that shit. Sometimes when that comes around, I play one of the Metroid Prime games. Ooh, like you
Hold on a sec.
You played before your infusion or afterwards? Or both. But I get that. Sometimes you want to like play a game or talk with a friend before you go to an appointment, just to calm down the nerves and the anxiety. Like during the procedure? Like what? You're having an infusion and you're playing on like your Nintendo Switch Prime 1 Remastered? Because that sounds fucking amazing. That's gonna be like the only benefit of like getting Street Fighter 6 on the Switch too. You'll be able to play it anywhere you want to. Unless you got a Steam Deck, then I guess you can already do that, but yeah. When I had a Switch, I did think it was cool that I could like continue off a console game on my like lunch break. F-Zero on the go though. Oof. Is it worth that much money? Hey, to me it probably is.
Cover me.
Yeah.
I got it. Go.
Abby, you killed those wolves.
Doesn't matter. We're getting off this island. Which way?
There's a radio station up ahead. We're gonna cut through.
How far is this Haven place from here?
Still got a ways to go.
I have to keep one arm in place during the whole thing. So I put the nunchuck or left Joy-Con in the hand and the Wiimote slash right in the other. And just use the pointer controls? That's actually sick. I need to see if I can do that. And be like, yo, dentist, I'm going to play on my Switch while you do this operation. It's like, nah, you won't be able to. Wait, but that's a pretty chill doctor that lets you get all comfortable. This is the last workbench.
What have we got?
Probably dumb shit. Yeah, we can't even buy nothing. Whatever. No, Abby. That's what happens when every fucking button is triangle in this game, right? Triangle to go to workbench. Triangle to pick up bottle. Triangle to pick up the rag right beside the workbench. Cool. Rifle ammo. Yo, yo, Rocks boy. Sex. ¿Cómo estás?
Through here.
This looks like a fucking encounter. Ooh!
Oh my god. Is that Haven?
Yeah. What's left of it.
Hopefully they let people know if they will have, like, they give people information about all the controls for that game.
On the docks. Past the fires.
Oh, cool.
And we better get down there before they're all gone, right?
Yes.
We're not dying on this island.
I know.
Let's get down there.
Oh, this is the Modern Warfare 2 2009 part. Trees? Trees be gone? That was a weird glitch. Can we just avoid them? Apparently not.
Where do we go?
Follow the stone.
Follow my lead.
That guy's dead, right?
Bring them down!
Yeah, are you guys really gonna be focused on me when you got people right there, right?
Get those motherfuckers!
Man. I took off the suppressor! Keep full trying to remove suppressor, but because you're on top of the fucking baseball bat, yeah, Abby grabs the baseball bat instead, right? I love fucking Sony games where every goddamn button does the same fucking shit. If you want to take off the suppressor, make sure you're not on top of a fucking baseball bat, apparently. Is the fuck still alive? Nice one. Not a nice one. Not a nice one. I really thought that Lev killed that one. Okay, cool. Not Omar. Thought he got fucked up with that scream. Also, have you decided if you're gonna get the Switch too, or no? Oh, that's good. Okay, maybe we just kill the wolves, because once you kill the wolves, the Seraphites go up to help their other Seraphite friends. Even though they clearly saw us behind them. Just slightly.
There! They're trapped in there!
Cover all the windows! Let them surround us!
Scar's dead? That scream sounded like a parrot. Ah! Ah! If we can avoid them, that would be amazing. I have a bad feeling one of them is going to see me though. Oh, this is like Call of Duty where you be a snake in the grass and then they all go past you and then you do that. This guy's going to be a prick, isn't he? Oh, we're gonna have to go through the building, aren't we? Diablos! That's a Monster Hunter reference. I guess we gotta go on that horse. Can I make another suppressor? Let's go. I think there was one on the far left over there. Okay, that's a new tactic. Never seen them do that to me before. Heal, 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 heal. Colin! Phil!
Abby, we can use that horse.
I should have just went on the horse, but then I was like, what if there actually is one more part after the horse and I need ammo and shit for? I don't know. Please don't put me... Ah, fuck me! I should have just went on the horse.
It's Lily! Kill the apostate! Fucking try it!
That's a good line. Move in, Derek. Move in, Derek. Idiot. That was the tip of your head. Oh, you're dead? Okay, cool. Nice.
Ambush! Over here! There!
My health is okay, right? It's still yellow. Bro, dumbass, why are you going after me? I should have went on the fucking horse right away. Okay, this time we kill the wolves because then it's gonna make those seraphites go to the shop, which will help me get closer to them.
Lily's here! Fucking try it!
They're actually gonna go attack me instead of going over there, aren't they? Did you see that arrow? That was some fucking Guardians of the Galaxy shit. That shit fucking like curved. Okay, I see you, Naughty Dog. That's realism for you, right? Fucking arrows from Wanted curving around and shit. Oh fuck! That shit was swimming like a fish. Also, thank you again, Lev, for telling me Buddy was behind me. Yeah, right? Okay, that's actually good. Since the Seraphites survived this time, they're actually going to be the ones pushing to the shop, and they can help me clear it out. Unless they run like idiots. That was a hit. Lev, I can't aim if you're in front of me. Of course. That's Call of Duty timing for you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, cool. Bruh. That was a good fucking shot. Oh, I'll heal after that. I'm gonna assume there's like 2 or 3 left in there. It's almost like they know I'm here.
You're gonna die, fucker!
Mr. Krabs? It sounded like him for a second.
I don't see anybody.
Nice, cool.
Don't let your guard down.
I'll take that. That's a good weapon. That's the arrow that I missed, isn't it? Yeah. We gotta finish that, don't worry. As soon as we get done with The Last of Us, we can get back to the other playthroughs you were doing. Troy's definitely one I need to finish. I need to see how it ends. We probably have the worst playthrough of all time for that game. I need to see what ending we're gonna get with that. Oh, flamethrower ammo? Oh yeah, there has to be more gameplay. You're not gonna give me flamethrower ammo and then just end the game here, right?
We can use that horse.
This horsey was just okay being here?
You know how to ride? More or less. Hang on.
This is a pretty good cinematic moment, which is going to be hard to capture in the live-action show.
Here we go. Get ready. Now. Careful.
Woo!
Damn it. Oh God. Haven. Should we
Not
still
a
go
haven
there?
no more.
I don't know. The boats are there.
Fuck it. Nothing is stopping us.
Nothing is stopping us. Hang on.
That's our new motto.
Abby! Fuck! Get away from us! Hang on, we're going through!
That horse is okay, the horse is okay. I think they showed this part at one of the E3s and it was like, holy shit. The PS4 can do this!
Abby, Ryder! Cover us! Oh God! Whoa! The horse! Forget it. We have to keep moving.
Might as well get on full health. And I mean full health.
Right there! The docks!
Maybe I should have not gone on full health. Okay, never mind. I thought we were gonna do something else. Yeah, okay.
Right there! The docks! Okay, we gotta get out of here.
Let's go down. Just go down there. It's not to have a job. Okay, maybe it might be. We go from there to there to there, and then that's how we get to the docks. Let's not go through the fucking goddamn firefight over here. Oh well. I guess that's why they gave us a little bit more ammo, because this is the end. A flamethrower though? Like, do they expect me to get up close and personal with them? Granted, I guess that's all I really have. Holy shit.
Damn it!
Rachel! Double kill. That's why I didn't want to heal, because I'm like, there's probably going to be some healing over here. Oh, you got one bullet? Yo, Helga's fucking shit up. I'm trying to run forward. Yeah, I hardly got to use it, but it's really fucking cool. Although I might see if I can try and fuck them over with a cool mechanic that's only in this game, really. Alright, or you could fucking just put me on my ass. Two. So we got no health, we're basically fucked. What's the worst that can happen? They got more? Yeah, they have some arm. They got a fucking arm on them. Oh, checkpoint? Okay, baby game. So wolves throw grenades and Seraphites throw mollies. That's good to know. And you have a better one, Magic Eye. Have an amazing start to your Easter weekend, alright? If I can craft this ammo, I can probably get a double kill on these two guys right here. Or if it's not a double kill, might as well just kill him like this. Or wait till they kill him. Oh, don't tell me it's a fucking unlimited enemy area until I push up. What the fuck? So we're running out of resources. It's not looking that good for us right now. If the guy with the axe is running up to her, then that's good.
On me! Hurry!
Thing is, they more than likely have a sight on me, right? Clean shot, clean shot. It's gonna be a tight fucking shot to get. I fucking hate stupid ass hitboxes. I should have been mine.
Get to the docks! Don't let anyone escape! Hold the line!
So more wolves just came out of nowhere? Ugh. It was bad.
The docks are just over this hill!
Is she dead though? No.
Dead, Abby! Take out the kid with the bow!
Come on, Abby!
Come on, as in they're all dead? Yeah. That was an interesting fight. I'm literally fucked for anything that comes in front of us, so let's just hope we get our health back somehow. Otherwise, I'm gonna pull my fucking hair for the next part that comes out, and you know what part's coming next. Okay, you can cut the watermelon. That's cool. Just need 2 more alcohol.
Up here!
Go.
We gotta get out of here fast!
Yeah, before this fucking shit just breaks. Oh! Okay, I'm not good at bouncing, so there's that. I was gonna say, if it puts us at the beginning of that fucking fight.
The supports aren't going to hold!
Eat the bread! Eat the bread! Heal up! Heal up! Fuck you! My bag! My bag of items! It got destroyed!
You're a damn disgrace!
So I gotta do this fight while having just literally 1 health. Cool.
Damn you!
It's all about dodge and weave, right? He's just another brute. Yeah, he's just another brute. He's just another brute. Don't worry. We got this. We got this. He usually starts off by doing 1 swing, so does it checkpoint in between the phases? Probably. Or not. He's just random as fuck. I love that shit. Yeah, ouch. Oh, GG. Oh, there we go. Well, maybe we should have just left him. Okay, are we still continuing this? Alright. Another arrow live! You're gonna break that off and then stab him with it? No, man could have just bit our fingers off. Damn. I guess we didn't need full health for that.
Damn it. Are you okay?
Yeah. Let's go to the boat.
Oh yeah, we got nothing, so we can't fight, can't heal. We just gotta keep on going. Unless we grab that guy's gun. I will say this is pretty cinematic. Go fast before you get shot. GG? GG? A lot of people hate or shit on the part where Yara dies because they're like, yo, why did we do all of that hospital work and cut off her arm if she was gonna die anyways? It's like, bruh, if she wasn't there, she would have not been able to save Abby and Lev, so that's why. That's why.
Here.
Lev lost everything, and soon so will Abby. They're gonna bond over their traumatic experience. Also, man, you were waiting for Mel to go XKO? We might be close to that now. Or I guess it would be 3 XKO. Triple kill.
Let's get out of the rain. Yeah.
Holy fuck. Okay, good. I was gonna say we better not be jumping and shit. Just take me to the part that people want to see.
Is that...
Stay behind me.
No, so you get your like. Oh, we lost all of our equipment in the bag. Yeah. Abby should say something like that wasn't open before. That's a lot of blood. No bloody footprints though. Yeah, Ellie's dumbass dropped the map before they left with Tommy and I was gonna say at least Owen doesn't need to deal with her, but look at that. Yeah, they all dead. All of Abby's friends up to this point are now dead. She's the only one alive. I'd be pissed. I'd be angry. I'd be smash. And we have now finally come to where Ellie's story ended. A good 10 to 15 hours later.
What are you doing? You're fine.
Just figure out how to get in first. Lights are on. Still with me, love?
Yes.
Keep looking.
I think she has the avatar kit with her. Abby? Yeah, no, these two are gonna be partners till the end. They've gone through too much to just kind of go their own separate ways after this. And you know what? I'm gonna say it. Liv is a better companion than Ellie. At least when you talk about gameplay. Ellie, well, for the first half of Last of Us 1 doesn't get a gun, so she can only, maybe stealth kill some people.
Grab that ladder. Ready?
Well, just freaking Zelda over here. Or Link, whichever one. I don't know. I don't care. They're both the same. Sorry, Elaine Benny. Well, I mean, I could keep on saying a lot of people hate this part, but a lot of people hate this part coming up for one specific reason. Well, many reasons, but hey. We'll see if it's going to be fun. That's all I care about.
Alright. Stay quiet now.
What the hell is going on over there?
These are Leah's.
It's funny how Ellie and Joel took everything away from Abby, but no, Abby is the bad one. It's because the first game was so good, it made you side with a villain. And regardless of if you like me or not, dislike the video, I don't give a fuck. Joel is the villain of the first game. No, it's the zombies. Okay, so when we have the cure for the zombies, who's the one that takes it away from the world? Oh yeah, Joel. Thing is, Joel's a badass character. I grew to love Joel in the first game. He's amazing, but if you were to tell me he's a good guy, he's only good to the people he cares about, which is just he's literally Walter White. Not gonna lie, but that's why he's a badass character to a lot of people, because he does some bad things, but he'll do it for the people he loves. Except the difference is Walter White never did it for the family. He did it for himself. Although you could say Joel, yes, he did it for Ellie, but he did it more so for himself, so he can
tracking us.
Have a soul in the apocalypse. No, that's actually an amazing way to put it. But the counter argument is always, well, Ellie only took away everything from Abby because Abby took everything away from Ellie, which you could say is Joel. And there are some points to be made. It's all about perspective. At the end of the day, if you love Joel and Ellie, you're never gonna see this character's point of view. And that's when they take it to the extremes and they're like, well, what about all the people you killed? Don't they have a story? Probably. And that's why their kids are going to try and kill us in Last of Us Part 3. But we're talking about the facts that we have here and now. I love how people always go like, well, we don't know if the cure would have worked, so maybe Joel was in the right. And it's like, I don't know, you're kind of like making those assumptions. If the game director says the cure would have worked, then the cure would have worked. But people don't like hearing those facts. At the end of the day, I'm always gonna like Joel more than Abby and even Ellie. But I can sympathize more with Abby than Joel. I can understand why Abby's doing what she's doing. And to a point, you can understand why Joel did what he did in the first game, but it was at the cost of everyone else. I don't know. To me, the fact that you could have more conversations with Last of Us 2 than Last of Us 1 is a bit interesting to me.
Hands up. Back away from your shit. I said back up!
You're making a big mistake.
Don't fucking turn around. Liv, keep your bow on him.
I know. A lot of people actually lose their permadeath runs right at this fight.
You gonna kill me like a coward?
Tommy, weren't you the guy that was like sniping from like 60 feet away? Who's the real coward here? Go fuck yourself.
You fucking people.
And that's how Jesse dies. Just bang.
Stand up! Hands in the air, I shoot this one too.
Don't you do it, Ellie. Get out of here.
Stand up! Now!
Don't you fucking dare!
Shut the fuck up! Alright?
Stop! Stop!
Yeah, rip the character we talked to for like 5 minutes. I really care so much about him.
Toss your weapon.
A piece of the
Toss your weapon!
No.
I know why you killed Joel. He did what he did to save me. There's no cure because of me. I am the one that you want.
No, Joel's the one we want.
Just let him go.
You killed my friends. We let you both live. And you wasted it.
Wait! Get off of her! Tommy!
Goodbye, Tommy.
Come on.
So this is why people don't like this part. Because after like 10 hours of waiting to see what happened between the confrontation of Ellie and Abby, you get to play as Abby. And 99% of people just run like this. And they're like, oh, I don't want Ellie to die. Just kill me.
Don't you fucking run!
Although, I was supposed to die there. What the fuck? Ellie, actually, no, you suck dick. What the fuck? You should have killed me. I was running straight towards you. How the fuck did he even survive that? Well, it kind of like grazed his ear, so that's how Tommy survived it. Also, thank you for spoiling it, Robbie. No, I don't know. I don't care. But yeah, Tommy's not dead from that. I don't know. How did Zakia fucking survive his arm getting shot off from a 50 caliber bullet? Video games. But also, adrenaline's a bitch.
Motherfucker!
It's the meme! It's the meme! Oh no, the meme is when she's getting choked out, right? But yeah, this is probably one of the toughest boss fights, I would say, in Naughty Dog history. If we're gonna talk about good AI, this is probably where the good AI comes in. Just because, and I do think this is cool as shit, Ellie can do what you've been doing the whole entire game, so she's actually gonna be putting like fucking traps, switching weapons, using utilities, like, it's actually cool as shit. Which is why it's a tough boss fight. Okay, I'm right behind you, bitch. Yeah, you're trying to fight Muscle Mommy? Good. Yeah, no. Yeah, like Joel said, you need to put some meat on your bones if you want to go toe to toe with the Yabster. Also, that's one of the reasons why this boss fight is bullshit. You can only attack Ellie from the back. You attack Ellie head on. Apparently, she has Ultra Instinct and always hits you with the fucking such. Hey, Clementine, how you doing? AI is pretty good in this section. They put all their budget into this fucking fight. This is one scene they cannot change from the show. This has to be in the show. From what I've seen, it's good, but I only enjoy Ellie's section. Ellie's section makes me snore. And I would say that's because Ellie's section is more geared towards stealth. You can run and gun, but her guns are not really that well suited for that. Although, funny enough, she does get a gun after this. That makes her a badass. Abby, gameplay-wise, is better than Ellie in my personal opinion. Another reason why people hate this game is because it makes Ellie a bad character, but I don't know. If you really know Ellie from the first game, she was always going to be a crazy fucking bitch. I've been killing people since she was 14 or whatever. Get fucked. Ah! See, funny enough, if I never read that note in Ellie's journal, I would assume that the bite that Ellie gives to Abby infects her with cordyceps. But sadly, Ellie doesn't have that power, we'll call it. That'd be cool. I want Last of Us 3 to be focused on Abby. I actually wouldn't mind if it was focused on Lev. Like, maybe you play as a grown-up Lev, and Abby's kind of like the Joel figure now. And then Ellie comes out of nowhere, kills Abby. And then Lev is like, you killed my, father in a way, mother, whatever you want to say. And then Lev starts going to go after killing Ellie, because the cycle of violence always continues. Now I know who lives? I mean, I say no spoilers for a reason, but I guess it's just the Wild West on my stream. That was fucking tragic. Holy shit. Also, why doesn't it tell me about upgraded melee weapons? Also, Ellie has to use all her guns to fight Abby, right? Oh, I guess I have to press the dodge button.
Motherfucker!
Bro, you have a shotgun and I have no guns. Ellie's so fucking stupid to not just push up. Okay, now she's pushing up. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Wow, you're an idiot, Ellie. What did Joel teach you? Nothing. Hey, it's the meme! It's the meme! Ellie getting choked out meme. Damn, her eyes are getting red and shit. God damn, that was a good punch. How does she even have a fucking jaw after that? Okay, Robbie. Oh, this is the tragic part. Ah, fuck. This fight's a lot easier with a listen mode. And again, you can see that for the whole fucking game.
Fucking kidding me.
Give me a second. Ellie's putting bombs on the ground. I don't know where, but she's putting bombs on the ground. I don't remember giving you that perk, Ellie. Cute. Ugh. I mean, I don't hate her, but I mean, no, like, I don't think you're supposed to like Ellie unless you like dies. Ellie, before Joel dies, she's her Last of Us 1 version. I don't remember giving you. Oh, I did buy explosive tips for her. Fuck me. I should have not done that. Okay, not gonna lie, Clementine. That was kind of stupid of the AI to do that, but whatever. And if someone's gonna be, hey, this fight is kind of like the guy from oh shit, whatever. I wish they said something after a death. Maybe I'm spoiled by 4 hour with the enemies shit talking you while you die, but damn, it's a missed opportunity. I think they do in the first game. No, you shouldn't have. No, you shouldn't have the perks for Ellie. Well, it's funny. Even if you don't buy Ellie like explosive tips or even crafting mines, she will do all that shit in here. So you're fighting Shin Ellie right now, which is not how I would fight. I would fucking destroy her if I was playing as Ellie. I would say Ellie might have been inspired by Clementine from The Walking Dead.
Fucking kidding me.
Walking Dead came out 2 years before Last of Us, no? Tiger knee! Okay, GG, we won. This was the easiest fight ever, what the fuck? Oh no, it's Dina! Ooh, get fucked. Head smash!
Stop! She had nothing to do with it.
Neither than my friends.
She's pregnant.
So was Mel.
Good. Abby!
The things we do for love.
Don't ever let me see you again.
Abby W's 2, Ellie's W's 0. She could have killed Dina. I mean, Ellie killed a pregnant girl, so it's a win-win or more or less lose-lose. I mean, that's why she said good. And some people go, oh, Abby's such a evil character because she's like, good, she's pregnant, I get to kill a pregnant person. In Ellie's defense, you can say she didn't know that Mel was pregnant, but even if she wasn't, do you really think Ellie would have not killed Owen and Mel in that cutscene? I don't know. To be honest, Ellie was so fucking crazy at that point that I do not know if she would have let them live. More than likely not, so. Are you okay with Ellie killing pregnant Mel or not pregnant Mel? Either way, she would have died by Ellie, so. But, yeah, what did it say? Like 6 months later or some shit? I don't know. But, we're at the epilogue of the game, so there we go. Ellie became pure evil, I would say. I don't know. I don't want to be, like, I don't know, corny, but you could say revenge consumed her. The same way, like, the Venom symbiote consumes, like, Spider-Man, and he's, like, all angry and shit. Yeah. Ellie just got blinded by lust for revenge. Yeah, Ellie went to the dark side. But, unlike Darth Vader, I don't know if there's any redemption for Ellie here. Looks just like her? The what? Or more like extremely broken? Oh, hell yeah. And someone could be like, oh, it does does Ellie not have the right to be mad? Of course. If my fucking dad died to some random bitch hitting him with in the head with a golf club, I'd be pissed. But then if I found out my dad like probably prevented the cure for the zombie apocalypse because I guess he just wanted happiness, I could understand that. Thing is, you can understand both points of view. Sorry, it just depends with which view you side with. Do you side with Joel wanting Joel to be happy and regain that love that he lost when his daughter Sarah died on the first day of the outbreak? Or do you side with the people of The Last of Us who now gotta live with this fucked up world of cordyceps monsters that if they get bit, they will transform into one of them? So, I don't know. The thing is, most people say, like, well, if there was a cure made, you could still die by the cordyceps or the people. And that is true, but I don't know. I feel like those questions could have been answered in a better Last of Us Part 2 or 3. I really prefer Abby over Ellie, honestly. Well, like I said, I've always enjoyed Joel more than Ellie in the first game, so. Oh, is that Dina's mom?
Say hi to your Auntie Talia. Hi, Auntie Talia.
For a second, I thought that was the kid that was talking. I was gonna be like, what the fuck? Making a joke about the baby looking completely different to Ellie, which you know why? Well, that's because this baby is Dina and Jesse's baby. Sage? Abby in the HBO show doesn't look bad. She just... People are mad that she isn't, like, roided up. Oh, okay. I don't know.
Man, tough crowd.
I haven't thought of who I would side with in Last of Us 2, but I'm leaning towards both sides. Well, all I can say is no one likes a fence sitter. But hey, the thing is, you can see both sides. You can agree with both of them. It just depends with what would you do. If you were Ellie and you saw your adopted father die, would you go across the country to avenge that father figure? And if I was in Ellie's shoes, I probably would. On the same hand, on the other hand, if I was someone surviving in the zombie apocalypse and then some random mad fuck came and killed not only my dad, but everyone else in the fucking hospital, I probably, traverse the world to try and find them and kill them too. So the thing is, both sides are, both sides make sense. Both sides make sense. Hey, look, there's the family. My dear Dina, I thank you for your letter and the paragraph. JJ's gotten so big already. He's got Jesse's smile. If he's anything like his dad, well, good luck. I can't wait to visit you. My back has been acting up again, but I'm on the mend. The doctor still thinks I need a few more weeks of rest. As soon as I can, I will be there. I appreciate the tender words in your letter. I will say what I hope is obvious. Jesse wouldn't blame you for what happened. And neither do any of us. We love you. You are a part of our family. Be well. There will always be a place for you, Ellie and JJ back in Jackson. Should you ever change your mind. JJ, I'm assuming that's Jesse Jr., right? Did you like Manny? As much as I like the dirt on my shoe. It's okay. If anything, it's kind of funny that people think Manny's the Neil Druckmann self-insert. It's like, Neil Druckmann put himself in the game so he could spit on Joel's head or whatever. They just don't like Manny because he spits on Joel's dead body. Which, if you don't know, Manny was the other doctor in the room with Abby's dad. So he's the only doctor that survived in that room. So I think out of all the people that probably would be more pissed than Abby, it probably would be the doctor that was going to help the other doctor make a cure. But hey, who knows? I will say, funny enough, in the original PS3 Last of Us, I 100% agree with Joel. And that's because in the original PS3 version of Last of Us, you find tapes and notes at the hospital telling you that there are other survivors or other people that had immunity like Ellie. But every time they would do tests on those people, they would die. So by that logic, I'm like, well, shit. If you found like 12 other like immune people like Ellie, and every time you did the surgery, they all died, what's going to change with patient 13, right? With Ellie. And with that information, I do agree with Joel. It's like, yeah, fucking just kill everyone and get Ellie out of there, because it's not like this time the cure's gonna work. But the Neil Druckmann didn't like that, and that's why in the Part 1 remake remaster, they removed those tapes, therefore eliminating the other survivors that had immunity. And the only reason he did that is to make it so it's like, well, without those people, Ellie is the only survivor and person that's immune to the cordyceps, and the cure would have worked. So I will say there was some heavy retconning to make this the story that it is now, but at least in the PS3 version of Last of Us, I agree with Joel with what he did. And the remake, knowing that the cure actually would have worked, then it's kind of like, I don't know if I agree with that at that point. But hey, don't you love when they change the fucking story to make the new games work?
Ah, you want a boogie? Huh?
Yes, one will always be more justified than the other. The only reason you would pick Joel over Abby or the Fireflies, because it's not just Abby, it's Abby and the Fireflies. The Fireflies got fucked in the first game. It's because you love Joel,
yeah.
and there's nothing wrong with that.
I love this song.
But
your mom is very easy to please.
I'm with you. My bar is very low.
yeah. Oh, we can go outside? Holy fuck. What type of farmland is this? It just goes on forever. This is bullshit. We must be hallucinating. Also, those fences will not keep out any clickers or lickers or goddamn zombies. Did you like Manny? Oh, well, I already read that. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter if I like them or not. They're dead. But I will say that's why Last of Us is interesting. You can have these discussions about moral dilemmas, and
look at Mama
everyone has their own opinion, and I would say all opinions are right.
This is kind of working on me.
You're weird.
Although I'm not gonna lie, I would rather see what Abby and Lev are doing right now.
Okay, you're distracting me.
No.
Hating the Fireflies is like hating the guns and hating the gun in Sonic. They are just doing their job. You're not wrong with that. That, you know what? That's actually the greatest fucking... Where's Desco? I think Desco would be proud of that one. That's a good one. Is gun bad in Sonic the Hedgehog? No. They're just stopping Shadow and Sonic from fucking up the goddamn world, bringing aliens to the planet and killing all of us. That's a good one, Robbie. I like that. Although I will say, before I give you too much credit, the Fireflies aren't military or government official. They're rebels that are trying to make a cure. So you do have to remember that. They're essentially terrorists that are making a cure to help the world. You do, yeah. And that's when people go, oh, if the Fireflies made the cure, then they would be the ones holding the cure, and they would, like, fuck people over by saying, oh, you can't have it, Fedra, or you can't have it, only our people. And the thing is, maybe that would have happened, but I don't like talking theoreticals. I like talking facts. That's like saying, oh yeah, what happens if Joel didn't die? Then a zombie dinosaur could have came out of nowhere and killed all of them. If you're gonna say that's bullshit, then hey, I mean, we're pulling shit out of our ass. Come on. Why is there a bucket in the sink? If I gotta go 60s Western, I would say it's because water, the water in the pipes doesn't actually work. So you kind of like grab water from the well, which probably should be outside. Then you bring it inside, and that's how you wash the dishes. And yeah, it's just farming shit. Although modern farmers usually have plumbing, but this is farming in the apocalypse, so there's that. Also, Dina's just gonna wash that fucking dish forever, right? I would have been done the whole entire goddamn rack in just 5 minutes. I love you. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. All right, let's go. Is that Far Cry 5 music?
Hey, let's get you on here.
I think the best thing that this game offers to people, whether you like the game or not, is it shows you humans are complicated creatures. Bro, if this kid is the protagonist of Last of Us 3, then that's just ripping off The Walking Dead.
Hey, Ollie. What are you doing out here? Hang on, buddy. Yeah, there we go. It's pretty, right?
Everyone's just doing their job in this world. Is Fedra bad for keeping people locked in the first Boston QZ? No. They're just trying to keep the people inside living.
Everybody does it.
Oh, a crawling critter? I'm Dog Day. Rah! Fucking dies. Is that a crow?
Stories to tell you. When you're older.
Would I live on a farm?
Much older.
I think you mean if I would run a farm. I don't know if my technological ass or tech-savvy ass would want to live in a farm away from like technology. It would be fun. It would be nice. It would give me the gains. I'll tell you that much. But I would miss playing games and being lazy as fuck. But if anything, Ellie should have more gains being on a farm. It's an acquired taste.
Go hang up the laundry.
I was gonna say, imagine that dish is still there.
Oh, my back. You got that?
Yeah, I got it. Does he need his jacket?
No, he's fine.
I don't know, someone's gonna be like, you only like Abby more than Ellie because you care more about zombies than the people. Yes, because when I got this game, I was sold on it due to the concept of cordyceps zombies taking over the world and shit. I was not in for the romance, whether it's Ellie and Dina or goddamn Joe and Ellie. A relationship would be a better way to say it.
Should I stop?
I'm gonna kill zombies!
Okay.
If RE9 has, like, love and crispy and, like, I love you, Joe, I'll just fucking skip that shit. Let me kill zombies. Fuck it. Also, I actually kind of wish Magic Guy was here. This is a big reference to,
Alright, there you go.
Did that baby just teleport?
Gentle, gentle. Just like that.
You guys saw that, right?
There you go.
We pay $180 or $80 plus tax for this shit?
Take him. Can you get the sheep into the barn?
Oh, I got him. I can do it.
You saw that too. Okay,
Yeah?
good. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Baby has psychic powers.
Okay, here.
Do you not take hours during the dishes and Bethesda NPC and the NPCs take hours eating? Yeah, but the difference is Bethesda NPCs actually have a script to like do something during the day. Like if you follow someone during Skyrim, they actually will like go to the store, buy food, bring that food to the house, cook it, eat it, and then they sleep. Like the scripting in the Bethesda games actually is pretty good. More so the Elder Scroll games than Fallout. But yeah, no, that's something I will give Fallout.
Snowy. Barn time.
But
Head on in.
where have I seen this in a Naughty Dog game? We got to take all the animals and herd them to like a pen.
That's a lot of sheep.
Yeah, this is a reference to Jack and Daxter
What do you
one.
think that is?
That's my favorite thing about modern games. It reminds me of a better game.
2. Better stop, 'cause I'm getting sleepy.
That glitch happens in the PS4 version for some people. Oh, it's a good thing this game got Game of the Year.
Eugene. Hey, inside. Todd. Move it or lose it. We definitely have way too many sheep. Hey, what do you say we eat some of them? Tasty snack. You warm enough, buddy? Just a few more.
Joe.
What's the
The Last of Bugs?
animal on a farm? A sheep. When you're older, you're gonna have
Last of Us has a lot of bugs.
appreciation for these jokes.
Tad Howard's in The Last of Us? Probably.
Okay, one more. What do you get when you cross an angry sheep and a mad cow? An animal that's in a bad mood. Yeah. Mama likes that one.
Oh, Todd Howard, yes.
Nice job, JJ. We did it.
I will say puns are acquired taste. I like a good pun every now and then, but I will say sometimes you guys take it overboard and make me go, damn it. Why did I even bother streaming today? Where's the last sheep?
Okay, guys, we'll see you tomorrow. Hey, how'd you get out?
This part's definitely a scene, though. I'll let it play out.
Come on, little dude. Alright, come on, little guy. Do you want to eat?
It's a fucking bitch, Robbie. Hey, all I can say is that's the thing about PTSD, brother. There's many levels of it. You never wanted to get to the last level, which is self-destruction. Something just fell and she's like, oh my god, Joel? Well, that's what PTSD does to you, bro, Robbie. Sometimes the smallest things can just trigger it. I don't want to get into it, but there's yeah, it's definitely scary. It's definitely scary. I can give you some personal stories of mine, but I don't think it'll ever relate to this shit.
Sorry.
The loud noise reminded Ellie of Joel because, well, what was she hearing when she went to Joel? She kept on hearing loud banging, so. Ugh.
I was just bringing in the... It's okay. Here we go. That's it. Hey. Oh, man. It's good. Haven't had any excitement in a while.
Oh, that's just fucked up, man. for me, when someone close to me passed away, I was unable to go near that room for a long fucking time. And that's because, and you can call me a bitch or whatever, but every time I would get near that room, I would just get flashes of the day. Everyone handles traumatic events in different ways. Can you say it might have been exaggerated? Sure, but a lot of people deal with it in their own ways. I think the worst thing about it is most people try and fix it by themselves alone, and that's never how you should deal with that shit. There's some people that survive like fires, and then they can't like be anywhere near someone cooking just because it will remind them of the fire, whether they survived it or one of their loved ones died in it. PTSD affects people in many different ways. I still have problems, but it's never going to be this bad, thankfully. I can only thank my friends, family, and heck, some of you for getting me through some of the toughest times that I've dealt in my life. If anything, I don't even think I told you of the event that I'm even referencing. Maybe one day I'll say it on stream, but it was my step with that. I don't know if I told you that story. If I haven't, then I'll tell you it later. But
hey,
took me such a fucking long time.
It took a little longer than I thought.
And even if I start thinking about it, I think I'll like start tearing up and realize that I still haven't gotten past it.
Ow. Well, that's quite a grip.
Hey, say Tommy's alive. There you go. Hey, not a spoiler.
There you are.
Here, we take it. Come here, bud. Oh, yeah.
Here.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, then I gotta tell you the other one later then.
It's good to see you.
You too.
I'll say the difference is the one I told you, I wasn't there. I got a call when that happened. The other one, I was there. And it's not even too far away from me either.
He's getting heavy.
No, he's just a big ball of muscle.
Town's good? Maria good?
Oh, she's fine. We're taking some time apart.
Broke up, Tommy?
Sorry.
Nah. We talked about it a lot, and yeah, it's what we both want, so. Okay.
I can tell you guys later. I just don't want this to be about me. But I do want to not make light of traumatic events or PTSD.
And this new guy heard my story. He told me about a woman that he traded with while he was moving through California. Described her as built like an ox, traveling with a kid with scars across his face. He said they're living along this coast in a beach sailboat right here. That's gotta be her.
I don't know. I'm gonna say before it gets too dark and shit is I can actually relate to Ellie in that PTSD scene because I sometimes still hear the screams. And I'm just gonna leave it at that for now.
I'm sorry.
I definitely need to go to a therapist or some shit. But I can only thank my friend's family, and like I said, you guys for giving me
I can't go.
happiness in my life.
All right. Reckon it's easy. Forget about her. You sitting all comfy way out here?
Hey.
A lot of people don't like the scene either because it makes
That's
Tommy
what
like
you
an
said when
asshole.
we got back to Jackson.
Tommy.
What a joke.
Can you take him, please?
Yeah. Here. I got you.
Hey, what the fuck was that?
It's a pretty good man fun.
God damn it, Tommy, you know what we've been through.
I'll say it. She made me a promise.
I don't fucking care.
I know you don't, Dana. That's your goddamn problem. Oh, you're no more fucking years.
Not gonna lie, I've always wanted to grow my hair out like Terry. It's just, I fucking sweat too much. I don't think I could do it. My dad used to have one similar to it. It would take a lot of dedication and shampoo. I'm just gonna say what the voice actor for Joel said. Troy Baker for the first game. When he voice acted Joel and the game first came out, he said he sided with the Fireflies and like they should have made a cure. So he didn't side with Joel. He didn't like understand why Joel did what he did. After Troy Baker and the voice actor for Joel had a child, then they understood why Joel did what he did. So maybe when I have my own child, I'll probably understand a bit more why Joel did what he did. The things you do for love, right? Alright, new shit. Happened again. I got rid of the images pretty quickly, but my skin hurt the rest of the morning. I gave up trying to go back to sleep. Dina stayed up with me. When will this stop? I don't know how Dina talks so easily about Jesse. She tells JJ all about him. She thinks it'd be good for me to talk about Joel, to get it out. When she says that, it makes the memories sound like food poisoning. I just don't want to talk about it. It's just gonna hurt. And I think once I start, I wouldn't be able to stop. No, that's good. You have to let it out. If you just keep it inside of you, that it's gonna rot away at you. And look what it did to Ellie. So maybe I should probably talk about it later. Took JJ on a ride today. He laughed the whole time. I almost didn't think about Seattle all day. It was nice. As you can see, Ellie still can't draw Joel without his eyes. Jesse's parents came out today. It was nice at first. They're good people, but then they started pushing for us to move back to Jackson. I couldn't handle it and left for the woods. I didn't come back until late at night. Dina stayed up for me. I could tell she was mad, but she grabbed my hand and led me to bed. I feel so guilty. It happened again. I was hunting this boar, and I'd cornered it in this old gas station. It was bleeding out, screaming. Sounded like him. Then I couldn't get the images out of my head. I left it there, dying. My skin hurts. Have you guys ever seen the meme from Maury? It's a show where the guy goes, "You are not the father," and usually the guy starts dancing. There was an episode where they got a woman who had an extreme phobia of olives, And the reason why she had an extreme phobia of olives, you'd be like, olives? Like what? Is she allergic to olives or some shit? She had this phobia because when she was like a kid, probably like 4 or 5, she saw her, I want to say dad, if not her grandpa, die in front of her. And the eyes that she saw on the deceased person's body were basically like green, a bit of red in the middle. They looked like olives. So anytime she looks at olives, it reminds her of seeing that body as a kid. And a lot of people laugh at the video at first because like she's grabbing like the host's hand so much. She's like, Rory, don't bring these, please don't do this to me, don't do this to me. And Maury's like, yo, let go of my hand, you're hurting me. She's like, please don't do it. And out of nowhere he's like, bring out the olives. And then you see a guy coming out with like a jar full of olives, and then she freaks the fuck out. She runs out of there. It's Most people find it funny without context, but once you learn the context, it makes you go, yo, that was actually fucked up. I'll see if I can find it and share it to you guys, but that is, you could say, an extreme case of PTSD, but there are some things that can trigger it. And while you can say, wow, something dropping, going, that's how could that trigger something? Well, maybe it's the sound of it hitting the ground that makes you go shit, that reminds you of that event. Then I couldn't get the images out of my head. I left it there dying. My skin hurts. Joe will be looking like RE8 Chris in that drawing. Not wrong with that. Not wrong with that. Didn't know the context of that story? Yeah. Like, without it, you'll be just like skimming YouTube shorts and be like, yo, what, like this Maury show's funny, and then yeah, you see that part, and she's like, why is she so scared of olives? Like, is she allergic to them? It's like, no, yeah, let me see. Oh, let me see if I can share it to you guys. No, with context, it's actually pretty fucked up. I actually need to find the full fucking clip of I need to watch the whole video because I need to see like what happens afterwards. But yeah, that's yeah. Let me see. One of the comments. I'm not laughing at her phobia and trauma. I'm laughing at how Maury said, "Bring out the olives." Yeah. No, let me share it to you guys. Probably some done contract. Probably. There you go. Oh, she should have. She should have. But that's why I need to see the full extent of that story to see what happened afterwards, and if she was able to like maybe get past her phobia. Probably not, just because if something happens to you when you're a kid, that will stick with you for the rest of your life. For example, and people can laugh at me all they want, but I am scared of water. Why? Well, because when I was 4 years old, my mom took me to like a public pool or some shit. We were swimming together, right? Like, she's holding me, and then I guess she needed to talk to one of her friends or something. So she's like, "All right, Moy, you're gonna stay here, and you don't do anything. All right, just I'll be back in like less than a minute." So she put me at the edge of the pool. Then she goes to swim to one of her friends or whatever she was going to do, and I'm like, "Mama, mama!" And then I fucking just kept on walking forward, and then just straight into the deep end, and I'm just like fucking drowning and shit. And then thankfully I don't know if it was my mother or someone else, but they got me out of there. And that's why I'm kind of scared of the deep end. If someone could be like, stop being a bitch and learn how to swim, you're not wrong, but that's why I can't swim yet, because I'm just fucking scared that I'm gonna drown like I did when I was a kid. The way he says bring out the no, that's funny as shit. It is funny. It's just like, bring it out. But when you know the story, it's like, all right, you probably didn't need to do that. Especially you hear her scream. That's real pain. That's real pain. It's not like, oh, you hired someone to like make up this story and you're doing this for ratings for attention. No, that's genuine fear. That's genuine PTSD. That's real trauma right there. So if someone's gonna be like, "Yo, shut up and just play the game, quit yapping," I'll be like, "Go fuck yourself." This is why Last of Us 2 is so much better than the first game, because we can't have these conversations in the first game. In a way, you could say that Joel's PTSD was growing attached to another person, especially someone that could remind him of his daughter, and that's why he kept on pushing away Ellie in the first game, because he didn't want to be reminded of his failure. Olive Garden getting no sales from her. Yeah, definitely not. I got scared of cars because I bumped my dad's car into a tree. I was afraid since. Ooh, like what was it a big crash, Clementine, or was it just like a small little hit? Either way, I can see that kind of at least making you uneasy to drive for a bit. Not gonna lie, most of my family members have gotten into car accidents, so that's one of the reasons why I don't want to go into behind the wheel. But hey, all I can say is, if I'm gonna lighten the mood in a way, you can't let trauma hold you back, because then you won't be living a life at all. And that's why you need to go through therapy, friends, family, someone you can trust. You gotta let it out. It's not gonna fix that hole in your chest, but it's better than letting it rot inside of you. This is still the worst game of all time, right? When does it get quiet? Time was supposed to / suffocate the urge / suffocate the desire / extinguish the desire. Haunted by your / their smiles. The mask keeps getting heavier / it's sliding off my face. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. There's a noose around my neck, and the further I get / the tighter. It's harder and harder to breathe. Can I find a way to cut the / cord? I've been waiting for dawn, but the light is all gone. / I've lost the light. I don't know if I'm ready. Blind. Can I leave it all behind? I thank you all for letting me have these conversations with you. I feel like that's when I'm most myself. We get rid of the YouTuber facade, and I just become myself. Maybe I should have checked the other places before I went here. Is this where she remembers the party, or is that later? Funny enough, this is how the first episode of live action starts. I believe this was the first trailer for The Last of Us Part 2. And they use the same song in the live action show as well. This takes place one day before the game starts.
I hate these things.
Tell me about it.
Your old man really laid into me today.
What happened?
Another big lecture about my patrols. Don't go here, don't go there. It's funny how involved he gets whenever you're scheduled to go out.
Yeah.
She's putting on quite the show.
I give you guys 2 weeks.
Those sandwiches are, yeah, they get the sandwiches the next day. Although, not gonna lie, I'm kind of getting hangry for some steak sandwiches.
Say something, dude?
Make it 1 week.
Ellie! Hey! What took you so long?
Well, I'm here, aren't I?
Dina?
Jesse.
Hey, don't forget, we're heading out early, so get some rest.
Yes, sir.
You're such a dick. Come on. Don't you start with me. Okay, I have a very serious question for you. How bad do I smell?
It's funny. This is word for word what they say in the show.
Like a hot pile of garbage.
It'd be funny if she just threw up.
Okay. Oh. How about that?
Gross.
You love it.
Every guy in this room is staring at you right now.
Maybe they're staring at you.
Or not.
Maybe they're jealous of you.
I'm just a girl.
I'm just a girl.
Oh, Ellie. I think they should be terrified of you.
Hey, this is a family event.
Sorry. Sorry.
Remember next time there's kids around.
Yeah, like you're setting such a great example.
Oh, just what this town needs. Another loudmouth dyke.
The fuck did you just say?
Ellie, Ellie, don't.
Get the hell out of here.
Get your hands off me.
In the show, fucking Joel fucking pushes them to the ground. It's so goddamn violent.
Come on, let's go for a walk.
What about them?
You worry about yourself.
Let's get you some fresh air.
You all right, kiddo?
What is wrong with you?
He had no right.
And you do?
I don't need your fucking help, Joel.
Right.
Poor Joel. No, it's Bigot sandwich. There's a difference. Although I would love a steak sandwich right now.
Hey.
Hey.
Man, it's been a while since he slept this long, huh?
He had a day.
Yeah.
Trust. I'm gonna have to. You're basically spoiling what I'm about to say when we get to the end of the game, because I want to say that is the message of the game. Life is short. Life can suck so much dick. But you should spend every second that you can building those relationships that mean a lot to you and just trying to enjoy life as much as you can. Because sometimes you say things to people that you don't mean. And sometimes you don't get to say that you didn't mean them before they leave. Funny enough, I have a story with my father that relates so much to what Ellie and Joel went through. And it really makes me go, I wish I could take some things back. I don't know. I feel like I can relate to this game more than the first game, but stupid game, right? No, not skip the cinematic.
He's fine.
But that's why that cutscene got shown here.
We'll talk about it in the morning, okay?
I have to finish it.
You don't owe Tommy anything.
Oh, she has the scar from the arrow.
I don't eat. I'm not like you, Dina.
What? You think this is easy? For you and for him, I deal with it.
Funny enough, Dina's in the right in this part.
Prove it. Stay.
I can't.
Then she doesn't love you.
So what? I'm just supposed to sit here and wait for you? For God knows how long, just thinking you're fucking dead the entire time?
I don't plan on dying.
Yeah, well, neither did Jesse. Or Joel. Hey, stop. Hey. Hey. Come on. We've got a family. She doesn't get to be more important than that. No. I'm not gonna do this again.
How many times are revenge is worth it?
That's up to you.
I can understand vengeance. I can understand... What's the one word? Avenging someone. But revenge? If anything, Robbie, are you here? There's a line from Better Call Saul that perfectly fits this fucking game. I won't spoil what happens, but the line is Mike Ehrmantraut is talking to someone, and Mike says, "Don't worry, we will have vengeance for your loss."
Now we just...
And the person replies with, "What you're talking about is not
Checked the
vengeance.
street a week ago.
What you talk about is revenge.
I can't believe you traded a pistol.
You're all the same."
It's a lead.
It's
No
such
way
a
that
good
guy
fucking
saw
line.
Fireflies over here.
Stop. I feel good about this.
Well, I don't.
Come on.
I need to make a coffee, guys. I actually don't mind even finishing this game tonight. I would say there's a good 2 hours left of this game.
4, 10.
But
It's not gonna be on
I
that
would need
side.
some
It's all
fuel
levers.
for me. But yeah, let me read what you said, Danny. Now that is, yeah, I'll just read it again. Now that is rough. That is what would affect me the most, is all the mean shit I said to someone after they passed and wish I could have just done things different. Remember what you said, and now think about why Ellie has such a hard-on for Abby. Is Ellie really killing, or is Ellie really going to kill Abby to avenge Joel? Or is it for more personal reasons? I have a personal experience with that. Something I didn't mean I said to someone 5 years ago and I didn't mean it and I can't take it back. Shit does get you restless sometimes. Now, can someone say, oh, that's not the same as PTSD? No, but it is a form of it. Goes to show she's learned nothing? Yeah. It's why people say they hate this game. So they're like, they ruined Ellie's character. It's like, no. Ellie would have a hard-on for whoever killed Joel. It's just... At what cost is she going for this revenge mission? And, well, it seems at any cost. Leaving her partner, her son, their farm, their friends. Abby literally put that shit aside, even though she had something much worse happen to her, but at least just petty as fuck. Yeah. Although, and it's more so the love Abby and the love and respect Abby has towards Lev, because remember, Abby was gonna kill Dina, but Lev said no, and that's what brought Abby back from like her rage and be like, you know what, yeah, let's just go. The funny thing is, for the people that hate this game, it was a lose-lose for Abby. If Abby doesn't kill Ellie and Dina, then they're like, Abby's dumb because she let them leave away again. If Abby killed Ellie and Dina, people would be like, Abby's so evil. She killed my favorite character. So Abby's the most fucking morally complex character in video game history, I swear. Don't look at me like that. I like your hair.
If the firefighters...
I guess we can't call them Avatar anymore. Actually, no, we can call them Avatar. Aang from Season 3. Aang starts growing some hair, so actually we can still call them the Avatar.
I mean, there's all sorts of ways to go about it.
Hell yeah! Like, look at Ethan from RE. Everyone was like, fuck this guy. Who the hell's this guy? It took until the second game for people to be like, okay, actually maybe we might like Ethan more than most characters.
Just a sec.
So, if they ever make a part 3, I feel that's when people will like Abby's character. The thing is, and I 100% agree to this, but if someone said, yo, like, the Last of Us story is pretty bad when you're first starting it, it is. And hell, you could say it is once you finish it. But if someone said, yo, I think I understand, like, Abby's story if you, like, rearrange certain events so we can have context to why she does what she does, then yeah, of course you would kind of sympathize with Abby a bit more. Like, the way the game starts, Abby just comes out of nowhere and just kills Joel, and you're like, yo, what the fuck? This person killed my, like, father figure. Like, well, what happened here? Or killed this other person, right? And of course you're gonna hate that. It's like if I don't know, RE9 comes out and then someone just comes out and like shoots Leon. I'm gonna be like, yo, what the fuck? I'm gonna kill this person because like I love Leon. Why would you kill him? And then 90% into the game you find out that Leon actually turned evil and he was gonna infect the whole world with like Ouroboros or some shit. And the guy was actually a hero. And it's like, oh shit. Now that you told me that, it actually like makes me rethink some things and maybe go, shit, maybe Leon was the good guy. If someone said, okay, shit, the story would have been much better if you had context, oh, fuck yeah. That's why the story is trash, because they don't give you the context until fucking 30 hours into the game. Which is why, in the show, they actually show Abby and her friends as soon as Joel kills all of the people in the hospital. And it's like, oh, wow, the show's doing a much better job than the game, because it's telling the new viewers, especially people that don't play the games, what Abby's whole shtick is about. Which some people don't like because they're like, oh, now we don't know the mystery. It's like, I thought the mystery is why people hated Abby. Because they're like, yo, we don't have context. Now you have context. Now people are like, oh, that ruined the mystery. It's like, you can never fucking please anyone.
That's weird graffiti.
Skullface.
Fireflies?
Hell no.
No. Nothing I recognize, at least.
I always hated these plants. They look weird.
Hey, something's up there.
Ready! Let her go!
He's nice. Gonna do perma get the new game plus? Fuck no.
Right. We're good.
Wait, can you do a new game plus? Well, funny enough, there is a permadeath trophy, and I've actually been enjoying this game so much that I do want to get a 300% platinum. If someone doesn't understand what that means, the 100% trophy list, it gives you platinum. Then it has 2 extra DLC sets of trophies that you can get 100%, so that's where you get 300% platinum. And yeah, I feel like I actually am going to do that. Now, I'm more than likely going to do it like off stream or on Twitch, but it's actually such a fun game. I do want to play more of it and get everything. The Rattlers are here. No one is going to make me their fucking slave. Andrew, Logan, Ori, Daddy is coming to see you.
Watch it!
Fire shotgun is sick.
Good. You said there. Yes, you did.
You're so smart, Lev.
Keep your guard up. Let's go back to finding that house.
24-25.
Attaboy.
So a lot of people go like, what do you mean Abby has the same character arc that Joel has? No, she doesn't. She can't be as good as Joel. Well, what is Joel's character arc in the first game? Well, he's kind of stuck in his ways after he loses his daughter.
Assuming all the leads
Becomes a hard-ass survivor that doesn't really like trust anyone other than Tess, his closest like friend, I guess.
Okay.
And he meets a little girl that kind of changes his perception of the world.
Nothing but ocean.
To the point where
other countries, I guess. You want to do that?
Why not?
Good question.
yeah, let's go to Russia.
24-17. Getting warmer.
But grows attached to Ellie to the point that sees her as a surrogate daughter. Goober.
What?
Nothing.
And it changes Joel from the hard ass that he is to someone that cares for others.
More symbols.
Abby's stuck in her ways, doesn't care about anyone. Go wolves, fuck the Scars or Seraphites. Gets saved by a couple of Seraphites. Then starts growing attached to them. Sees if he can save them and
We've got those lobsters
changes because of that.
yesterday. They're still in a bucket on the deck.
Ooh, yeah. Genius.
It's like, where have I seen this before? Badass warrior that protects young person with bow and arrow. Literally Last of Us 1.
If we don't, we'll console ourselves with strawberries.
Cool.
Hey, Lev knows what cool is now. I like that.
That's not it. That's 24-26.
Alright, now I'm gonna shoot you, alright?
Nice.
Who do you think you are? Smarter than me? Better than me? They probably are better at it though than I am.
Let's see.
At the end of the day, I'm always gonna like Joel more than anyone else. More so for the accent. But, hey, you know, you can like more than one main character. I guess the real question is, who is the main character of The Last of Us?
This place looks abandoned.
A lot of people would say Joel.
Like all the other houses.
Some people would say Ellie.
Keep searching.
To me, the main character is the fucking Cordyceps. But, I don't know. Generally, more people would say the main character of The Last of Us are the people.
Outdoors, but plants don't look like that.
It's more like a child's dream version of the outdoors. In the old world, it'd be common for them to decorate kids' rooms like this. My dad painted a colorful jungle for me.
Oh. Yara would have loved that.
I bet she would have.
And since these two have gone through traumatic experiences, they can just talk openly about their loss without having a severe anxiety attack.
24, 25 Constance. This is the place.
Okay, but there's nothing here.
We don't know that yet.
Turtle Zoo. That's a Sarah. Is that a reference to Sarah from the first game? Smart avatar. Also, I guess we were able to find a shotgun and a revolver after we left.
Maybe there's another way in?
Are you being positive?
I'm trying to be helpful.
You're always helpful.
Any coins in the pool? No. If anything, for New Game Plus, that's where I'm going to grab all the coins and things I missed out on.
Everything's empty.
Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting.
I don't know, at the end of the day, it's always going to make me laugh and make me go how pathetic people are that they message Laura Bailey, the voice actress for Abby, just because she plays a character. It's like people are so fucking stupid they can't tell the difference between a voice actor and a video game character. You killed Joel! No, I voice acted the woman who killed Joel. Also, it's a video game. Go fuck yourself.
Is it really nothing? It can't be.
Nerds are the craziest motherfuckers alive. I know I'm one of them. You were just here. What the fuck?
Lev, I think we're done here.
No, wait.
You find something?
Oh, you're so smart.
Scratches.
Lev's wearing Converse? There's only one person that can wear Converse in this universe. Ellie. I will say, even though Abby's still big, she's not as big as she was when we played as her, and that's probably because she hasn't been like bulking up at the gym or eating as much. Shit, with how much everyone's beating him up in the trailers, he might as well be the final boss.
Unfortunately, I have to agree with you. Pretty nice barracks, all things considered.
We should get a trophy once I hit that workbench.
That's the shower, right?
Mm-hmm.
We should probably take one before going. Smell like shit.
Guess they've got solar.
Oh.
This is probably the most interesting cutscene for me, at least.
Is this frequency currently in use? This is... Do you see a call sign anywhere?
Oh, a what?
It's a short list of numbers and letters.
Hmm.
Fuck it. This is Abby from Santa Barbara. Can anyone hear me? Standing by. Is anyone out there?
What's this?
Those are frequencies. Is this frequency currently in use? This is Abby from Santa Barbara. Is anyone out there?
Are these other Firefly outposts?
I don't know. Can anyone hear me? Hello? Is this frequency currently in use? This is Abby from Santa Barbara. Hello? Hello?
That's a good one. Get my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Abby from Santa Barbara. Can anyone hear me? If anyone can hear me, please reply. Please answer.
Hi, Abby. We got a clear signal on you. Where in Santa Barbara you calling from?
2425 Constance. We got a tip about a base, but there's no one here. We're looking for fireflies. I'm a firefly.
Where were you stationed?
I was part of the Salt Lake outpost.
Who ran that facility?
Dr. Jerry Anderson. He was my dad.
Well, how about that? We pulled everyone back from the satellite stations and brought them back here to home base.
How many of you are there?
We're about 200 strong now, with a few more every month.
Owen was right. You're about to get 2 more. How do we find you?
Get to Catalina Island. Approach the large domed building in Avalon. We'll find you.
Okay. Okay, we'll see you soon. Over and out.
The Last of Us theme song playing in the background too.
Abby from Santa Barbara. Over and out.
Come on, let's get back to the sailboat.
Okay, fine. You were right.
What was that?
Why do you make me repeat whenever I'm wrong?
Because it makes me feel better. And because it happens so rarely.
Hope? Oh, hell yeah. But that's where Last of Us 3 would more than likely take place. Seeing the Fireflies rebuilding. Well, hopefully it's not you right now, because she might get fucked up. Woo! Let's knock the fuck out.
Stop! I'm killing now. Tyra.
Come here, let me see you. You ready?
Wait, what are you doing? Wait. Fuck, man!
You're fine. Get that little one.
Don't you fucking touch
That would be a dark turn, not gonna lie.
hell of a catch, huh?
That would have been a fucking dark turn, I'll tell you that much right now. The real question is, do we push forward till we finish it? That's really up to you guys. I don't mind, but I do believe it would be an hour and a half. It's the game that just keeps on going.
Where did you go from here? Two, 4, 2, 5, Constance.
That is true. Yeah, that's good. Plus, I more than likely won't be able to do a stream tomorrow because I'm going to be hanging out with my family, so if you guys want to chill some more tonight, I'm down. The people that missed out on the ending, I can always, yeah, that is true. Although all my titles are always work in progresses. I'll always change them up if it doesn't work. So the good info I traded those fish for turned out to be bogus. Despite our repeated dead ends, my gut tells me that the fireflies are in Santa Barbara. Somewhere. I'm picturing the snark I'd be getting if you heard me say that. Shut up. Gonna check out another tip back in the suburbs. Wish us luck. I was sitting by the fire at night with Lev, looking at the waves, thinking about you. I told him your stupid joke about the skateboarding grandma. He laughed so hard he spit out his food. It's the happiest I've seen him yet. I miss you. You'd have it like it here. You would have liked it here. There we go. There are no towns, just small caravans that move up and down the coast. Everyone says Santa Barbara is haunted, like some Bermuda Triangle. I think it's beautiful. I saw a seal the other day. It had spots. Is this some karmic way of you mocking me? That's good. Although Ellie should have probably just ripped that off because she's evil, angry. I hated everything.
How would she get up to the street from here?
I'll say this area does look nice. Beach area. I want to go to a beach. Always wearing goddamn canvas sneakers, silly. Never got the appropriate clothes for the situation. I guess this is where they camped out. Did Ellie write anything new in her journal? I guess so. Okay, I already read this. Dixie National Forest, couple hunters tried to jump me. Didn't go well for them. I just got to the outskirts of Las Vegas. I can hear the infected from here. Must be thousands still alive inside the walls. What a nightmare. I'm gonna go around. Yo, what the fuck? I didn't know this shit. Yo, we need a Last of Us in Las Vegas. If you're telling me you got thousands of fucking infected in there, that's the zombie game I want. But I'm an idiot for wanting a zombie game from a zombie game. Palmdale, California, so I'm hiding out in a basement hoping this horde passes by. Misses you, Potato? Not really missing them enough to do this mission. Still in this fucking basement, the batteries in my flashlight almost done. The dark is fucking with me. I keep seeing him. Smelling iron. I miss Dina. I miss Potato. What am I doing here? Okay, that's the first time I actually agree with you. Fucking Ellie, what are you doing here? I got out. The horde got distracted by a group of travelers. Some of them didn't make it. 2 of the bodies were kids. I buried them. Shit. Made it to the coast finally. It's gorgeous. Flowers everywhere. There's this thick morning gloom. Doesn't seem like the military ever came through. Maybe it was too spread out. I wish Dina could see this. She'd lose her shit. I like the sound of the waves. Heading down the coast. Haven't seen people in a few days. Or intact sailboats. What if Tommy was wrong? What if they're not here anymore? I can't think about that. Are they footprints in the sand? Kind of, but not as good as Cursed, therefore 0 out of 10. Oh, I got all my shit back? Cool.
This looks promising.
No, you can't climb that? Come on, you got this. Oh. Oh my god, platforming in a Naughty Dog game? What is this, Jack and Dexter? Oh, Jada Pinkett Smith, one of Ellie's or something? Wearing the same shoes? No, but it's to make the parallels more in your face. Ellie's always been like wearing canvas sneakers ever since she was a kid. And now Liv is wearing canvas shoes, almost as if it's a parallel to Joe and Ellie, but people don't want to see that because only Joe and Ellie can be Joe and Ellie. Granted, canvas shoes are just an American thing. Especially in the grunge skater era.
Here we go.
I did that so many times, whatever. Fuck you.
Okay. Now what? Mesa Bluff. I'm here, and Santa Barbara proper is that way.
Not the zombies. Oh wait, don't I have like a shit ton of perks here? Well, the rest of the game is just getting to Abby and then killing her, so... We got this, we got this. Especially since we have all our perks and weapons still, thankfully, I can just do my snake in the grass tactic. How far are you into this game, Clementine? I know I told you I'd wait for you here, but it's not safe. Rattlers are all through these woods. I can't risk getting chained up again. I'll be in that place where I told you that ping-pong WAHOO joke. I miss your laugh. Hope you got out okay? Well, you can probably see why the show is adapting this game into 2 seasons. Which does make me go, like, when is Season 1 gonna end, and what is Season 2 gonna be about? And the only thing I can think of is Season 1 will, like, end as soon as they get to the theater, and then Season 2 will be giving you Abby's perspective. That's what makes the most sense to me, but they can do some other crazy shit. Oh, did I? Well, I hope I'm not spoiling anything for you. Oh, you played the PS4 version? Nice. These clickers are naked no matter which part of the world you're at. Shit. Oh, it's a fucking stalker. Mm. Okay, I'll give it that, I'll give it that, I'll give it that. Low health. Cool, I was gonna say we don't gotta check that fucking building, do we? Oh, no alcohol? Interesting. Okay, game. You want me to have ammo? Interesting. Probably feels weird, and sloppy playing with, at least combat-wise, after playing Abby. Oh, you know, it does. It does. Because I gotta have to go into a different mindset, which is I gotta kind of be stealthy with Ellie. Now, you know me, I like taking advantage of insta-kill opportunities in survival horror games. I.e., if I can like sneak up behind someone, behind a Ganado as Leon, I'll take that opportunity over shooting them, even though it is more funner to shoot a Ganado. Same with Evil Within, right? If I can like get behind a Lost and insta-kill them, I'll do it. And at least when it comes to Ellie versus Abby's gameplay, you know, I like I said, optimization and shit. I do not see why you wouldn't just crawl and sneak as Ellie the whole entire time, because you have an unlimited shiv. Like that to me makes me go, why would I want to get into combat with Ellie when it's better to just sneak attack them? You don't have to craft a shiv with Ellie. Her knife is indestructible, so you're kind of just good. Which is why I kind of like Abby's gameplay, because you don't get a freebie like that. Maybe you can say she gets more health than Ellie, but I don't even know if that's like base. Ellie can technically get more health. I just never upgraded it. Even the game thinks Ellie is a snake. Solid snake. You're not wrong about that. Especially, I'll tell you this: I do not want to melee with Ellie, because with Abby, her punches have impact and push the enemy back. With Ellie, it feels like I'm kind of like tickling them with the knife until I get the insta kill to get behind them. But don't worry, we'll get something soon that will make this playthrough go much fucking faster. It's the I call it the New Game Plus gun, and if you know, you know. I do got explosive tips, so that could be kind of interesting. Ellie was still soul for the hot dogger? Hell yeah. Although if anything, the significance of this knife that Ellie has, it's the thing that her mother gave to her. So it's the one thing that she has that reminds her of her mother, because her mother like passed before she even got to know her. So I'm definitely not bringing that fact up for no reason at all. I'm just stating random facts. Ellie's knife has nothing to do with what happens at the end of the game. Definitely not. Definitely not. I will say I don't remember playing this stealthy in the first game, so that is pretty cool. Also, that's, I believe, the last baseball card. So considering I didn't get a trophy, then I fucked up. That's okay. I didn't get all the coins with Abby either, so oh well. But hey, as much as someone might go like, damn, you're gonna redo the 30 hours to get all the shit. It's only 30 hours when you don't know what you're doing. First playthrough on fucking grounded like an idiot. And New Game Plus lets you carry all your shit, so.
Alright.
Goddamn boomers. That was a combo. That was a combo. Buddy grabbed me, and the other person exploded. If anything, I think this is where we use our explosive arrow tip.
Alright.
I love when okay, I was gonna say, you teach me to throw a bottle if I want the enemies to go there, and then fucking none of the bottles go there. Fuck me, whatever. To the window. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. I'll heal. I want the two shamblers to be beside each other so they can go boom boom.
Alright.
Yes. I'll give you that. I'll give that motherfucker. I pressed the goddamn slash. I will say the one move I do like doing with Ellie, even though it usually never fucking works, is Stinger. Maybe I should have just killed those guys with a gun.
Alright.
GG. I guess shamblers aren't just located in fucking Seattle. They're also in Santa Barbara. If they really wanted to impress me, they would have put one new final cordyceps enemy type in this area. I don't know. Maybe fucking it's an area that has a lot of light. You would think it would have a unique enemy. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just get stability on this shit. Yeah, file that shit down. I think that we did that pretty good. You know what I mean? I don't like using a lot of ammo. Especially since I know what's coming, and I don't want to use all my ammo for this fuck when we got rattlers to fight. A lot of people don't like the stalkers. I just find them dumb. I guess if you were to ask me what was the most annoying enemy type in this game that isn't human, I would say Shamblers, funny enough. They can do damage to you while you're running away because of that gas cloud, so it can get pretty annoying. And they technically can fuck up your loops because, like, if one leaves a stinky fart cloud here, I can't really like go through it to go jump through the window. So it was a unique enemy type. I liked it. This game made clickers look like a bitch, though. Granted, when the first half of the game you're playing as a character that has an unlimited shiv, it doesn't really make them that scary. Although, by that account, Ellie should be able to just, like, shiv any clicker that grubs onto her, but I guess that would be too strong for Ellie, even though she should be doing it.
Okay. Santa Barbara's downhill.
So you're just gonna search every fucking house until you find Ellie, right?
25 Constance.
Sure. Military car. We better have something good in here. Yeah.
She has to be down there.
It would be so cool if you could, like, jump from above and get an insta-kill. That's my Far Cry 5 brain. Motherfucker. Stinger! Sometimes I make a funny yell when you do that animation to their head. Explosive. It's almost like the game is pushing me to a cutscene. You know what I just noticed? Ellie falls for the exact same. Ooh, Ellie falls for the exact same trap that Joel does in the first game. That's kind of cute. Oh well, there goes your knife. Is this a reference to I Am Legend? Oh yeah, no, upside down, bleeding out. I think you got maybe a good hour, maybe 30 minutes. So that's why it's not gonna tell you how long it's been. Although considering it's sunsetting, yeah, it's probably been a good while.
Abby. I found you.
That's so fucking crazy thinks everyone's Abby.
We got a live one.
This bitch is fucked up. We'd be lucky if she lasts a month. Can we please just say we're done for the day?
Yeah. Yeah, get that thing down. Let's reset the trash.
Really, man? I mean, is she even worth the trip back? It's not like...
Hey, get you?
No. I'm good. Something funny?
Looks like you shit your pants.
That's the only time Ellie feels like Last of Us 1 Ellie for me.
Oh, bitch.
You like funny, huh? Get up.
Come on.
Get up.
We don't need
No,
this.
man, she's fucked up anyway, man. Come on. Yeah, it's funny, right? It's funny.
Are you serious?
Come on. Laugh.
Damn. Thank you, Clicker.
Wait. You said Abby. You're looking for an Abby, right? We picked one up a couple months ago.
Yeah, sure.
No, big girl. Blonde. Arms like mine. She had a scrawny kid with cuts by his mouth. Yeah, that's her. You let me go. I'll tell you where she is. Get to her before that infection takes over.
Talk.
She's in a holding cell at our camp.
Where's that?
Head that way till you hit the railroad track. That'll lead you to a resort. We keep them in the tall, round building. I swear.
Damn. Fucking shot so hard that it made my controller fall to the ground. Also, you know what? Seeing the scene, it makes me go, yeah, Ellie would have killed Mel and Owen. Well, to be fair, what have we learned? Every time you leave someone alive, they come back to kill you, so you probably do need to clean up the job.
Tracks to resort.
Although Buddy was gonna... Ooh, high caliber. We got all the guns. But,
Tracks to resort.
yeah, you know. I was gonna say Buddy would have probably bled out anyway, so he could have just left. She could have left him there, but hey, you never know.
We'll go back. Is that a gun? He's got a gun.
I agree with you there. That is something I'd agree with you. It's almost like they had to fucking ruin Ellie's character for this story to make sense. Which is why people don't like this game, because it ruins Ellie or whatever. But yeah, now we have a fucking the greatest gun in gaming history, because if you have an SMG, it always has to be a fucking MP5, right?
This is the third this month. You ready to put more people on the gate?
People on the gate need to do their fucking jobs. Go look around. I want to know he was alone.
My question is this a one-shot to the head? They have dogs? God damn it. I tapped one bullet, so it might be a 2-round burst. Hell, some people say Joel is poorly written in this game because, like, Joel wouldn't, like, tell people, random people, what his name is. He wouldn't be that careless. And it's like, I don't know. You gotta remember this Joel after like kind of
Someone got Wes!
not Wes.
Company! Sweep this place now!
Yeah, like I said, love makes you do dumb things, and Joel caring for Ellie made him less of a hardened survivor.
We got a line!
Yeah. This ain't love. No, what Ellie's doing for Joel? Yeah, no, it's not love. This is pure vengeance. Why did Joel rescue Ellie from the hospital in the first place? It's because Joel wanted Ellie to live a normal life as a girl in Jackson that doesn't have to worry about clickers, fireflies, or any of that shit. And what does Ellie do when Joel dies? Goes all against everything that he died for. So, if Ellie actually wanted to honor Joel, then she would have just stayed in Jackson. Would she still be pissed that Abby and her friends killed that character? Of course. But if you really think about it, knowing the events of Seattle Day 1, 2, and 3, if Ellie and her team didn't go to like attack Abby and her friends, do you know what would have happened? I actually want to know if any of you guys know exactly where I'm going with this, because it's actually kind of funny. And like, I don't know, the universe just saying "fuck these guys" forever.
Okay.
Doggo. Or at least it's what I think what would have happened, but probably more than likely would have happened. So we find out on like day 2 of Abby's campaign that the wolves, Isaac, he's fed up with the scars to the point where they're like, all right, we're just going to take all of our men and we're just going to attack their island and see who wins. We don't know who wins that fight, but seeing what we saw at the end, I think it was going pretty bad for the wolves. So my conclusion is, if Ellie didn't go on her revenge spree to like get all the people that killed Joel, right? Abby and her friends more than likely would have died in that fucking Seraphite fight, and that's just fucking funny for me to think about right now. Ellie didn't really have to do anything; they would have died in that war. Now, would Abby survived the war? Probably, but like 90% of Abby's friends would have died in that fucking war.
Start looking.
So it just really goes to show that maybe sometimes the best thing to do is just nothing at all. Yeah, I don't think anyone's ever made that comparison or that conclusion. She just had to be the one to do it. Yeah, no, always, but you better not bring that fucking dog near me.
Go! I got your 6! Come on, boy! Oh my god!
Oh my god, I told my dog to attack this woman, and this woman just shot my dog. It's almost like I'm a fucking idiot.
You better start running!
You better start praying. I need to see a YouTube video if anyone's like made a video of what I just said, because I just came to that conclusion today. Granted, it's the first time I've ever played this game, but now seeing all the facts, yeah, Isaac was gonna have a hard-on to send everyone to that island, and a lot of them were dying on that island. And I don't think Abby's friends are that good enough to survive that. Oh yeah, porito pero. That's okay. He had a quick death. You see, killing a zombie or a dog in Resident Evil, apparently that's okay because it's a zombie. Killing a normal dog, that's bad. That's bad.
Quiet.
Big mistake.
I'm gonna have to find a video just because it sounds funny as fuck. If my dumbass can come to that conclusion, I think a lot of people could have probably made a video about what I just said. But funny enough, more people are making videos about why the game sucks or why it's terrible and all this shit. Does it have bad writing? Of course. Shit, I think any good game still has bad writing, but... I guess the difference between Last of Us Part 1 and Last of Us Part 2 is... Last of Us Part 1 made you feel good, even if you're doing bad things. Last of Us Part 2 makes you feel bad no matter what you're doing. You gotta find the fun in this game, and the fun is in the gameplay, at least for me. I do want to make that fucking coffee, though, I'm not gonna lie. So when I get to... If I don't get fed up before I get to, Catalina Island or whatever, then I'll make a coffee there. Oh yeah, sorry, sorry, I forgot about that. City of the Wolves available to pre-download now? Hey! Let me know how many gigs is it, man. Guess how many gigs? Well, the demo was like 17 gigs, so I'm gonna pray that it's at least 25. I'll even take 30, but... Yeah, as long as it's not bigger than 30 base day one, I'm okay with that. I'll take 25 though. What is it? You gotta let me know, bro. If anything, I don't know if you want to, but would you be able to check? Just click download on the PS4 version, just because I want to see what's the comparison between the two. Because if the difference between PS4 and PS5 is just graphics, I might stick with the PS4 version. Just to save space, but it really depends on how big it is. It's just I don't want a fucking like KOF 15 situation where the PS4 version's like 70 gigs and then the PS5 version's like almost 100 for some weird reason. 30? I can take that. I can take that. Alright, not bad. But yeah, if you could see how much the PS4 version is, that'd be good. But considering PS5's 30, usually PS4 is a bit bigger than PS5, so I could see it being like 32. Which even if it's bigger, it's not a problem for me because... 46?! Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't see the... Okay. 40... Oh, goddamn, it's hitting fucking Street Fighter 5 levels. Yeah, it's still smaller than most fighting games, so I'm good. Plus, by the time it comes out, which will be like, what, 2 days from now? I should be finished with this game, and then I can remove it off my console, which will free up 90 gigs. And then I'll be able to just keep it on there for a good while. If you want me to. If you allow it. If you're kind. If anything, I'm kind of jealous of the people that are playing 2XKO. I didn't know that you could sign up for a beta. I actually want to see how like big that game is. Also, it's funny how I'm like, yo, where's Geese? Where's Geese? I want Geese in the game. Oh, fuck you. No, Stray's the other PlayStation game. Which, you know what, now that I remember, so Stray's the PlayStation game, that's the game that this universe missed out on. Stray is the greatest PlayStation game of all time, and you cannot tell me otherwise. So, Last of Us is the world that never got the game Stray, and that makes me cry. So, Mr. METSU, what's up, what's up? ¿Cómo estás, amigo? Hermano. Not that much. So if if the PS4 version is 47 gigs, then like I said, it will depend on if the loading times are extreme between the PS5 PS4 version. If not, I'd rather have the PS4 version just to be able to have more games on my PS5. But if I'm able to stream it, I will be streaming the PS5 version just so we can like check it out. We can craft arrows, right? Oh, okay, that's cute. Well, not bad, not bad. I guess at this point in time, the biggest concern is how much they've updated the online play. Granted, okay, first of all, that's not how you hold the fucking MP5, you fucking idiot.
There! Pin her down! Don't let her get away!
I'll do that. Probably. Which is why at least I'll be able to play, or that's why I'm only going to be streaming the fucking campaign when the game comes out. No point in playing the online. Unless there's a trophy in the online, then I guess I'm fucked.
We got a one! In here!
I'll let you kill me. You win. You win. I don't know how Buddy was inside of the fucking area already. Is it one of those games that you can like change where you live in the time setting and start playing it, or no? I know that's how people... What the fuck, Klaw? You don't know about that? With, and this is why I hate fucking zombies content creators, even though I love you guys. With Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Zombies, when an update comes out for, like, a new map, most people just change their in-game clock on the PlayStation to New Zealand, and they're able to play the map, like, a day before anyone else can, and it's one of the most annoying things for me as a gamer, because by the time I wake up and I'm able to play the fucking map, everyone has discovered everything about it, so it's like, okay, cool. I guess all the fun is just gone. But, I mean, that's just modern gaming nowadays. I could technically just say the same thing about, like, the SNK game, being like, yo, wait, what? I gotta wait, like, 3 days to play it, but people who pre-order get to play it right away? Game's gonna be dead by then. Fuck. Whatever. Okay, look, if I just stick to the story mode, then I guess that doesn't really matter to me.
Hey.
Fuck you! Well, if you can preload it on the PC, I can probably see people hacking the PC version to be able to play it early. The real question is, was SNK dumb enough to leave Season 2 shit in the files? %, that's why PC doesn't do preloads? Damn. I will say, watch, there will never be like a PC fucking, Yo, we kill PUBG! There would never be another PC beta for a fighting game because of the cracks. 3 years of content before the game dies and they make King of Fighters 16. That's good to know. We can expect the goddamn Samurai Showdown characters to show up because SNK really likes putting Haramuru and everything right now. Okay, how smart is this guy? Oh, same here. Like, bro, the closer I get to be able to play as Yuri again, the happier I'll be.
Over there!
It's so fucking easy. It's not even funny.
Yeah, on it!
Don't even fucking tickle me right now, brother. You know Sylvie's never fucking coming back. SNK's like, wait, what? Maximilian Dude's not gonna make a video on her? Well, shit, okay, well, you're never gonna fucking put her in a goddamn video game ever again. The most I'll get from Sylvie Palapala is she'll be in the background of someone else's ending. And I hate being right, but that's more than likely where she's gonna be put into. She's gonna be put right beside fucking Lucky Chloe. Characters that people hate just because fighting games need to be about manly stuff and muscle and big tits. So if you don't have none of that shit, fuck you. Ugh. I sometimes hate fighting games, not gonna lie. Just for that fucking reason. Also, you're a fucking idiot, but whatever. GG. Amazing AI, right, Clementine? Well, the easy way to beat this ever, camping in a tree? Apparently! Like, everyone I've seen play... Well, granted, the people I see play this game play this on fucking, like, normal or hard or anything. I see them, like, going around using the MP5, killing people. It looks fun. And I'm not saying I'm not having fun with this, but... Granted, you could say I always make games look bad, but... It's just... I don't know, it's just kind of funny for me hearing people be like, oh yeah, the AI is amazing, the game's hard and shit. It's either A, I'm so fucking stupid that I somehow make my stupidity affect the game and then the game starts being stupid, which is more than likely the case. Or B, I just play too much games and I have no life, and I guess all my gaming experiences can somewhat help me either abuse the game AI or find new creative ways to get around problems that other people could never find earlier. And that's because most people are playing the game normally. They're running around killing shit, and I'm here, like, talking to you guys more often than not. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but because I'm talking to you guys, I'm not really focused on the game, and I started, like, just roaming around, and that's when I went to the train card, and I'm like, oh, I guess we could just be there and survive. Saudis don't give a fuck about... Well, I mean, I don't know. All you need is Terry and Rock, and that... Oh, yeah, well, yeah, but that... Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong about that. Everyone has their character. It's just, I will admit, it does get annoying, and trust. 10 years from now, if you guys are still watching me, you're going to be like, okay, does this guy have to always bring up Klaw-Naw every single time? And that's why I try not to bring up the things I like, because then I just become a broken record, right? Like, I do want to talk about fuck you, new things. But yeah, if you watch someone for a long time, then some things start to really sound the samey all the time. Granted, I can understand his excitement, though. He grew up in a time where those characters were like 2D, and... Okay, then, realism. Everyone's gonna have their favorites. Yeah, I love Terry too. I'm not really a rock main. I'll admit that. I'm more of a Terry fan than a rock one. But that's just because when I think of Terry, I don't think of video games. I think of my father getting me into video games. I think of the Terry art that he like drew when I was a kid that I still have in my collection.
Stray! Right over here! Circle behind her!
Man.
Did I get hit? I think I did. I don't know. I did show you that. It's probably been a while, but don't you remember that like Twitch stream where I just went through all like my like school art and pictures? I think that was the first time I ever seen Terry in my life. My dad's drawing of him. It's just unlike dude, I kind of want to see new stuff from the video games I've been playing in my life. So I'll be happy seeing Terry and cool the fuck else. I don't know. The only Terry, I guess, for me, at least when it comes to Garu. But I also want to see new shit, and that's why I'm more excited to like play as Preacher than Terry. Not because she's technically better than him, but because I want to see some new shit. I want to play. If I granted, yeah, you do get new shit with Terry, but if I want to play as Terry, I have like fucking literally 5, if not 10 games where he's in that I can use him in. There's only one game that has Preacher, so. When I was showing you that stuff, I think I would like tell you like he's from like Smash Bros. No, I would be like, oh yeah, it's Powerade guy, and then I think that's when I would start playing like KOF 14 for you for a bit, and then KOF 15 was coming out, so it's like, yo, time to get excited for the new one.
We got a live one! There! Keep her down! Ah, she's gone!
I do like the spray of blood when Ellie stabs someone in the neck. Pretty cool.
There you are!
But it's always nice to be excited for a video game. On the murderous rampage, we gotta fucking finish that rampage. Gotta finish the fight. I just don't know what to like use up right now. Theoretically, I would like to go behind her and like slash her throat, but she also has a doggo, so we're gonna have to put a bullet into her. and then hope to get the doggo afterwards. Shit. I'll give you that, I'll give you that, I'll give you that. I'm not too excited for City Rules, but it's cool. Well, I mean, it's better than nothing. Care more to play Fighting Collection 2 next month? Oh, that's gonna be the wild one. Same here, but more so to play the games that I never got to touch, like Power Stone. If I want to play CVS2, I can just pop in my PS3 or PS2 right now.
Okay. Any others?
If anything, I still need to get Croc. I think that's probably the game that I want to play out of anything else this year. Oh, well, I mean, it's bad for the FGC, but it was fun when I played it with my dad. Although, I do remember going to like a local arcade tournament. That game was there, and someone did like this most bullshit fucking Infinite with Sagat that made me go, okay, that's why people hate this game. Because Sagat and Bison have like some crazy ass infinites. But I remember, like, to me, there's no bad fighting game. There might be one I can think of, but not any that's coming to the top of my head. Maybe Dive Kick, but even then, that's a meme game. Brother, you're talking to the guy who, like, will put Street Fighter EX3 in his, like, top 3 fighting games of all time. I do not care what the FGC or fucking weirdos have to say when it comes to, like, putting video games on tier list. If a video game is fun to you, it's fun. Oh yeah, someone can like show you the problems of the game and be like, take a look at this, and then you're just seeing the most wild shit ever, and then it's like, yeah, I could see this being bad, but you know, FGC, not everyone plays games competitively. Some people like just pressing buttons and playing with their mates, and if you play Fighting Evolution that way, you know what, it's actually a pretty good game. I will admit the backgrounds do look like dog shit though. Capcom could have done better with that, but yeah, but since Maximilian Dude dislikes it, that means everyone dislikes it because that's how fucking mind mentality works, right? No, but when you're an influencer like that, then a lot of people will just copy and paste what someone says because they want to support and love them. I mean, no bullshit. I'm not bullshitting you, so I'm not trying to like fuck with you, but I would love to hear someone from the FGC that actually praises EX3. If you can give me that, I'll watch them religiously as soon as this fucking stream ends. I'll wait. Show me a video. Also, doesn't he like everything? So at that point, wouldn't that just be a shill?
Okay. Tracks to the resort.
I do, and when there's more people shitting on the game than liking it, it kind of means that it's a bad game. Okay, what about the guy at the convention that told me I was an idiot for liking EX3? What about him? I got actual experiences, you know that. It's not just the internet.
That looks like a tall, round building.
What happened to this guy? Hey Rattlers, it's Mackenzie. I'm out free. My husband died picking your fucking tomatoes. We aren't some lonely stragglers. I will be back with others. Your time is coming. I'm not even talking about the FGC right now. I'm just talking about, like, that person. Do I really care about the community that's still fighting over if Smash Bros. Is a fighting game or not? No, not really. If you want me to remove FGC online shit, cool. I can give you just that one example. I've met more people in my life that hate EX3 than like it, so, yeah. And that's disregarding the internet. Maybe I just need to live in a different part of the world where they like it more, but yeah, over here it's trashed on. But I gotta see how much I paid for my PS2 copy of EX3 because it was probably cheap as fuck. They're like, yo, this shit's dog shit, just sell it for $10. Oh, there's the part where we can, like, let the zombies loose and let them kill shit, right? Brother, I've been, like, streaming for, like, 8 hours. I've been wanting a coffee for a while. I'm sorry if I'm not in the right mindset to give you extensive information about that. I'll do better. What would set it free? A silenced pistol? Or an arrow? Well, that was a waste. Okay, so that's how I do it.
Come on, you can do it. Just a little closer, buddy.
Dude, leave him alone. He can't feel anything.
Oh, fuck that. I promised him I'd do this to him.
This is such a fucked up hobby.
Bet you wish you didn't try to escape now, don't you, Anthony?
Yo, Anthony's gonna come for you. It's actually kind of sick. Well, weren't you the one that said if you cosplay at a convention, that makes you part of the FGC? So I'll say one person in the FGC if you want me to be even more accurate. Well, I don't know why Rattlers want to have infected in their place. I guess the only thing that makes sense is these Rattlers have infected chained around because if someone tries sneaking, the infected can start making noises and shit, but I still don't think that would be a good fucking idea. There were some up there now. So glad we're at the final part of the game. Also, I don't know if we can get a headshot on this person considering they got a mask. I swear, I thought there was... Oh yeah, there was something here.
Shut it.
Are you scared now? There's two of them.
Stray! In the building!
Not so much for your fucking mask. I believe there's just one left here and then we can continue on. Oh, they're pretty easy. That was funny as fuck. I just pressed triangle and Ellie just did it. Cool. I mean, you tell me.
Sick fucks.
The last part of this game is just 3 encounters with these rattler fucks. I want to say this is encounter 1. If we get a trophy, then that's the trophy for encountering all the benches in the game. So we just have to do these 2 encounters, and then we're at the end. There's no, like, fucking extra piece of content. There is something to be said that this game probably should have ended maybe, like, 5, if not 10 hours ago. There was a good point to end this game, and it just kept on going. But, you know, more gameplay isn't always a bad thing. It's just bad if you care about a good story. Bottle? Nice, MP5 ammo. Something we hardly fucking find. Wait, can you even upgrade the MP5, or is it just like the machine gun in Last of Us 1 where you can't upgrade it? Because why would they let you upgrade something fun? Why would they let you upgrade something fun? Fuck you, game. I remember getting the machine gun in the first game and be like, oh shit, this is gonna be so much fun, let's see what we can do with it. Nothing. Nothing. I was like, okay, cool, I guess.
Okay.
Is this encounter 2? Scissors. This game won't let you have fun, only in No Return you can have fun. I can't wait to play No Return. That's the roguelike mode of this game. I would say it's the equivalent of Resident Evil 4 Mercenaries. And there's trophies associated with that mode, so I will be playing it later. Maybe Sunday. I think, funny enough, playing that mode and getting trophies while talking about the episodes of the TV show is the right way to do it. That way we can just have fun, not really concentrate on the game, and just talk about what people enjoyed about it. Let's see, is this encounter 2? Yes. We get in there, we win. I could technically just run in there, but let's enjoy the final encounter. While we're in stealth. Come on, PUBG.
Get another angle! Hands up!
Kinda hard to fucking hit the goddamn... Nice. I mean, I guess they did get me. I should have gone faster to grab this guy. Yeah. I can maybe get this guy while he's going to the washroom. Or right behind that porta potty and take him out. Which I hope these guys don't... Well, I don't know. I was going to say, do these... Motherfucker.
It's your plan?
No, this is. I'll shoot this chained up zombie and then we try and avoid. Ow! Gotta put a scope on this shit.
Run away! Over here!
I guess they already got it.
Where the hell'd she go? Secure the area. Don't let her escape. Here, here!
Fucking bitch!
Where'd she go?
Go! Get around her!
Done! Don't let her escape! I got her!
I'll give you that, I'll give you that. If the game actually fucking let the enemy out when I wanted it to, it would be good. But at least we know we can go up behind that guy and just take him out. I guess the better plan would be to keep on moving up. Don't see me, don't see me. We move more to the top right to be able to kill that
We got a live one! Over here!
I don't fucking get it. I don't fucking get it. I was getting shit? Fuck you.
Alright.
Damn, that sounded gross.
Right over here! Sit down!
How many shots do you fucking have to get it? Although I did see a better angle to break those chains.
Stray! Over here!
Bruh. Do I need to shoot it with a fucking shotgun? The aim assist is fucking targeting the clickers instead of what I actually want. It's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. How many fucking bullets did we waste there? Are you gonna watch the Until Dawn movie? You excited for it? Actually, have you played Until Dawn? This part's so fucking funny. When it actually works. If anything, if I die, I'll just use the rifle to open them up next time. But yeah, just get the clickers to just do the work for you. No, Mateo. You are gonna die. That was a good shot. Are they actually going through the building? Also, watch this whole stream get fucking destroyed because of the music that's playing in the background. Probably. That's gonna be the best part. Well, they made a section that usually takes a while, really fucking short, so that's funny. My only concern is there was a guy up on the roof and I don't see him anymore. I did shoot him in the shoulder, but that obviously isn't enough. Ellie working with the cordyceps. She was a villain all along.
Connor! Right here! Found her! Over here!
Of course, the clicker wants to go after me. This is when the plane goes bad. We go back in there, we shoot that person with the shotgun, and then we win.
Got it!
What the fuck? You're telling me she didn't fucking fully heal up there? Okay, whatever. But that is the final encounter. I thought there was 3, it's just those 2. I guess you could say part 1 is outside and part 2 is inside. But now I know how to fucking break those chains. It's easy, just don't get the stupid aim assist to fuck you over. Which is so funny, because aim assist is supposed to be off or grounded, so I guess it turns on whenever it wants to. Okay, we're just gonna do this faster. Kill this guy with the pistol. Craft another suppressor. Yeah, haven't finished it yet? And nothing wrong with that. I'm not gonna spoil anything for you, but It was pretty creepy when it first came out.
It's Mateo! What the? Straight! Here, here! On it!
Apparently I was gonna get fucking burnt there.
It's Mateo! Someone took him out! Who the fuck's out there? Spread out, guys!
Okay, I was wondering if that actually connected or not.
Infected got loose! Shit!
What have we got? Anything? Anybody have anything? Anyone?
I was gonna say, sounds like there's someone to my right.
Don't let her get away! God damn it!
You're really gonna shoot me instead of fighting the fucking infected, right? Okay. Apparently they will. Wait, what? Checkpoint? Okay, the game's giving me a freebie. It's like, yo, just finish this and go to bed.
Right over here!
Can I just shoot the fucking pool from here?
Straight! Over there!
How the fuck you see me?
You got it!
No, I'm not getting there without being fucking caught. Game being fair. The thing is, the game shouldn't be fair, though. The game should be always making it shouldn't even be giving you checkpoints.
Someone here?
Okay.
No one heard that?
She went back there! Where'd she go? Check the perimeter. Track her down.
For some reason, they're gonna go after me instead of all the enemies near you, right? Cool, cool. Chaos. Run, Nelly, run, Nelly, holy fuck. Is it that sniper that's hitting me? Yeah. Actually, can I just hit him with the arrow? Probably, right? Why is it not? Is it not going to show me where? Okay. Nice. I don't think the arrow's gonna kill these helmet guys in the head. One shot, right?
Are you shitting me?
Yeah, if someone says they're not gonna make a third game, they're usually lying. Oh, it's 12?
That could be her. I'm on it.
I found her! Right over there!
Okay, come on, final encounter. Let's not die. I'll even fucking heal again, just Wait, can I not heal again? On my full health? Okay, yes.
Over there!
Ooh! That was beautiful. Okay, so you actually can get long shots with the bow and arrow. Okay, let's push up. Final few people. Let's not fuck it up. Getting get kills with Joel's gun. As this bitch drops, she's getting buckshot. That was a good shotgun shot. That was a good shotgun shot. That was a good shotgun shot. That was a good shotgun shot.
Man.
You can't throw this, can you? Okay, no. Nice. Hardly use those mines.
Right here.
Holy fuck. Dead. GG. Win. I didn't know, like, it sticks to them and then it explodes. Damn, that's actually some, like, RE2 levels of, like, gore there. That's nice. You see, like, funny enough, I was even thinking, I'm like, I probably should play, like, Metal Gear because I am enjoying the stealth aspect. But then I realized Metal Gear's not gory. And then I realized how fucked up I am for saying that. But, yeah, you know, I don't know. I blame Capcom. I guess I've gotten a lust for blood. Sad thing is, I don't think there's any reason to use any of this ammo. It's all over. Unless there's some more shit here, which I don't. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, fuck me. Maybe this is segment 3.
We've been hit.
Yep.
What happened? I don't know. It's gotta be a fucking stray. Shit. Spread out. Guard the tower.
Saw something. I'll look into it.
All right, be careful.
Shit.
Go around. Gotcha. God damn it! Push in! Yeah! Get her! She's
I'll give you that, I'll give you that. If it spawns me at the bottom, I'm fucking ending stream. Okay, cool. Actually, I should just make them come to me. Why am I going to them?
We've been hit. What happened? I don't know. It's gotta be a fucking stray. Shit. Spread out. Guard the tower. Run away! Get out of the building!
One down. Nice shot, nice shot. Okay, that's the next bomb. Two bullets. Oh, you can get headshots even though they're wearing helmets. That's kind of weird. Stupid ass helmet.
What? We found her! Over there!
Push up like an idiot, please.
Find another angle! Yeah! Oh. Pin her down!
Shit, 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 shit. Ran out of ammo there. Ran out of ammo there.
We've been hit. What happened? I don't know. It's gotta be a fucking stray. Shit. Spread out. Guard the
Go in here.
I think I saw someone. I'm on it.
Go. I'll watch your back. He's dead. There's someone here.
Thought I saw.
Stray. We got a stray.
Get off me!
Right over there. Flank her. Yeah, got it. You let go of them! You know you're fucked, right? Hey, fuck! Look alive! Fuck, get down! Don't let her escape!
Boom. Boom. Where's my boom? There we go. I'm like, I put a trap there just in case. Well, the worst thing that could happen is I go near my trap when it blows up.
Alright.
It's not over because the music's going. Last 3 enemies. That's either Molotov or medkit.
We might have. By that table! Get closer! I'm on it!
Please do.
Got him! The tail! In the building! Motherfucker!
Did you? That was fun. If there's another fucking encounter, it's a GG for me. Oh, it's over. We beat the game, everyone! I think. Maybe. Yeah, we're at the end, guys. There's no more. We're done. This part is kind of funny, though. Yeah, take her out of the eye. Come on.
Kill her! I got the key!
I locked the door.
Alright, come on. Let's go.
Hey, where's Abby?
She's bit.
Keep back.
Hey, don't put that fucking thing in me.
Hey.
Imagine this shooter right there.
Abby tried to escape. She's down in the pillars.
Liz, the whole reason why she did this, she just dies to random people.
You won't miss it. She's probably already dead. Come on.
I want to explore that area, though. Let's see, my health is red. I'm just fucking constant rage monster. Abby. She's turning into Nemesis. Stars. Abby. Damn. Drink some water.
To the beach.
Well, that shit caught on fire quick. Man, they really keep these prisoners far away from the base. Why?
Holy. Abby?
Abby! Where are you? You think your life is bad now? Just wait till we kill you. Actually, if anything, you probably are asking for the sweet release of death. It's love. How you doing? It's funny how they have this character here to make you think it's Abby. I hear you coughing. Calm the fuck down. Can't pick the leave option. Oh, can we just get... I was gonna say, imagine if we could actually go. Get an alternate ending. Fake Abby. Real Abby.
Help me. Please. It's you.
It's like, fuck! She lost her gains! She's off the juice! I mean, yeah. How else would she fall down, right? Like, thank you, but I don't give a fuck about you. I care about Lev. Oh, hell no. She was put up there to die, so die of starvation.
I got you. I got you. They're both this way.
Like I said, a lot of people don't like this game because of how it treats Ellie, and if you didn't like Ellie before, just wait till what happens next. Oh, but she killed my dad, so yeah. I got one arrow for you. I'm gonna take you out. If she's that malnourished, how the fuck is she strong enough to carry her? The power of love. You know how moms can like lift up a car if their baby's underneath it for some shit? I would say it's just pure adrenaline. It's like, yo, let's just use the last of the strength that we have to just get on the boat and get the fuck out of here. Plus, it is Abby. Like, you know, she's got that strength. Hey guys, did you notice the main menu of the game? The main menu of the game is a boat. The main menu was telling you the ending all along. Went from Marissa to Manon. You're not wrong with that. What is Ellie gonna do? It's the main menu. Can you forgive? Can you let go? Can you mature? It can't be all for nothing. The music. I'm gonna call this Evil Ellie theme. EE.
I can't let you leave.
I'm not doing this.
Bigger person.
No.
I'm not gonna fight you.
Yes, you will.
This is what makes Ellie evil.
He's not a part of this.
You made him a part of this.
Time to kill Abby. And yes, Ellie's using a knife while Abby's using nothing. Which one's the real villain, by the way? I actually don't even want to slash her. Actually, I want to see what Abby does here. Now that's what you call martial arts training. Like I said, Abby was trained by the fucking wolves. She knows how to fucking. That was some fucking Leon. I'm gonna counter your shit and fucking. That actually was sick. Ellie cannot do any of that shit now. All right. I mean, look how Ellie's fighting. Hey, she's fighting like I would if I fucking grabbed a knife. All right, but yeah, let's actually see if we can kill her this time. Fight to the death. Fight to the death. Everyone's favorite part. Everyone's favorite part. Also, every Naughty Dog game ends with a fucking 1v1 just mashing spur. It's kind of boring. Although I guess technically at least you get a boss fight in this game. You didn't get a boss fight at the end of Last of Us 1. Unless you want to call the humans bosses with that. Good thing. Alright, fair fight now. Hmm. Hmm. Yo, for being a malnourished, she fucking kicks some ass still. It's like if you remove the muscles from Ryu. Just because he doesn't have the muscle doesn't mean he doesn't have the skills. Like, no offense, Ellie, if you really wanted to kill Abby, you probably should have like started training and not just be fueled by rage. Yeah, maybe she'll grow it back. I know, short-haired girls can be nice for some people. Get that tomboy look. This is the part that people hate. My fingies! Wow, damn. I actually felt that.
Go. Just take him.
Oh, man. Just waddles away like nothing happens. This cutscene is after the party and the day before Joel died. Oh, okay, we're not there yet. Well, I'm not gonna lie, what the fuck was this whole sequence? Well, no, if it was any part realistic, I mean, I don't know. As much as people want to say it's a realistic game, it's about mushroom people. I think you kind of lost the realism as soon as you say mushroom people. But if anything, it's just Naughty Dog can't make a boss fight. Uncharted 3 ends the same way. Nathan Drake's like fighting a guy 1v1 QTE. Uncharted 4, you're like fighting another guy with a sword QTE. It's just boring as shit. But people don't like the fight because, well, obviously, Ellie doesn't kill Abby. Can I check my journal? Yes, please. We don't know. We don't know. Like, it could have been, like, literally one day or so, but... Scars, wolves, fireflies, fuck all these groups. No, like, I can probably think, considering Ellie had to, like, boat all the way from wherever she is, Jackson, all the way to California, I would say it'd be, like, 2 weeks. 2 weeks out in the sun will fuck you up. I mean, someone with gains can actually lose them in a week if they don't work out. Muscle memory will still be there, but your physique will be definitely smaller. Have I read this before? Would it have been better if I stayed? Swallow up the regret, sad, shame, giving them what's left of me. What was it mine to give? Do I still have it to give? Can I offer the scraps now? Gristle and bone, chewed up and rotting, or will it make them sick, corrode their insides, cripple, poison them? I could be in the woods, buried for the insects to clean, left for the insects to clean, until the iron smell is gone, until I'm bleached and beautiful, brittle, ready to display. If you notice now, Ellie can actually draw Joel now, with his eyes. Yeah, someone must have hated her to give her that haircut. That's definitely for sure. Or maybe she did herself because you don't want to be grabbed by your hair, right? Where's Dina? Didn't she know I had an important mission to do? Why couldn't she just stay here and wait for me? Bad, Dina, bad. Oh. This is the cost of revenge. Dina, I'm back. Oh. I love you. Yeah, put all my stuff in this one room. This part is probably the saddest thing I feel for Ellie, though. I'll actually play it the right way. She can't play the guitar no more. She lost the only thing that she could do to connect with Joel. If you don't know the significance, Joel taught Ellie how to play the guitar. He promised her he was going to teach her in the first game. This is the cutscene that takes place after the party, one day before Joel dies. And I'm going to do my best not to cry.
What are you drinking?
Coffee.
Where'd you get that?
Those people that came through last week.
Oh.
A little embarrassed as to what I had to trade to get it, but it's not bad.
I had Seth under control.
Yeah, I know.
And you need to stop harassing Jesse about my patrols.
Okay. Dina. Is she your girlfriend?
No. No, that was just one kiss. It doesn't mean anything. She just, I don't know why she did that.
But you do like her.
So stupid.
I have no idea what that girl's intentions are, but I do know that she would be lucky to have you.
You're such an asshole.
I'm not trying to.
I was supposed to die in that hospital. My life would have fucking mattered. But you took that from me.
She's right about that.
If somehow the Lord gave me a second chance at that moment, I would do it all over again.
Joel loves the killing. No, that's actually a pretty good line.
I don't think I can ever forgive you for that. But I would like to try.
like that.
Okay. I'll see you around.
Yep.
Smiling. They got on good terms one day before he died. Last of Us 1 window? And that is The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. You actually get a tease as to what Abby's doing in the main menu. But if someone was like, alright, so what does that cutscene mean? It basically tells you why Ellie was doing what she was doing for the whole entire game. Yes, she was after Abby because she wanted revenge for Joel's death. But more than anything else, the reason why Ellie wanted to take out Abby was because Abby took away something from Ellie. And that was the opportunity for Ellie to forgive Joel. And that is why Ellie wanted to kill Abby. Like I was saying earlier, I think the message of the story is... some people can be like, oh, the message of the story is violence equals more violence, and you gotta end it. To me, I take it as... life is short. Maybe enjoy the time you have with the people you care and care about you. Because sometimes you might say something that you don't mean, and you won't be able to take it back or ask for forgiveness before they go away. Oh, of course, that's why people hate it. Like, people say the game should have ended when Ellie made it to the barn, and I kind of agree with that. The whole extra, like, I'm gonna go after Abby one more time, was kind of uncalled for. The only reason I see it was added to the game was to tease Part 3 with the Fireflies at Santa Barbara. Like I was saying earlier, I said some things to my father I wish I could have taken back or changed, and I sadly will never have that opportunity ever in my life because they're not here anymore. So I can only take that as a learning experience, grow from it, and hope I don't do that mistake ever again with anyone else. But yeah, most people, I don't know, I guess they've played too many games where you gotta accomplish your objective, and what's your objective is Ellie, kill Abby. And they get mad at the end when Ellie doesn't kill Abby. They're like, we did all this for nothing, Joel died for nothing. I don't know. I would say Joel died so Ellie can live a good life. If you wanted a world where Joel survives, it's the world where he sacrifices Ellie. Will there ever be a Last of Us Part 3? I don't know. We gotta see how that intergalactic game does. But I think Ellie's got enough blood on her hand. Killing Abby won't bring Joel back. Exactly. And we even saw what happens with a character if they get the revenge. Abby got her revenge on Joel, and it didn't make her feel any better. If anything, it made everyone in the group feel worse. It wasn't until Abby found a reason to live and continue forward, which is protecting Yara and Lev, which is how she started changing her outlook and becoming a better person. And someone's gonna be like, that's stupid! Isn't that the same thing that Joel did with Ellie in the first game? He didn't really have a reason to live, he was just surviving. He didn't even care that much about Tess. But as soon as he started caring for Ellie, he found the reason to live. I don't know, to me, you can interpret this game way more than the first game. First game's kind of just standard, just escort mission. Father loves daughter, and it's a beautiful story. It's something. The first game is something more people can relate to, I guess. You're like, oh, I love my dad, or I love my mom. Second game is much harder to relate to. You must have had like a tough, bullshit fucking life with a lot of trauma, stress, pain to be able to understand most of the shit that this game's trying to teach you or show you. Now, does that make it a good game or a better game than the first game? Fuck no. I want to play a game and have a good time with it. This game makes me feel like I need to have a shower with how much fucking blood I got drenched in. But definitely went places that no one was really expecting. I mean, granted, the game got leaked before it came out, so people knew about Joel's death and other cutscenes before they got to play it. But if people are wondering what happened to Dina and JJ, it's assumed maybe they went back to Jackson, and that's where Ellie might be heading to. But yeah, technically, Ellie and Abby lost everything. Although Abby at least found something to keep, which is Lev. Ellie lost Jesse. She technically lost Dina and JJ. I mean, Joel was gone from the beginning of the game. I don't know what Tommy and Ellie's relationship is. If anything, it's probably going to be non-existent after this. If Tommy finds out that Ellie went to Santa Barbara, found Abby, and didn't kill her and let her go, that's gonna piss off Tommy. So I'm gonna assume that relationship is done as well. The only thing she could do to connect to Joel, which was playing the guitar, she can't even do that anymore because of her missing fingers. And granted, people keep on saying this, and I don't like saying it if it's not confirmed, but it kind of looked that way to me. Ellie even lost her own connection to her mother. The knife that her mother gave her, it got thrown into the water, and I doubt Ellie tried to search for it afterwards. So Ellie lost everything. Abby lost her father at the beginning of the game, right? Lost the person she loved, which was Owen. Lost all of her friends that technically were there from the start, because they were all friends from the Fireflies at the hospital, and then they moved to the WLF, so they were friends for a good time, and then when they joined there, they were doing good, and then Ellie, Abby, and Tommy killed all of them, right? So the only thing Abby has at this point is Lev. She knew that she would lose everything if she left and still made the choice to. Only thing I feel bad for is the guitar, but learned to play with her factory feet or something. Well, a lot of people say she could just like start playing left-handed, which I know nothing about guitars, so maybe that could be true. But yeah, it. Someone could be like, it's Abby's fault for biting off Ellie's fingers. I would say it's Ellie's fault for starting the fight in the first place. Wait, I'm still gonna go with my theory, which I haven't heard anyone say, so that is gonna be my theory. That if Ellie didn't go to do this revenge quest, every one of Abby and her friends would have died at that Surfite island. Because they were going in all in, and I mean, maybe Abby could have survived that, but I don't think her dumbass friends would have survived that fight, so... Yeah, that's probably the funniest thing I can talk about. But, yeah, all I can say is I'm definitely excited for Sunday, because I feel that's the episode that's going to show Joel kicking the bucket. And we're going to see how they do it. Oh, you know me, I'm not a video game reviewer, because at the end of the day, everyone plays video games different. And it would be dumb for me to be like, yo, this is a 10 out of 10, because, like, the stealth thing, the limited ammo... It makes you like think on your feet, and all those things are true. But if someone like buys the game because of my review and they play it on easy or normal, they're gonna be like, "Yo, this guy's an idiot. There's no stealthing. There's lots of ammo. I'm having an easy time. What do you mean this game's hard?" So I will never review a game because I play games dumb and I play games how I enjoy them. So if you enjoyed how I played a game, then hey, maybe play the game for yourself on this difficulty and see if you enjoyed your own play. Yeah. Gameplay is definitely up there. The thing is, I would say the first game's an 8, so like gameplay wise, but this game added a bunch more, so I would put it at a 9. Story 6 out of 10? I would put it closer to a 5, maybe even a 4. The thing is, this story... The story is bad because the game leaves out context. If you saw that fucking cutscene that Joe and Ellie had at the end, at the beginning of the game, you would know exactly why Ellie is going after Abby. And yeah, people could be like, we know why Ellie's going after Abby. Revenge. Revenge, but also because Abby took away the chance for Ellie to connect with Joel, get back with Joel, forgive Joel for what he did. What is it with survival horrors and eating fingers? Yeah, if anything, RE8 ripped off fucking this game by biting off the fingers and shit. If anything, though, if something does get a 10 out of 10, it is the graphics. It's probably the best looking PS5 game I played. It's kind of hard to tell when I'm streaming this at like 720. Very sorry about that, but on the monitor and shit, it looks good. It looks good. I think the detail that I liked the most was the eyes. The eyes are like the most realistic thing I've seen in any video game ever, so it just makes me wonder how much better the next Naughty Dog game's gonna look on the PS6 or whatever. But yeah, that you're not wrong about that, Danny. Cost of Revenge is everything that you love dear to you. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like every time you see a cutscene with Joel and Ellie, it's always Ellie shitting on Joel, and then you're like, "Yo, what the fuck happened?" And it's not until the final cutscene that you realize, "Oh wait, they were on good terms." And the funny thing is, oh, there's a good song. The funny thing is, wait, oh, I don't think I can play this. If it's Joel, I actually have to skip it. Yeah, fucking this is gonna be copyright claim to fucking shit. I'm sorry, guys. Well, I mean, I could just let it play. You know, fuck it, whatever. I surely lose myself. This song actually represents exactly what Joel like feels about Ellie. If I lose Ellie, I'm gonna lose myself, which is true. Wait, let me read. It doesn't help that Ellie is depicted to genuinely hate the side of Joel, so it does make you think, what does he really mean to you? But with that cutscene, you can actually see what it does. And that's why, funny enough, in the first episode of Season 2, you actually see Ellie in front of Joel's house, and Joel is playing the guitar. And when I saw that scene, I was like, oh shit, are they actually going to fix the story by giving us the final cutscene of the game in the beginning of the show? And at least in the show so far, Ellie starts walking up to the steps and then just walks past it. So it's kind of like a bait and switch. It's like, yo, gamers, you know exactly what's supposed to happen in here, but it's not supposed to happen. Although, a lot of fans have theorized that, like, she actually walks back to Joel because you hear the footsteps stop and it cuts to black. So it might be it might try to do what the game did by showing that cutscene at the end of the season, and I don't know if I feel good about that because I'm watching this with my friend's brother and their mom, and because the mom hasn't played the game, she's even wondering like, yo, why is Ellie such like a hard ass to Joel? Like, what happened between them? And it's kind of hard to find that out if the game or even the show doesn't tell you directly. Doesn't help that like when you play the game or even watch the show, it's been like 5 years later, so it's like, yo, I can't wait to see what happened after the first game. Joel and Ellie must be a team, and then they're like shitting on each other. It's like, yo, what fucking happened? But in the beginning of this game, you can actually notice hints that the relationship between Joel and Ellie is good now. Why? And because in the beginning, Dina says, hey, are you gonna watch what are you gonna do tonight? And Ellie says, oh, I'm gonna watch a movie with Joel. So the night that Joel died was the night that Ellie and Joel were gonna hang out and watch a movie together. And then even Tommy's wife, I can't remember her name, she's like, hey, what happened with you and Joel last night? Are you guys okay? And Ellie's like, we're good. And in the beginning, you're kind of just like, oh, she's saying that we're good because like he's trying to make Tommy's wife feel good. But no, they actually were good.
So persistent in my
I'm gonna download Part 1 PS5 instead of PS3/4. Might as well get the best version as long as they didn't change the story. From my recollection, they didn't change any of the cutscenes or anything. It's just a couple audio logs might not be there, but that's something you wouldn't even notice if you didn't play the original game. So I'm gonna be like, you talk over his whole song. You can hear this song anywhere else. If anything, this stream might actually get blocked just because of this fucking song. So I hope you enjoyed it. We've been streaming for how long? 10 hours? Nine and a half hours? The thing is, you can't. Well, I don't know. I was gonna say you can't have Joel in The Last of Us Part 3. It's just gonna be flashbacks, but would they be good flashbacks? That's the real thing. That's why if I made a Last of Us 3, it would be a prequel. Just have Joel and Tommy kicking ass in the apocalypse. Now, is that because I'm giving fans what they want, which is a Joel game? Fuck no. I'm giving myself what I want, which is a goddamn zombie apocalypse game. Remember, at the end of the day, I want fucking zombies to be the main characters. Why would it get blocked? It's because it's a licensed song. Just like how when Ellie plays "Take on Me" in Seattle, it usually gets blocked. So I'll find out if it gets copyright or not. But oh well. Not that I care if I make money off of this or not. I just don't like videos getting blocked. You unlock New Game Plus and Speedrun Mode. They can be activated when starting a new game. New skins, gameplay modifiers, filters, modes, and other bonus content are available in extras. Let's actually check the extras. Don't worry, I'll end the stream in maybe like 20 minutes. I just want to take a look at what's happening. For a challenge, take on roguelike runs through a randomized combat encounters in no return. Oh, I thought the whole point of a character singing a song is to prevent copyright. Not if it's good. Not if it's good, apparently. What I had to do, complete the story. Dig 2 graves. Complete the story ungrounded. But yeah, no, this is the main menu. After you beat the game, this is the main menu you're always going to have until I guess you delete the game or delete your save file to get the water main menu. And this to me, I don't know, this does kind of give me some hope for a brighter future. Now, you guys can come to your own conclusions, but my conclusion when I look at this loading screen, I'll even remove myself so I can see up there, is this is the boat that Lev and Abby took to get to Catalina Island. Why? It's because Catalina Island is apparently where there's 200 plus growing fireflies, and Ellie gets deported probably. But yeah, this kind of signifies that Ellie or Abby and Lev actually made it to Catalina Island, and now they actually might have reunited with the Fireflies. Now, what the Fireflies are doing on Catalina Island, I don't know. I guess they're just trying to rebuild from what Joel kind of fucking cut down, because Joel killed basically every Firefly in the hospital. You got to remember that, guys. So yeah. Now, does that mean they're working on a cure over there? Probably not, because the only person that could make a cure apparently was Abby's dad. So now that's the most unrealistic part of this game. Just one doctor can fucking make the cure, right? But yeah, if you ask me what Last of Us Part 3 would be about, it probably would be about the Fireflies rebuilding and trying to have some form of normalcy in the world, even though you can't really do that anymore. Alright, let's see the extras. What do we got? Guitar free play? Played the guitar with no goal or time limit. Try alternate instruments, characters, and guitar effects. Earn points to unlock unique content by finding collectibles, earning trophies, progressing no return. Oh, okay. I was gonna say like, wait, there's this mode you can actually like unlock stuff? No, you unlock stuff in the other modes and then you unlock it in here. Okay, PS5, like you gotta load or what? Some people have actually made some good music with or good um, covers of music with this. Modify the main character's clothing, weapon appearance. Character skins do not apply during flashback that take place before main events of the game. Okay, let's see what we can get for Ellie. I would probably get this one. That's the look I like. Oh, you can actually make her wear her like clothes that she was wearing in Last of Us Part 1. What? Oh, that's another one. Oh, that's how you get the biker suit? The only good costume I would say for Ellie is the biker suit, and you gotta complete all the challenges no return. That's funny. Apparently this was added in the PS5 update, and this is what the character from the new game is gonna wear. Wonder what that looks like. Yeah, there you go. Arc the Lad? Fantavision? Bungie? What the fuck? What is What is the Destiny logo there? Death Stranding? Oh my god. A Hideo Kojima game. Well, this is a movie game after all, right? We gotta reference fucking other movie games. Killzone! Okay, shit. This is probably the best shirt she has right there. I mean, of course, they got to. Ooh, okay, I'm buying that right away. Mortal Kombat! Do. Okay, that's, yeah. Siren? Why are they referencing random games now? Like, I can understand... Actually, I don't understand the fucking Death Stranding or Bungie one. The Mortal Kombat makes sense because they added a Mortal Kombat reference in Part 1. But, Killzone makes sense because Sony game. But, yeah, I don't know what Siren has to do. I guess Scary Game. That's a good one. I'll actually buy that one. Wipeout? That's a good game. Hotline... Well, I guess it makes sense. Hotline Miami. And that's it. Bro, you don't even have a Jack and Daxter clothes? Fuck me. Part 3 Concord shirt? Bro, imagine if Abby has the Concord shirt. That's not a bad one. Fucking bad guy from the Division right there. Yeah. She doesn't really have that many good ones. That almost looks like some Wastelander shit. Kind of want to unlock that to see what it looks like. Oh, controller's gonna die? Okay. It says Goth Emo Abby? What the fuck? Okay, I think I might rock that one just because of the glasses. Siphon Filter. That's another PlayStation. Oh, okay, Abby became... I'm sorry, guys. Abby became my favorite character of all time. They could have easily made Ellie my favorite character of all time, but they gave the Jack and Daxter shirt to Abby, so that tells you something. I wonder if you can use her in endgame model as a costume, seeing her pretty frail. Oh, yeah, like... well, maybe. Genji? I don't know what the fuck that is. Twisted Metal. The Micro Cry? Okay, so they're just referencing random PlayStation games now. Oh, War of Monsters, that's a game I have. PlayStation logo. Hotline Miami. Yeah, I kind of want to get that one. Data, why not? There's probably a trophy to get all the costumes. Sure. I don't want to go to main menu. I want to go back to the extras. I didn't know no return skins can be used for the main game. Looks like it can, so that's going to go. Oh, filter gallery. This is kind of cool. If you can actually have black and white, that'd be kind of cool. Oh, that's cute. Graphic mode? Oh, that would give me a headache. Afterlife? Oh, everyone's a zombie? That's funny. Ooh, yeah, I think I tried playing the first game a little bit in 8-bit and it was bad. Watercolor. Dungeon? Void, that looks sick. That looks sick. Oh my god. Oh, they do have like a black and white filter. That's good. Cool, looks nice. And oh, Noir is black and white, I guess. Orange. Is this where Silent Hill 2 Remake stole the blood filter from? I probably wouldn't play with any of these, but hey, it's cool that it's there. Mirrored world mirror on death, that's cute. Slow motion? Oh, that's cool. Bullet speed mode. Infinite ammo. I wonder if you can actually use most of this in like to get trophies. Infinite listen mode range? Holy shit. One shot, touch of death. Oh, really? Okay, then this game stole it from that. 8-bit audio, 4-bit audio, helium audio would actually be pretty funny. Speedrun recap, model viewers. So you gotta buy the model before you can see it? Bruh. You can actually buy like... She's just dead. She's a zombie. Wait, does it say like Last of Us underneath the stand, or you can't look under the stand? It said in the first game. Let's see, young Joel versus old Joe. Okay, so he did have more hair when he's older. Okay. Oh, which one's this one? Oh, young Joel. Old Joe. Young. Oh, is that PSP, girl? Doggo should be free. Is that Marceline? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. I was gonna be like, where is she here? Oh, yeah, she's in one cutscene. Now, let's get some infected. Ooh, let's look at this shit. Is that a stalker? Fucking tendrils growing out of, like, her nose and shit. That's so cool. These ones kind of, like, look boring to me. They just got, like, basically the 28 days later look. The naked clicker! The clicker with the body armor, that should work, but it doesn't work for some weird reason. Fuck these guys. I hope they never come back. Bloaters were actually pretty much a cakewalk in this game compared to the first game. It's kind of sad. Rat King! Look how fucking gross this shit was. Tubby? What are the two versions of it? Oh, one with the, like, stalker ripped off of it. Oh, and this is the stalker boss or whatever. You want me to pay for fucking concept art? Well, if I am, then I'm gonna buy good shit. This is the like biker suit I want to get for her. Although I don't remember you being able to get that alternate look to the right there. So I guess they went with the second one there. Oh, so that's I guess the warrior version of Abby that's locked. I need to unlock it. Although I don't know which one they went with. I think they went with the one to the far left because it makes the most sense. I do like that Firefly logo on her shoulder there. She's almost kind of looking almost like Moria. And then I guess is the other one. Oh, they should have went for the first one. Or can have that long hair. Naughty Dog. Oh, she gets a bomber jacket as another alternate costume. That's kind of cool. What, can you play as Scars? Yeah, I actually do want to see the concept art for Ground Zero. Was Ellie supposed to be in Ground Zero? So they wanted to go with some Birkin shit, huh? I even looked at that wall, I'm like, that looks fucking ominous, but I guess they didn't do anything with it. Damn, that's almost lifelike, what the fuck? If anything, Abby, like, looks smaller in the concept art. Watch the trailer for Grounded and listen to official Last of Us 2 podcasts. You can watch the pod or hear the pod. Oh my god, how long is that though? Oh, you can wait. Can you actually listen to it while playing the game? Let's look at the reveal trailer for this game and see how people took this game back in the day. This is actually gonna be nostalgic for me. What would it be? E3 2017 or 2018? Probably 2017. Did they lie to us? And as soon as people saw the Firefly, they started screaming in the theater. It's like, ah! It's the Last of Us! It's back! I can't wait! They can't fuck it up!
valley of the shadow.
Oh, doesn't it show like CGI gameplay? I think I remember her like hiding behind a car and reloading or something.
To it all in my mind, my gun, they comfort me. Because I know I'll kill my enemies when they come. Surely goodness and mercy will follow me all the days.
Like, it's Joel! It's Joel!
And I will dwell on this earth forevermore. Said I walk beside the still waters and they restore my soul. But I can't walk on the path of the right because I'm wrong. No, I can't walk.
It does make me wonder if a different version of this story was going to have like Ghost Joel following Ellie the whole entire time. Because this shit does not happen in the fucking game at all. Granted, neither does the first trailer for the first Last of Us, so maybe we should stop looking at the first trailer for Naughty Dog games.
What are you doing, kiddo?
Tricking the audience.
You really gonna go through with this?
You see, after the context of the game, it does sound like that's Ghost Joel talking to Ellie.
I'm gonna find, and I'm gonna kill every last one of them.
The loss of the fake advertisement. Yeah, I will trust. I can agree with the people that were like, yo, I bought this game because I thought I was going to have Joel and shit, and then it doesn't have it. Like, no, Naughty Dog did do false marketing. Fuck you. Naughty Dog did do, fuck you. Naughty Dog did do false advertisement for this game. 2016? Holy shit. Fucking old. I don't know if I want a Ghost of Someone I Love follow me, or to live with, or live with never being able to imagine them again. Yeah, once feeding into delusion, seeing shit the other's reality. Yeah, I'll take a look at this, because this shit actually is for 2 hours, and I'm not going to watch 2 hours of this. I'll watch 2 minutes. Funny enough, I think, yeah, Clementine, I know you said that Neil Druckmann said that
most ambitious game
they were never going to make a third game. If you actually watch the 2-hour video, at the end of it, he does say we are working on some things for Last of Us Part 3, so... You know what, maybe just listen to the guy that said he wasn't going to kill the fucking main killers.
All these awards. So many people were like, Last of Us 1 is perfect. They shouldn't make a sequel.
My hope is it's going to make the first game even greater.
Yeah, because people are going to want to play that over the second.
It's all optimism. This is going to be the game that I always dreamed about making.
Let's do something new. Let's take risks. Let's kill Joel right away. Let's just kill him.
Yeah, I was like, what? Yeah, let's do it.
You're gonna piss a lot of people off.
This scope on this game is extraordinary.
I'm confident in the game if we finish it. I'll be frank, it's not looking great.
I'm feeling burned out. I can't crunch like I used to.
We started having these leaks.
It was awful.
Oh, the leaks. They actually talk about that?
And then there's these rumblings of this pandemic.
Are people going to want to play a game that takes place in a pandemic when there's a real pandemic? Ever going to finish this game?
You know, I'll probably actually watch this on my own time.
It's not a sprint.
Unless you want me to do a stream where we react to this together.
When we come together, when we do this thing that people outside the studio talk about, like this Naughty Dog magic, this is what it looks like.
I like when they show when they make games or something.
Or Joel doesn't die. So then what happens is all of us become friends. Blair!
I probably got already so many fucking copyrights from just watching the trailer alone, so maybe. But that's why I would make it a separate stream, because if it does like destroy the stream, at least the game is still fucking here. But yeah, you can technically watch it right here. It's just it would be 2 hours. It's just, can I skip some parts or no? If not, then it would be one of those like watch it from the fucking beginning. Yeah, if you can't fucking like scroll where you want, then yeah, it would have to be a different day. If I could scroll, I would scroll directly to seeing when the game got leaked and seeing their reaction to it. Director commentary enables director commentary over cinematics featuring Neil Druckmann, Haley Gross, Sally Johnson, Laura Bailey, Troy Baker, and Shannon Woodward. Only available for the main story in English audio. Enables descriptive audio during cutscenes. This provides a spoken description of key visual elements in the scene. This is probably the most interesting part of the PS5 version that you don't get on the PS4. Play early versions of levels that were cut during the original development of Last of Us Part 2. These levels are presented in an unfinished pre-alpha state and have optional developer commentary. Ellie nervously attends a party in Jackson. Sure, why not? We got 3 extra levels. Now, a real good game would make those levels a part of the story, but this game says fuck you.
You're about to play an unfinished level from The Last of Us Part 2.
Why don't you finish it, bud? Not like you're working on something else.
The reason we added this section is there are a few sequences, and we picked the 3 of the best ones, that we cut from the game. You know, often we build a game that's much bigger than what ends up being the final product. They were months away from being finished, but we wanted to give you an insight of what it's like when we built a game, because often we have this whole thing constructed and it doesn't have final art or audio or dialogue. And here you get to see the building blocks of what it's like when we first string a bunch of these levels together. This is the intro to the first deleted level, and this one is the roughest of the 3. We wanted to show more of how Jackson operates. So this is the festival where Ellie ultimately kisses Dina. This sequence would have come very late in the game as a flashback sequence while you're in the farm with Dina. And we wanted to show what is the rest of Jackson doing, and wanted to put on the stick, make it interactive. So you could see when you're outside, there are all these almost like carnival games that you can play. You could mix drinks, you could play with these kids that are playing a sort of clicker Marco Polo, sit down and listen to conversations. And all the different interactions were first or second pass, very, very early passes. The building blocks are there, but nothing is final. And ultimately, while we were very excited by this sequence, it's pretty fun and lighthearted. It just slowed things too much as we're barreling towards the end of the story at this point. So again, reminder, rough, missing audio, missing animation, missing gameplay tweaks, missing dialogue.
Is it gonna crash my fucking console?
So, enjoy.
I already played through all of them. Were they good, Clementine? If anything, it would be pretty funny just to see, like, what happens. What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh, I guess it's not gonna help that I have the Mortal Kombat shirt. Why the fuck can you wear the Mortal Kombat shirt in the alpha levels? Smash that shit on the ground. Okay, I'll be Ellie for today, right? Let's do this. I'm not changing the shirt. Fuck you.
Originally, this level was going to transition us to farm.
Okay.
We would go all the way through to the dance, where Ellie and Dina share their first kiss. Then we would play through farm, and when Ellie plays the guitar at night, she would remember the Seth incident. So, the opening for this was a little tricky. We needed it to match at least a little what you might expect emotionally coming from prior beats. because we were already purposefully disorienting you in time and space. Remember, you just came from this huge fight. To jump straight into it would have been a little too jarring. After some back and forth, we rooted it in Ellie's nerves, calling back to her hands shaking in the theater. But this time, for a much more innocuous reason we'll find out later. She's nervous because she has a crush on Dina, who is the only reason why she's here at the dance.
Oh, did I skip something? Okay, fuck it. No, there's too much commentary. I'm just gonna go through this. I will admit it would have been weird if, like, 75% to the point where just, like, having a fun time picking drinks and shit. They're interesting, but I get why they cut them. The game is already longer than anything, yeah. Although, funny enough, this is actually what I wanted to see from Jackson. I don't care about just Ellie and Joel. I want to see what the people are doing here. So they cut something that I actually would have enjoyed in the game. Nice. Just sit down and enjoy the fire. The weird thing is, they couldn't even just get the people to voice act some of these lines. I'm not even talking about the randoms. I'm just talking about the main characters.
There's a hidden spot at the back that was just a bit of fun. It was highlighting Jackson's normalcy with something we would find in a real world. In the back, you would find teenagers finding some alone time with each other in a dark corner of a party. It was rewarding the player for peeking into a hidden corner, but ultimately redirecting them back to the festival. We also had versions of them smoking weed here, despite Maria's consternation, probably having gotten it from Eugene.
If anything, it actually is kind of weird, like, seeing these characters just move around without talking anything. Okay, so, like, before you go to the party, you can, like, have mini games and all that shit. Yeah, I can see it was cut. Yeah, it would have just gone for too long. Now, what the fuck is this? Did they remove a section of the game that I would have enjoyed? Actually, no, maybe. How long have we been playing? 10 hours? Maybe we should just end it and tomorrow we check these out.
In this second deleted level, which is an extended sequence of the sewers in Seattle. This comes on the heels of where Ellie goes into a building and she survives an attack by stalkers and gets thrown out of a window.
Oh, yeah, I
and gets swept away by the current. And then we cut this section that used to be there in the final game. Now you will get to play it. So this was a way to get a bit more interesting puzzles, interesting traversal, figure out how Ellie can navigate the sewers with the fighting current. Ultimately, with a lot of these levels and these sequences, the reason why we cut them were for pacing purposes. But here it is for you in this very kind of raw form that part of it will feel finished, parts of it will feel like assets are missing as far as audio, animation won't be final, but it's a glimpse into what a game looks like when it's months away from finishing. Enjoy.
You have a good night, man, all right? Take it easy and rest well. Wow. Right in the tit.
Seattle.
This level, internally known as Fine Nora, was quite long in duration as we had to make Ellie traverse a far distance to the opposite side of downtown Seattle. The sewer section was originally longer than what we released the game with, approximately 10 minutes more. This was one of the few areas of the game that used water flow as part of a traversal puzzle. The player has to go upstream to use the current to get to the platform to reach the other side. We mostly cut this mechanic game-wide, however it remained in essence in the section swimming to the aquarium as Ellie, when you were avoiding the waves.
What have we got here?
Well, I say it would have been weird, especially since this game doesn't have any puzzles at all.
When the players reach the doorway and enter into the room, they're faced with a dead end. The real reason for this dead end room is that on the reversal, when exiting back out of the doorway, players are faced with the route onwards. A pipe that they'd not been able to see when they were swept past it on the way in, and something that was hidden from view when on the side platforms. The intention here being that the only option is to go off the standard path in order to search for a way out. Throughout the rest of the level, we also used light to indicate to the player that they were heading in the right direction. At each turn, however, we blocked the direct route forward. Players would know that they just have to keep finding alternative paths, promoting those feelings of being desperate and trapped. We slowly introduced the player to consider climbing into smaller pipes and crouching in these tight spaces. This is to slowly build up to and encourage the player to climb into such small pipes that they'd have to be crawling on their stomach, which is something that the player previously may not have recognised as a playable space, let alone the desired route they need to take. We added a tiny space just to reward the player's exploration with a pickup item, and we made sure it was something that made sense that you'd find in this area. A canister and all the garbage that had been washed into the sewers from the surface.
I was gonna say a bottle. That's cute.
We loved the idea of making Ellie prone through a tiny dirty pipe in order to get out, as it was a great opportunity to use our prone mechanic.
Shit, Ellie.
A unique camera setup was created to support crawling in these pipes, as the standard prone camera is much higher above the player. We also created custom collision in order for Ellie to manoeuvre in these tight spaces easily. Initially, the oblong collision capsule around her character caused issues crawling around corners. We put extra effort into the custom corner collision, so the movement experience is as smooth as the main game. In order for the player to feel cramped, claustrophobic and desperate, we'd been enforcing the traversal mechanics that allow for a tight environment which promote these feelings. We introduced the use of the squeeze through so that we can keep the player feeling enclosed and tight, but without repeating the same geometry. Here we change from low ceilings with wider walls to high ceilings and tight walls to change up the spatial pacing and keep the level from repeating itself.
Shitty place to die.
Originally, we had the waterline much higher here, so players had to swim through this tight tunnel. However, from watching user test feedback, it was occasionally causing people to discount the route entirely and turn back on themselves. So to avoid any risk of this happening in the final game, we present a lower water level so the tunnel is easy to see and commit to using. Although this isn't as impactful without the prone swim, it's the better decision as it means a smoother experience for the player with no backtracking frustration. As we surface from the water and over the crest of the slope, we reveal what is further in this tunnel. A clicker that has sprouted and the fungus has grown on the sides of the pipe. It was great to see people who user tested this area becoming increasingly worried as we forced the player to squeeze past the fungus and inches away from the clicker's face, all the time not being sure whether the clicker might be alive or attack them. Although we aren't as cruel as to force a clicker attack in such close proximity, we do have a payoff for this moment. This clicker momentarily turned into Joel to show Ellie's PTSD from what happened to Joel at the start of the game.
Okay.
Ultimately, we decided to save this moment for the farm level, as it was more impactful there because it could become the centrepiece of that experience. Whereas in the sewers, we weren't able to make it as much of a narrative.
Okay, I might have to move my fucking camera so I can see how long it's going to be.
Breathing room and reaction time that it deserves, given the tight space. We draw the player towards this pipe, as it is seemingly the route out of the tight space. Fairly soon, it is obvious that this path is blocked. If the player goes all the way up to the bars that block the path, they are rewarded with a pickup, so this journey is a little wasted. It was important to encourage the player to try to progress along this path so that they would subtly be thinking of progress in this direction. We hint to the player that there is a bigger, new space beyond this pipe by showing the player the waterfall. This helps players consider the other route if they don't know how far the tunnel is or whether they'd make it.
Oh, that actually would have been good, not gonna lie. I'm actually upset they cut that part.
Oh shit!
For the final section, we eventually opened you out into a wider area as you traverse through such tight spaces leading up to this. So changing the environmental pacing makes it begin to feel like we're coming to the end of Ellie's ordeal. An earlier iteration used the current that was shown at the start for a slightly tougher traversal puzzle to conclude the sewers. The ladder was clearly visible from most of the area, but the player was faced with a fast-flowing torrent of water they couldn't cross. If the player attempted to jump into the water, they were not able to swim across the ladder due to the water's speed. But instead, they had to traverse the pipe running along the top of the space in order to get across the water.
Go to the pipe.
Using this pipe was retained in the iteration.
Oh, you have a good one, Clementine, although I'm not going to play it with no return. If anything, maybe I just end it after this and I'll check the last level another time and play no return on stream as well. But I hope you have a good one, Clementine. Can't wait to watch episode 2 this Sunday. Been playing for like, holy shit, like 10 hours, 13 minutes. Yeah.
The last ladder climb is quite lengthy, and although we could have trimmed it down to a shorter climb, we liked how this last segment of the journey built anticipation for whether there was success at the top or not after all you've been through. Ultimately, the ladder exits out into the subway station, which is how it connects in the final game. Ellie then has to find her way to the hospital from here, crossing paths with the Scars for the first time.
I can see it was cut, but that one section with the clicker and a clicker transforming to Joel, they could have kept that concept and found a different place to put it. But yeah, as much as I want to continue, I am getting tired. So I'm gonna take a break, and we'll be back next time, and maybe start the Platinum Grinds. So I would like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and new lurking viewers for stopping by tonight. Yeah, I've been watching I Am Destruction, chilling with the destroyers for the final part of The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. Also, controller's gonna die soon, so... But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2025 year. But until next time, have a good one. WAHOO! Take care, Clementine. Unbanned. Sheesh, I can't even go any more up. Carlos, Incognito, Magic Eye, Desco. Roxboy. I'm very sorry, I'm kind of tired right now, so I'm just gonna end. And can't wait to play No Return next time. So until then, have a good one. And always remember to live your best life. WAHOO.